you just look right through me, treat me like a ghost. So you don't need to tell me that you already let go of my love, my love. Oh, 'cause I know I don't get you high no more. You don't need me like you did before. Your hands, they're fine without me. Your lips don't care if I come back. I was your favorite flavor. When did I lose my taste? Funny how time can change us. To think you used to crave my love, my love. 'Cause I know I don't get you high no more. You don't need me like you did before. I guess we lost the magic. Got to break the habit. I can tell you've given me up. 'Cause I know I don't get you high no more.
Oh, all right. God, I just want to keep listening to that song. I love that song. I don't get high no more, no more. I can't sing. I'm not a good singer, but I like music. Dugio, how you doing? I'm early today, I know. 10:40 a.m. here. It's over an hour before I normally start, but I wanted to start early because I'm not going to have a full week of streaming today because I've got this bachelor party I'm going to on the weekend. I don't think I can even stream on Friday because the ferry, I have to catch a ferry to the island. We're going to a private island to hunt homeless people. What? Oh, is the stream this stream, it's on, it's recording, right? We're live. Oh, we're live. I'm joking. We're going to a bachelor party on an island. It's just like Firefest. It's gonna be great. Not bad here. Excited for this weekend and next week. Nice. Revamping the living room. Nice. You know what's funny? I dread doing things like that. My wife every once in a while is like, let's get a new couch, or like, you know, let's like she's great. My wife, you know, if she's a little bit of a gamer, but if she was a real gamer, she would be like a master of Tetris. She used to love Dr. Mario. She loves puzzles and putting things together. So like reorganizing the kitchen and like once, you know, the Tupperware, wherever you keep your Tupperware, it usually ends up, you know, after a while becoming a total mess. Every few months she'll like go through the kitchen and like reorganize all the stuff because we've gotten a few new things, you know, maybe I don't know, stuff has changed. And hey, what's up, Dr. Muft? I'm a little early today, so good timing indeed. You know, she's great, and so and she's so good at it. When we go on vacation, this makes me sound like I am a lazy do-nothing husband, I'm sure, but I would gladly do it myself. I open my suitcase. Oh, we're going on a vacation? Great. What else do you... Oh, we're going swimming? Okay, great. I throw it in, I zip up the suitcase, and that's it. My wife can't handle that. It triggers her badly when she sees me throw stuff in the suitcase, and then we get somewhere and I take it out and it's wrinkled. She's like, "You look like a fucking idiot." I'm like, "It's not that bad." What? I licked it. It gets the wrinkles out. So she actually packs the suitcase because she's like, "Let me do this, you idiot." The trick is here, she likes doing it. Don't say anything. I know she likes it, but she hates that I don't want to do it, and she feels like she's doing it for me. Like she's like you're like a little kid. She's like, you know, I married a kid, and she's like, she folds things in a very specific way and finds like a way to arrange everything so it's all tucked in. She could squeeze in 3 times more stuff into my suitcase than I ever could. I'm not exaggerating. The stuff that she manages to squeeze into her suitcase, but when we go traveling, is mind-boggling to me. I don't know if all women have this skill. I feel like multiple of my exes had this skill. I think men are just, we're idiots. We really are. That's what it is. Anyway, so I'm going on this trip tomorrow, but I'm not going with her. I'm just going by myself. So I think I'm gonna have to pack my own bag. I'm just literally gonna throw a bunch of crap in a bag, get on a boat, go to an island, and hunt homeless people with my billionaire friends. Yeah, you guys didn't know? That's what. Yeah, we're all going down there. We've got Peter Thiel's gonna be there. Elon, of course, he's in shambles these days. We've got you know, I don't know, a bunch of other dirt bags. They're all old white men. We're gonna watch other humans fight to the death for our amusement. It's a bachelor party. In reality, I'm not actually sure what we're doing. We're staying at a nice little Airbnb inn type thing. We're gonna play some Magic. I know most of us play Magic who are going, which is sweet. My cousin's gonna be there. He has a vintage cube that he's bringing, and I'm like, I hope it's proxied, or at least proxy the big stuff, because I wouldn't want to fly with a vintage. I mean, he's gonna take it in his carry-on, I'm sure, but I've flown with Magic cards before, and I don't know about North America. They must be more used to it, or I don't know. Maybe it's worse with the States being nuts with the TSA and everything. But in Asia, when I was like, I flew to Bangkok to play Magic. I flew to Japan and China. Not Taiwan. I was supposed to go to Taiwan. I never did. But when you fly with a bunch of sealed packs and stuff, they immediately are like, "What are these? What the hell are these?" I'm like, "They're packs of cards." They look at me like, "You're such a bad liar. What is there cocaine in these?" I'm like, "No. What? They're packs. What kind of cards? They've got pictures of dinosaurs on them and wizards and stuff." How old are you? Why are you carrying this? Is this a child's? You're saying this is like a Pokemon? It's like a child's toy? I'm like, whoa, whoa. Everybody stay calm here. No, sir. It is not Pokemon. Don't ever say that again. It's much more sophisticated than Pokemon, okay? My nephew plays Hearthstone. Shut up, sir. It is not Hearthstone. This is every time I travel, it's like this. When I used to bring packs with me and go across the border, in Asia, the airport staff are like, "You're a grown man. This is like, what? Are you mentally deranged? Are you like regressive? Like you're in the body of a human adult male, but your mentality is like an 11-year-old boy? Is that what's happening here?" They look to the person I'm with, like, is he okay? What's going on? I'm like, "No, I just play Magic: The Gathering." They have no clue. Here, you might actually find people who know what it is, but. Yeah, did you see that, Dr. Muffed? The AI. Yeah, like father, like son. Two fucking racist pieces of shit. The AI just blurting out the same kind of bullshit that I'm sure he does in private. Yeah, anyway, it's funny. So I don't know. My cousin's traveling here with his vintage cube, and I hope it arrives okay. And he has no issues. It's not sealed product, so it'll probably be fine. But can you imagine, you know, I played with a lot of people's cubes, and a lot of people have the... what do they call them? Like teen bags, where it's like a small Ziploc pouch to hold like a pack of worth of cards, basically, right? Because if you have a cube, you want to separate them all into 15 card packs, but obviously they're not packs of Magic cards, they're individual cards in sleeves. So, you know, people buy these teen bags and stuff to like, so, you know, you open somebody's cube up and it's all these individual packs, which is cool. But imagine going through an airport with like all these little baggies. They're literally gonna open every single goddamn baggie in your Magic box or your backpack or whatever, right? So I hope my cousin's vintage cube can get here okay. Jub's here. Extra humor, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Hopefully your week's going well. I'm regaling chat with stories of traveling with sealed Magic cards in Asia. Going through the airport every single time they would stop, open my bag, pull me aside, take stuff out, pull out the packs, hold them up to the light and go, "What are these?" And I would have to explain what Magic cards were to some poor woman or man at the airport who's looking at me like they can't believe that a grown-ass man is bringing 32 packs of cards in his backpack to another country. Like, what is wrong with you? Are you okay? Yeah. You know, just Magic player things. Yeah. Not domain. No, so check it out. I was waiting for you to get here, Jub. I'm glad you're here. Now we can start. This is Naya Yuna. This deck just came in third place, second place, in a large challenge. I actually should have. I didn't glance at how many players, but it was one of the larger ones. Let me see here. It was the Showcase Challenge, 87 players. So this is, I think, officially the largest standard event we've had so far since the bannings. Sad times. 5 of the top 8 decks are Dimir, which I think everybody kind of could have predicted. I know I did. I know many people did. You just look at which decks didn't lose anything, and it's like, well, those are probably going to be the best decks. We've got one blue-red Cauldron deck. We've got one blue-white Control deck, and this Naya Yuna deck. Thank you for the follow. It's your girl Summer.
It's your girl Summer indeed. Welcome to the squadron. You kick ass.
You guys look beautiful today, by the way. Did I tell you that yet? I tell chat every day because you look great. You're gonna have a great day.
You look so
Get out there and kill it. So this deck looks kind of sweet, not gonna lie. I know Jub's been on Yuna for a while now. Jub's been telling me to, but that was Domain. It's a different era now. It's a different time. All those bad cards are gone, right? Kaito. But I think this deck's actually going to be good. I think Esper Origins is powerful. My one, it kind of hurts when I say it is, oh God, oh. 10 mythic rares? 10? I have to use 10 mythic rares to craft this deck? I have 14 mythics. I have 14. What do I do? What do I do? I'll do it. I'll do it for you, chat. Because I love you guys. Go! Oh.
What the
all right.
fuck?
Go! Okay.
Really bothered me. That's gonna kill me. That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
That's gonna kill me. Now I will never financially recover from this. All right, so we're gonna play this deck. Hopefully it was worth it. Watch me play one match and go, God, I hate this deck. So the point of the deck, obviously, you're trying to mill stuff real quick, get to Yuna. No ramp here, only, well, I guess Fenrir kind of counts. What does this do again? Enchantment into your hand, right. And then it flips into make a token, make a token, make a token, make a bunch of mana. Flip back. Copy non-legendary enchantment you control. Oh. Is this not legendary? Wow. The summons... Oh, I totally forgot they weren't legendary. This guy isn't, which is great. Non-legendary enchantment you control. Wow, I thought the summons were legendary. Is that... Wow, that is wild. I can't believe I didn't remember. I played a lot of FF Limited, but never opened this bad boy, sadly. That was painful. I'm sorry, everybody. I know that was traumatic. I should put a trigger warning on this VOD. A braid is weird here. I don't know what's up with the one a braid. Very weird. White is obviously the splash color here. It's a red-green deck, so you're playing a lot of the cheap red removal. I love Torch right now. Sack of Dredger's Insight, Lightning Bolt with Exile. This seems actually pretty powerful too. This card I remember playing in Limited and going, this card's ridiculous. So yeah, I'm not going to change anything here. I'm just trying to get an idea of the deck. Some weird ones, like Chandra Spark Hunter is bizarre. We're playing one in the main deck. At the beginning of combat, choose a vehicle you control. It becomes an artifact. Like, there's no vehicles. We're not playing World Wagon or anything. World Wagon, I could see. That would be a nice little three mana ramper here. But they're playing Summon Fenrir. Maybe has better synergy with this, so, you know, you can mill it, put it in your hand. But we're only playing 2 Terra here. The fear of missing out. It must be pretty easy to get to Delirium in this deck. I mean, it is a discard outlet. That's the main reason you're playing it. It lets you discard the big chonkers so you can reanimate them. But is that the best discard? Like, why aren't we playing just like a draw 3, draw 2, discard 1 for 2 mana kind of card? We're gonna play this? Okay, I'm not gonna change it. Let's run it. Naya Yuna, everybody. Here we go. Are we gonna win the first match? Is the question. Oh, you know what? Let me spruce it up a little bit. No sleeves or anything. What am I? What are we, uncivilized savages in here? Some sleeves on that. Okay, what fits Naya Yuna here? I'm gonna pick something new. Maybe this. I like that. Not quite. What do you guys like? The Yuna sleeve? Oh. I don't even, where was it? I passed it. It was down here. I unlocked it, right? Was one of these people Yuna? I'm not a big enough. Do I have to go back to the art and look? Can somebody tell me? As long as you outmock your opponent. Exactly. That's the true victory. A lot of people don't understand that. This is Bloomborough stuff. That's, no, she would have been, isn't it like one of these guys up here? No. Oh, you buy it? Maybe I don't have it yet? Okay. With the orbs. Yeah. I bought a bunch of those things already. Maybe I don't have Yuna yet. Oh, it's here. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. I'll have to buy that. Let me get some orbs first here. All right. Naya. Oh, did I actually pick a sleeve? I didn't even pick a sleeve. What? Oh, I thought I clicked on one. My bad. Let's rock. I like these ones. These ones are always solid. Okay. And what's our... We got to put Yuna as the art, of course. Okay, there we go. Yes. Best of 3. Actual magic here. Don't let your... Don't play best of 1, kids. All right? Thank you, Jub. Mastery Pass, thank you, guys. I didn't realize I didn't own it yet. I thought it was in there, and I had scrolled past it, and you were telling me to pick it. But... True Yuna decks, I mean, that's a flavor win. Happy you're playing this deck, Jub. I know, you've been talking about this deck for so long. I think it's a different time now. I think it's pretty obvious. This is the biggest banning since 2005. 20 years. It's been 20 years since we've seen a standard banning that was 7 or more cards. That's crazy. It's a huge thing to... I think a lot of players are just like, woohoo, standard's good again for a month or whatever until rotation. But I don't think most newer players like fully grasp how big that is. I think you look at other games and they ban shit willy-nilly. Like, people ban stuff all the time. Oh, I need a land. Can I mill this? I'm gonna keep it. I've got Fear to find us a third land, so I've got basically 3 draws to find a third land here. So I should be okay. Let's toss Boiler Bilges. God, Chandra sucks too, doesn't she? I think I want to discard Chandra. I just think she sucks. Ugh, this guy's double red. All right. There's the land. A tapped land, sadly, so no Fenrir here. But Fenrir gets us to 4, and then maybe I untap on turn 4 and play Yuna here. Let's see. Ooh, what is this? Is this Bant Omniscience? Bizarre. Me, who only plays BO1? Yeah, you gotta start playing BO3. BO1 is not real Magic. It's a Magic variant, you know? It's like playing a shooter with aim assist or something. Oh, nice. Okay, that is untapped. I guess I can Fear here, but nothing's gonna change if I play this first. My opponent's tapped out. It doesn't really matter here. So I can make any color off this. What do I want? I think I just want another red source right now. Bunch. Okay. Yuna not coming down next turn makes me a little sad, but I can go Chandra tapped land here. I could even play... Oh. Right. Could we even play Joshua? He comes down as a 4/5, and then I get to toss some stuff here. Do I want to Surveil first? Is there... I could draw... Yeah, untapped land 2-drop, right? I kind of like doing this first, and I'm going to actually leave up Starting Town. He comes down as a 4/5. Maybe we see a counter spell. I have no idea what my opponent's playing here. It looks like an Omni combo deck, but with green for some reason. Interesting. Do I discard both lands? I think I'm going to discard Chandra Elegant Parlor here. Ah, the counter spell. Okay, it must be a Dragon's deck. I mean, they have one dragon that I can see, but... I don't think I need any more land. Punch face. Okay. Yeah, if I discarded Chandra, I would have been able to actually attack twice there. That would have been pretty nice. But let me get back to you guys. Yuna banned? No, when I see Roiling Dragonstorm and Overlord, I think they're doing a graveyard thing for sure, but I guess she's white-green, maybe. You're right. I didn't think about that. Maybe it's banned Yuna with counter spells? So what are you putting dragons? Like, they haven't tossed anything in the graveyard that's too good yet. Okay, we draw our extra card. So I can Yuna back the Overlord here. That's quite good. I have an enchantment creature land in the graveyard. Damn it. I want to fill the graveyard a little bit more, but I think just putting Boiler Bilges into play is pretty damn good. Let me see if I can surveil to get... Ooh. Yeah, that turns on Delirium. And I can even bring back Boiler Bilges here. Yeah. Get life? That's gross. I could Fenrir here as well, but doing 4 to them and putting them to 5 seems pretty silly. Okay. They can Yuna me, but they have no yard here that's relevant. I mean, River Region's not the worst, bouncing 2 things. They can't bounce Overlord, I kill them. And this guy gets 2 attacks? Reveal the top card of permanent in your hand, okay. Interesting. They can still stabilize here with a Yuna, I think, but let me talk to you guys for a sec. What if I like aim assist because I suck at FPS games? That's fine. Yeah, if you suck, that's fine. But I mean, if you love FPS games, you think you'd want to get better at a certain point, right? And yeah, it's probably for the best. And so I don't know. In the interest of getting better, I think you'll enjoy this game more the better you are at this game. The more you understand this game at a deeper level, you'll enjoy it more. That's my job, is to try and get people to go down that path. I don't need to hold your hand the whole way, but I just want to put you on that path, give you the right direction. Like, read articles, listen to good sources. You know, there's great podcasts out there. There's great content creators who talk about the game at a very deep level you can learn a lot from. And you can even, because of the fact that, you know, everything's so niche on the internet, you have so many choices, you can even drill down and find somebody who only plays Modern. If you want to be good at Modern, who only drafts Vintage Cube. You want to watch LSV videos, there you go. Like, you can pick some super niche format and there'll be somebody making content about that. Hopefully who knows what they're talking about. But for me, it's Standard Constructed. I feel like it's the most obvious gateway for new players is Standard Constructed. And that means best of 3, real Magic with 75 card decks. That's Magic. That's how it was designed to be played. You know, best of 1 requires compromises like a hand smoother, and, you know, has all kinds of issues and stuff. The hand smoother basically makes it not Magic. That's the real reason I say that kind of stuff. I'm not even sure what to sideboard here. I mean, obviously Graveyard Hate is good, but I'm looking at my sideboard. I only have Ghost Vacuum and really nothing else. Activated abilities, that's not going to stop Yuna. Day of Judgment could be good here. Power 4 or greater also doesn't stop Yuna, which is pretty annoying. I'll try Day of Judgment and maybe Get Lost, actually. So I've just got to kill Yuna. I'm not sure Torch the Tower is any good here. They're playing a very defensive deck, so I think I'm going to actually cut all of them and the Abrade, and let's rock that. Catching up with you guys, sorry. Yeah, you're absolutely right about... I think it's a Yuna deck. I think you guys are right. I thought it was Omni, but yeah. Okay, Sunfall or Ultima Mia. I just don't have a lot of time for you. Oh yeah, totally. And that's the thing. BO1 should exist. I love Battle Box. I love playing Cube Draft, or well, I don't love Commander, but Commander's great, and, you know, most popular format. But it is important to make a big line there and make a distinction between casual Magic variants, like all that stuff, and real Magic, like competitive Magic. Magic was not meant to be played multiplayer. Can you? Yes. We've invented all types of ways to play Magic. You can draft with 2 players and do Winston draft, or you can, you know, there's a like battle box is awesome. You all share a deck. I've played horde mode, and there's, you know, like plane chase or whatever. I don't know, all the, not plane chase. What was it called? Or arch enemy, those kind of things. Like there's so many ways to play Magic, but none of that is actual Magic. None of those things are Magic. Those are just Magic variants, right? I think that's the big distinction. Are they bad? No. Are they fun? Yes. Should they exist? Yes, absolutely yes. For people who don't have time on a mobile phone, Magic is an awesome game that, you know, the fact that you can even play it on mobile is awesome. But will I ever be playing Magic, like, I don't know, mobile? Not I don't love I can't imagine the experience is very good, especially when you're playing a deck like, you know, a combo deck that requires a ton of clicking. It's probably a nightmare. But that's a different thing. That's the physical hardware. As far as formats goes, like best of one is great for when you have no time, yeah. But I don't like when people are like, standard sucks, you know, leyline of whatever, the red leyline decks are too good, and I'm over here playing actual standard going, no, they're not. What are you talking about? Oh, but best of one. It's like, wait, but that's the problem. You're playing best of one. Like, it's fun for convenience and everything else, but don't complain when it's busted. It's like Commander. You're playing the most broken format there is. And people complain about, you know, all these Rule Zero stuff and all, you know, that's the reason I just can't do it. What am I doing with my life? Yeah, Builder's Talent. They're an Omni combo deck for sure. I kind of like Dredger's Insight here. Into Joshua. I've got the mill next turn. I'm gonna go Dredger's Insight here. I'm probably picking up a land. Day of Judgment, come on. Okay. Nice. I was hoping to find one of those. Sadly did not. So am I Terra-ing here? Mill 5, 1 enchantment into my hand. Milled this way, yeah, okay. I think it's just Joshua. I want to toss some of these lands here. I don't think... Well, they are playing counter spells, actually. I think I'll toss these two. Great! Worse lands! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 2 starting down? They come in tapped, and they require me to pay life to make mana. Incredible. Show me the Omniscience. When I see Builder's Talent, I know they're playing Omniscience combo. So they're... The fuck is that? Okay. Wow. I mean, at least this deck, the top end is castable. It's hard to cast something like this, but you can. They're just straight up playing a card they can't cast. Oh, they are playing black. Oh, never mind. Holy crap. Okay. Huh. Kind of like rocking the Ghost Vacuum here. I might just go Terra and then Cavern Vacuum. Start sucking it up. Start sucking, baby. That sounds horrible. That is not... I'm talking about the vacuum, everyone, okay? Take it easy. This is a PG-16 channel. Yeah, I'm going to rock her. They might counter this. I'm not going to do anything with Joshua here, so let's just chill. Ooh, nice mill. So what do I have? Next turn I can go Esper Origin. I think I'm going to leave Boiler Bilges in the yard because he's just the only big thing in the yard. But if I take him, I can just cast him next turn. I think I'm not going to pick this guy up. Human? What is Yuna? She's a human, right? I'm pretty sure. I guess I'm going human? Suck it up. They're probably going to counter this if they have Dispelling Exhale. We'll see. Mobile BO3 Surrendus? Yeah. Yeah. I believe it. You play BO1 when I'm running on when you're running? You play Magic? Shut up, Beck. Are you serious, Extra Humor? That's crazy. That's awesome. Yeah, it's your girl. I hope I'm not offending you. I just that's how I view Magic. I really do. I think that's really the truth of Magic, and you're gonna find people who disagree with me, but I think it's because they're biased. It's because I'm being as objective as possible here. This is how the game was designed to be played. 1v1, best of 3. And, you know, players who don't understand how the variance works and stuff, they will say that, you know, best of 3 is almost the same as best of 1 and blah blah blah. It's like you have to have sideboards, otherwise Magic formats the game is just a one-upsmanship basically game. After, you know, if there's no way to combat what your opponents are doing, or, you know, avoid their hate cards for your deck. Everybody getting lost. Okay. Fenrir disappears. Double get lost. Very interesting. Yeah. You draw a card. Oh. But wait, there's more. Mobile the Master Race. Yeah, all biggest video game. Oh, the scroll shift. This is on their main phase, so they're doing nothing else this turn. I think I'm fine with that. Okay, go nuts. Call you Summer. Okay, got it. It's a great deck. It's more like an incline walking at a faster pace. Oh, okay, so you're not like running fast. Okay, then yeah, if you're like speed walking basically at an incline, yeah, getting a workout still, but playing Magic, I love it. Yeah, I mean, and if you have a big enough phone like mine, I have a decent sized phone. I mean, it's like the flagship smartphone from Samsung, but there's bigger ones. I know I've seen people with the dual, like the foldable phones. I never got into that, but maybe those are bigger. I'll eat their large dork for now. Okay. Spark Hunter. I do want to discard one of these lands. They're not really doing anything to me. I also want to jam this. This thing's pretty gross. I think I'm just going to go for this. Pick up a permanent. Reveal the top card of your library if it's a permanent card. Wait, what? Oh, okay, and then you do the thing. Oh, so I still get to do the surveil too. So I'm revealing the top card, and yeah. I guess I don't want the land. Do I want this? I don't know. Sure. Get to draw. Town coming down. That's to you, homie. Yup. Okay. And remind me, does Yuna get, what does she get? Does she get any permanent? It's just creature, right? That one. Oh, it's enchantment. Oh, specifically enchantments. Okay, right. I thought it was like any, yeah, never mind. Okay, good to know. Meringue. Sure. I've got to get lost with that dude's name on it. Not bad. Not bad. Let's get this out of the yard. So I could get lost here. Ooh. Shit, leveling up. Ooh. Hold up. I think we chill on Yuna here. I mean, I really only have one thing to bring back, the Overlord, and 4 damage isn't changing anything on this board, really. I think I just need to deal with the big guy here. I make my land drop. I think I'm going to lead with Esper Origins, actually. Let's play this first. See what happens here. Nano, how you doing, buddy? Enchantment, yeah. I know, they're doing weird nonsense over there. So I have a tapped land. You know what? I kind of want the untapped land here. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna play Fear. Discard this shitty land. I could discard the fear of missing out, actually. No. Just play this, and then we'll get lost this. Okay. Pass. Oh, shit. They can pump up their wall if they want. What? Charlie? Why did the Wandering Emperor get hired by the ballet? Oh, wait, it's gonna read it.
Why did the Wandering Emperor get hired by the ballet? Because she makes 2 halves S.
She makes 2 halves S. Charlie Saurus Rex, everybody. Put your hands together. He's here all week. Try the buffet. I'm gonna pass. Why is it asking me? Oh, I am auto-passing here. It's my opponent taking their time. Thank you, dude! Charlie with the 28-month sub. Charlie Saurus Rex. Legendary. Legendary 28 months. How's life, buddy? Hopefully you're doing well. She makes 2 2s. I know, I got the joke. It was the way the robot read it was hilarious. There's Omniscience. Okay. Now what? I don't think they can infinite combo kill me, can they? Uh-huh. Boy. It's like taking the Omniscience deck and making it way more inconsistent, right? Like, the ramp doesn't do anything for you. They scroll shifted their Fenrir earlier, is funny. Invasion of Tolvada? I played with this card. Oh, and there's Atraxa. Okay, so they found an Atraxa here. I guess I should have played my Ghost Vacuum. Oops. I was greedy last turn because I don't know what this deck is doing. I still don't know. I'm gonna watch them go off here and see if they can actually. I think with Builder's Talent they can make one of their dudes infinitely large, but they can't attack with any of these guys. Let's see what happens. Mm-hmm. They're pumping their dragon. I milled my Day of Judgment, sadly. So I won't be able to sweep here. But, let's see. No, that makes 2 2s. Yeah, I got the joke. I was gonna say 2 2. As soon as I was about to say because she makes 2 2. The voice said because she makes 2 divided by 2s or whatever. What did it say? 2 over 2s. That was funny. Totally destroyed your joke. Anyway. Yeah, they can draw their deck, but show me the win con. Otherwise, I could just sweep you here, potentially. I want to see if they have an actual win con here. Alrighty. See, if they were playing just a normal Omniscience deck, as soon as they show me they can draw their deck, I scoop. But with this nonsense, I have to actually make them do it here because I need to see what their deck is actually doing. Yeah, they keep reanimating stuff. Their loop involves invasion over and over, which is crazy because it needs the graveyard. You need like a fully stocked graveyard, not just Omniscience, but other stuff too, in order to go off. But cool. They keep pumping. They can pump all they want, but I want to see if they can give haste or do fling. What like? Obviously not flinging, but I guess they're. Oh, the creature that I ate from their deck could be looped to drain me, but I ate it. So, do they have another win con here? Let's see. I know, Charlie. I don't know where you're getting these. Are you making them up? You've had so many by now. I don't know. They're good. They're all great. I think they're really good. I assumed you were getting them from somewhere else, but you're working on them. Hopefully, you're working on them. Nice. I've heard stand-up comedy is like going to battle. You have to be. Oh, what is it? If you're willing to kill, you have to be willing to die. You have to be willing to get killed in order to kill it. Do you know what I mean? Like there's like every stand-up comedian's probably gonna. Yeah, they can't kill me, so they just have to pass the turn. So what if I have another sweeper here? Unluckily I only had the one and I milled it, but I don't think there's anything in my deck I can draw, so let's not show them anything else. Man, that deck looks atrocious. We are in gold here, so I'm not too surprised. Exercise to blow the stuff up? Yeah, maybe I'll bring that in now that I know. Like, I knew they were an Omniscience deck, but they were so slow in game 1 that I didn't see a single Omniscience. I didn't see them do anything threatening. But game 2, I just didn't play my Vacuum again. It was in my hand. I just had to play it again and shut them down, and I didn't. Instead, I killed their dragon, so that was on me. One more cut here. Cut one fear. Let's try that. Dr. Muffed. Oh, you're saying what because of my opponent's deck? Like, they didn't kill me, they passed the turn there? I think their whole win condition is the card that I exiled, that one black-white creature that ETBs and drains for 2. Looping that over and over obviously is lethal, but I ate it with Ghost Vacuum before they got rid of it. I think I have to mulligan that one, sadly. I can keep this. I think I can ditch the town, right? Double green. Yeah, and with Fenrir on 3, I think we're going to be just fine. I do want more land, but I think I want to find an untapped land here. Esper Origins lets me dig as well, right? Hey, Scoop. More games still? Haven't lost with teachings? Really? Nice. You're playing best of 3, I assume. Alright, let's jam this. This card's sweet. I like this card. I don't really need the Get Lost either here. I think I'm going to ditch both. Oof, no blue mana. Not good. What do you think of Starting Town? I think it's good. Oh, I think it's very good. I think it's powerful. It's going to be, but like it's, you know, it's not the perfect land. It's not the land you want to play. It's the land you have to play when your mana sucks. You know what I mean? BO3, okay, Scoop, nice. And ranked, I'm assuming. So that's pretty good. 9-0 is sweet. I imagine, yeah, a lot of people don't know what's coming with that deck. It seems sweet, but I feel like there's... I don't want to spend the time on Gatherer trying to figure out what the... do I want a second white source? I do have Day of Judgment in my deck. I think I do want the second white. The deck. I feel like there's some choices that could be better, but I don't want to like look for the best options. That's the whole puzzle that you have to solve is like, what are the best spells I can be putting in this deck that I, you know, to combat the metagame, but also which work with the deck. I mean, obviously you want a lot of instants, but I think you might have to play some non-instants just to make the deck better. I don't know. Let's jam this guy. He comes down as a 4/5. And hopefully I get to find some land here. Beauty. No attacks? I am going to offer the trade here. Okay. Joshua. I can flip Joshua here if I really want. What does it even do again? I gotta read all these goddamn cards. 2 damage to each opponent twice. It's a 4/4 lifelink, but no haste. 6 or less. Okay. Total mana value 6 or less? Yeah, okay. So you bring back one thing. I mean, I could jam Bahamut here, but with their open mana, I'm pretty sure they've got a counter spell, right? They're gonna have Disdainful Stroke or some shit. So I could just flip Joshua here. Tempting, tempting. I could jam another Fenrir. I could just name Human here and force through Yuna, I guess. Put Bahamut into play. Yeah, let's just do that. Bonk. Could have attacked first. Maybe I should have. Not really caring too much. I'm still trying to figure out the best way to play a lot of these cards. All these cards have so many modes, like activate this guy, flip him, he turns into a saga that does blah blah blah, and like this thing comes back. First you surveil, then gain life, then it brings a thing back, and blah blah blah. Like, oh my god. Punch. Wait until you get shocks. Yeah, it'll be much better, but yeah. The stand-up. It made no sense? No, it's true. The famous comedian said this. He was saying basically, like, if you wanna, like in battle, if you wanna fight in battle, you have to be willing to be killed. Like that's the job. It's part of the risk or whatever, right? So, okay. It's the same as stand-up comedy. You can get killed on that stage. You can do terribly on that stage, right? What do I blow up here? Is it just Fenrir? I think I'm gonna blow that up. I don't know why though, because then I'm giving them a target in the yard to bring back with something if they have something like Invasion of Tolvada or whatever here. But you know what I'm saying, Buffed? It's the comedian basically saying, like, if you're if you want to do stand up and you want to kill it, you want to be really good at stand up, you have to be willing to have some nights where you bomb and you get killed and you get murdered up there. You're just like, they're not laughing. It's just, that's it, right? But yeah, for 3 mana, he's large. Like a 3 mana 3/4 is already decent, but if you curve Fenrir into him and you just play this big 4/5, it's gross. Considering stock up, it's a good refill, but other than that, yeah, right. Yeah, the sweepers. You need the sweepers in that deck. But like the instants, man, what are you again? White. You're just Jeskai, right? Yeah, you're not. Or at first you were splashing green and everything. I don't know. I think you already have enough in Jeskai. You don't need to reach out to a 4th color, but there's got to be like a good combination of removal and counter magic and stuff that you can play that doesn't hurt your mana base too much. Like, it doesn't have to be all big swingers. Like, I don't know, like the 5 mana redirect, reflecting palm, deflecting palm type card. I wasn't crazy about. Okay, so now we've seen the deck in action. Let's get the bets up. Will we win this match? Get your betties in here. I bet no. You guys can bet on yes. 10K on no. 8-Ball, we gonna win this? Okay, 8-Ball, very coy. Is that what it's called? New Way Forward? That might be it. Nanoplasm, yeah. Yeah, could be. But 5 color, you are on the green stuff still? 1 New Way Forward, yeah. It's just too narrow, I feel like. Like the number of times you're going to be in that exact situation where that card's good is not enough to justify playing it, because there's so many spots where you draw it and you're like, I can't do anything with this. I'm going to keep this. It's only fitting to play Starting Town on turn 1, isn't it? Sure. All right, get some insight. They go Slick Shot, so this is a Boros aggro deck, which I don't know. Not a big fan of Boros now that the 2 best cards are gone from red. But do I need a land here? I mean, between Starting Town and this red source, I can cast Overlord. I can cast my hand. I've got Summon Fenrir. I think I'm just gonna take Terra here. Dump the lands. We emoting now? Magic's hard, or whatever. Okay. Rear its ugly head. Yeah, I only have, wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's my last basic? Crazy. Okay, 5 basics. All the Slick Shots. Yeah, I'm blocking. Go nuts. Can you kill me from 18? It's funny, Boros Charm has been in Standard for a while and has seen like 0 play. And when it got printed, I thought, man, Boros Charm is insane. We're never going to be able to beat this card. What to do here? Yuna brings back Fenrir. I need to put an enchantment creature into play so that I can get lifelink next turn, right? And then, oh, I can't gain life. What am I saying? This doesn't fly. Can't gain life from this. I think it's just got to be this. I mean, I wouldn't be able to attack and gain life with it anyway, right? Yeah, what am I saying? It's impending. But not much else I can do here. Think I'm gonna die. Nice, nice. Let's see. Dave Judgment, Get Lost, Fire Magic. Thunder, you suck. This Terra 4-2, you get out of here. Probably don't need the fear of missing outs here. I'm gonna cut 2 of those. They just get steamrolled, right? They're cheap plays, but 8-Ball Sassy. Inevitable defeat? Oh, I don't know. Yeah. I don't even know what that card is. But like, doesn't Jeskai have enough already between those 3 colors for like instants that are good? Yeah, Dredger's Insight, yeah. It was a powerful, enabler in some of the decks I remember seeing right when the set first dropped. People were messing with Squirming Merchants, and they were playing this in the Roots decks and stuff like that. Yeah, I have to mulligan again here. Unlucky. It's a good hand, though. What to give them here? I guess, or what to put back here? What should I use on them? Like, keeping the 3 removal spells is the most obvious, but do I need all 3? Because this does help me find more, gains me life, comes back as a dork. It's actually pretty good against mono red. But I'm gonna do this. Should I leave up removal on 1? I think I will. And then turn 2, I can have double removal up. Go. Oh, the auto priority thing just messed with me. Okay. Ooh. Shit. Okay, I do want to insight here. Paying the life is awkward. Yeah, I'll take one of those. This comes in tapped, but that's fine. We're going to kill something this turn, play a tap land, then untap into Joshua here. Or not. Maybe it's Joshua time? I don't know what I'm discarding, though. I'm going to hold off on Joshua here. I have a Bahamut in the yard? Oh my god. Okay, we're keeping all this. It's dangerous. I only have 4 mana here, but Joshua will discard cards, find me what I need, hopefully. Good. I can wait. Yeah, I'm going to do it now. It does give them the maps, but I want to do it before they have Boros Charm up to protect it or something. Sure, they can play another Slick Shot if they want. It's their whole turn. Yep. Opera Love Song. Sure. Take 2. Oh, so close. I don't know if I want to discard this land. I don't think I do. Am I discarding Fire Magic? Let's see what's on top. Okay. I think I am discarding Fire Magic. Awkward. 3 lands in a row there is not what I needed to find, but I think we'll be okay here. Bursty. Assume they're going to burst lightning here. And then I can Yuna Bahamut, and I don't know how Mono Red or Boros or whatever beats Bahamut. Yep. Gain a life. You beat a 9/9 that kills the next thing you play. Silly. M-Dub, what's up? Sooner bottom a land? Really? What was that? What did I bottom? This? Yeah, maybe. I had 3 land. They were all my colors. I don't know. That's kind of greedy. I don't think I needed it. I don't think I need Esper Origins there. But hey, English, what's up? How you doing, Josh? You had a lot of mental health problems. Okay. Well, this guy's got some kind of. Oh, sure. What's on top? Should I flip Josh here? Kind of want to flip Josh. I'm gaining a ridiculous amount of life here. Okay. I don't think they're beating me, but I'll let them try. Gain 2 more life. Yeah, are we done here? I should have put that in the yard and flipped it into play. I just realized that. Oops, I'm an idiot. Hey, Hishiro, what's up, buddy? I'm doing great. Bag, how you doing? Awesome shirt, thank you, dude. This is from, it's kind of ridiculous. It's like a samurai, but it's got nothing on it. No other like logos or anything. It's from, they sent it to me for free from the sponsor. Into the AM. They most of the stuff I like from them are like the basic tees, like basic colors, you know, V-neck or normal neck, whatever. They're good. They fit well. They fit well on me, so I like them. This is just the around the house, you know, streaming. I don't care shirt. No offense, chat, but I don't dress up for you. What am I doing? I'm already sideboarded here, right? All right, let's run it back. Why not? Yeah, Charlie, you're right. I don't know. I'm an idiot. I realized that after. Wait a minute, I could have just brought that back. It went to my end step, Yuna triggered, and I went, oh, and that's when I realized. Yeah, I gotta think a little bit harder here. Oh, this is an ugly hand. This is why shocks are going to be so important. These Verges are way worse than they look. Like, once you start playing with them, you realize how mediocre they are. I could save this for a 2-drop, but the reality is there are no good 2-drops anymore because Manifold Mouse got so much worse when Heartfire Hero got banned, that which in turn makes the other mouse worse. Like, you just don't even care about playing mice now, right? Awkward. Bolt Wave's great. The red decks, if you've ever played mono red, oh, that's a spicy one. Okay. When they have 0 cards, it, yeah, flips or whatever. Ooh, I needed that Portico. Beautiful. If you ever play aggressive red decks in the past, in standard, in modern, in whatever, rest in peace. Oh, very interesting. Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to kill you the old-fashioned way. I forgot this is kind of a graveyard deck. To me, it's not really a graveyard deck, but... let's Esper Origins here. I want to find land drops. Don't need you. I'll keep Get Lost, though. Okay. Screaming Nemesis. Sure. He's gonna do it right now. Oh, why would you shoot me, you dumbass? Oh, my opponent doesn't know what they're doing. They should have shot their own Screaming Nemesis. That would have been a big problem. But, alright, they get to do the draw extra cards thing. That's pretty good. I just have to kill all their stuff now, but I'm missing land drops. I need to get one of these guys into play, and then it gets lifelink, and I win. But, I can't do that if I can't make land drops. Yep. They're playing cards like this, which don't do damage to me. So, lucky me, I guess. Yeah, let's just get one of these going. Right? No, let's just play Yuna. She's still a 3/5 with lifelink and trample, right? So, I think I'm fine with it. Need to keep making land drops here, though. Yeah. No maps? Am I blocking? No blocks. Go crazy. Yeah. Deal. Mm-hmm. Pull 2 lands off the top. Not bad. Swing. Okay. That 2 lands was pretty good at pulling them off the top there. The maps I gave them being annoying. Ooh, they kill Yuna. That's 6 mana here. I think I'm gonna kill the Claw here. Swift Spear takes a lot more work to kill, to get through this 5/5, I think. Lucky draw. That's what they needed. Top deck Boros Charm? No. Okay. Ah, Burst Lightning. GG. Nice. Case did it, but I needed to maybe side in some enchantment hate. I didn't think about that. The Rest in Peace doesn't even matter really for this deck, right? You just make your land drops and start hard casting these big, huge overlords and chonkers. But the enchantment killed me. That red enchantment. So let's try again. Ooh, we did lose that game. The losers take it. Nice. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm gonna bet no again. I can keep this, I think. Again, these verges are pretty ugly, but let's see what happens. Catching up with you. Lands will be very good with shocks. Yeah, until then they suck. These verges are really mediocre. They're way worse than they look. Once you start playing with them, you realize how awkward they are. But especially in low land count decks that have to play pain lands and other shit, then it's really ugly. And fast lands. Shocks are great though. Can't wait to get the shocks, yeah. When Magic cards have real names, I know English. That's a Universes Beyond thing, right? Like, I mean, pretty soon we're gonna have a planeswalker named Kevin or something. It's gonna be weird. Let's find some land. I guess I take the town here. It's the only thing I can use to make white, which is awkward. But Joshua lets me discard some big chonkers, and we get to go to town. Duress. Is this blue-black or black-green mid-range? Holy crap. So it blows my mind when I see people still playing decks like this. I don't know, all these months later. But man, Joshua's fantastic. When it first got printed, I was saying this is going to go right into the Jeskai Oculus deck. I'm surprised the Oculus deck isn't seeing more play currently, but I think it's because everybody's hating on the graveyard these days. So, you know, there was the VV Cauldron decks that are playing like main deck Agatha Soul Cauldron and all this. I don't know. Here I am playing a graveyard deck, but sure. So maybe I should heed my own advice. Could play another Insight here, but my graveyard's already good to go. I could get Esper Origins into play. That's pretty good too. Putting a 4/4 into play, but then I won't be able to... Well, I get to Surveil too, right? Let's go for this. Awkward? I don't think I want any of that. Boom. It's it. I mean, my whole deck is permanents, so I'm not too surprised there, but I was hoping to hit a land. That's why I surveilled those 2 to the yard. Needed to have an untapped land next turn. My opponent's stuck on mana here. Sure. They're going to take my Yuna. It's going to come back very quickly, or I'll draw another one here. So what does this do? Add 2 green. Okay. Interesting. And then other creatures. Yeah, interesting. I can take 4 here. Don't really care about that. Torch. Okay. GG. I'll take one of these. Why not? All right. Golgari. What are they gonna have against me? Some graveyard hate, right? It's like, if it's a well-built deck, it'll be like the green instant that exiles something from the graveyard, also blows up enchantment artifact. If it's a badly built deck, it'll be Leyline of the Void. So I'm not sure. What should I side in here? Maybe Nissa? Take out some of the chonkers? I know they're going to attack my graveyard. Braid is not amazing here. Although, I don't know. Maybe they have Ghost Vacuum. Who knows? I don't know what they're going to have. Exercise is not amazing. Day of Judgment. Elspeth. Like a one of Elspeth is super weird. Fire Magic's interesting. They're playing Bat and Llanowar Elves, but... what do you guys think? You think it's Leyline? A lot of Roots decks, right. Oh, Golgari Roots is a different thing. I was talking about Golgari mid-range with like that kind of stuff. Llanowar Elves, Mosswood Dread Knight, stuff like that. I don't think that's very good. I don't think that's been good for a long time, but... everyone's packing Graveyard Hate, yeah. The Alt Art Shocks, no. Oh, are they planets? I don't know, maybe I have seen them. I don't know. I've seen the Alt Art Shocks that were planets and stuff, but you're saying from the new set, the space set? I haven't seen. Maybe we could look at some spoilers after this, if there's new ones. I'm sure there's some, because I've looked yesterday, I looked the day before, but every day there's new ones. I don't look at them until I stream, so... What should I bring in here? Is it Nissa, maybe? I'm tempted to bring in Nissa, because I feel like most of their graveyard hate is going to be enchantment or artifact based, so... Exercise is also something I could try here. I don't know. Let's run it like this. But yeah, I haven't seen the... If there's an alt art that's new, then no, I probably haven't seen it yet. I'll go look. I think I did see some Shocklands that were weird looking, though. Maybe it is from this set. Yeah, let's do this. Keep that. Sure. Probably have to take Joshua here. Fear of missing out isn't a big deal, but okay. It's my only 2-mana play. Till I drew that. I don't care about Cavern. Do I keep the 4th, 5th land? No. I think even flashing back Esper Origins will be fine getting another land here. I'm going to ditch both land. Bat me, bro. Take my Joshua. Sure. I think Fire Magic's going to be quite good here. That's not bad either. Next turn I've got Esper Origins, so you know what? I'm actually just going to toss that. Put something in the yard that Yuna can bring back. Well, hello there. Okay, ooh. Would have loved to put that in the yard, but no such luck. I want the 5th land, so I guess I'm ditching the Insight. Okay. Oh. Oh, and it's a tapped land, though. Yeah, it's awkward. Okay, what do you got? Sure. 2 Yunas, though, so we can't take them both. Yuna's not a very... Oh, they take Bahamut, sure. Yuna's not a very good card to take if you're going to try and recast it. I guess they didn't gift me a card, though, so... Sure. So I've got 5, 6... So I can... Yuna plus Torch. I could sack this guy and torch the Revenant. It exiles it so it doesn't come back. Or I could just torch one of these idiots and get one of my things back. Like, getting Joshua back's pretty good here. I'm going to go Yuna, pull back Fenrir. Actually, I'm going to go Yuna, pull back Dredger's Insight here. Right? Amazing. Should I kill Karsi Revenant or the Bat? It's actually close. I have fires in my, or fire magic in my deck. I think I don't need Joshua here, right? I'm going to pull back Dredger's Insight. So, I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, oh, but that's gonna get milled. No, it doesn't even matter, right? Shit. Milled or shuffled, whichever one. I think I'm gonna get Dredger's Insight back here. They used to go for the throat, so they must have another one here. Okay, I guess I'll put that in my hand. Okay. They kill Yuna. They have 2 cards left. Oh, they don't kill Yuna. Nice. Let's go Fear. Ugly. Yuna brings back Fear of Missing Out. I discard Starting Town. I get another land. Huh. Yep. I think I'm getting another Fear of Missing Out here, right? God damn it. Okay. Sure. They have 1 card left. They've got to leave Preacher back on D. Okay. So these guys give me 2 extra attack steps. Let's see if I can hit anything huge here. No. Okay. Taking 8 in the air next turn. If I swing with both, I'm just gaining a bunch of life with them. One of them has a finality counter, the other one doesn't. I play Fenrir, then I bring back Dredger's Insight, right? I think I'm gonna do it. Oh. Maybe that wasn't the best. Dredgers? Oh, man. Okay. Needed to mill something huge here. I go up to 20, though. I just wanted to get the life there. One of them already comes back with Yuna, so it's not like I'm really losing it. But the other one had finality counter. It gets disappeared. No blocks. Okay. That doesn't matter. They need a removal spell here. Okay. They draw an extra card. I lose some life. Torch. So... I can Phoenix, ditch Yuna here, see what I find. I think I should lead with that. Comes down as a 4/5 as well. God damn it. And then I swing, I gain 6. I torch. I can get Fear back? Oh, but then I have to play this. I only have 1 red source left? Shit. So I can't torch and play whatever I get back here. That's super annoying. Oh, what am I gonna do with this? Oh, it's so annoying. I think I'm gonna sandbag the land. We bring back a Fear and ditch the Verge. Needed to find a removal, Get Lost or something there. Okay. Sure. Okay. Should I kill the bat that's a 3/3 here? I'm tempted. That can go to the bottom. Surveil 2, gain 2. Yeah, I'm going to put that on the bottom. Sure. Ooh, we gained a ton of life. Sorry, I'm missing the messages. Damien Kane, how you doing, buddy? Why not torch and play FOMO? You don't need to discard to draw, so empty hand is fine. Oh, really? I thought you had to discard. Oh, I thought you also had to discard it. My bad. Yeah, I could have played my stuff there. Good to know. I never play with this shit. I never played Jeskai Oculus like more than one match. So I ditch Overlord. She puts it into play. Two combats here. I go Overlord, kill Preacher. That's on end step. Oh my, I can't get Overlord into the graveyard here is the problem. So I play Overlord now, I kill Preacher. And then I Dredger's Insight, hope to hit something big. I guess I'm gonna Insight first. I might even be able to play a land here. Let's do this first. There's the Overlord, nice. So I can pick up the land. I can play land. I can play Impending Overlord. I could just hardcast Overlord there, I guess, but okay, go back up to 19. No need to start swinging yet. I'm getting very close to that. Vraska? Okay, I guess I lose. Oh boy. People are still out here doing Vraska things. Holy shit balls. Let's take... Should I take Get Lost or Exercise? I think it's Exercise. And Get Lost, actually. They showed me the Unholy Annex and all that. I didn't see a lot of graveyard hate. Maybe I'll... Well, this is probably still good. Just blowing up all their artifacts, enchantments, and stuff. Let's see. Torch. I think Torch is still fine. Cut 1 Terra. Sure. Yeah, I didn't know that, Dr. Muft. Yeah, good to know. Cyranus, how you doing? Cyranus, the 5th. You have 5 anuses? That's amazing. You must be very regular. Joshua needs cards to pitch. So does Tursa. So does all the other cards that work that way. Except that one, I guess. Good to know. I don't usually play small red creatures. I step on them. I'm going to keep this. I think this is a fine hand. I didn't realize. I don't know what they're doing. I assume they're just a green-black mid-range deck. Usually that means they're demons, so I should have anticipated the Unholy Annex and brought in my exercises and stuff like that. But Vraska combo? Holy shit. What are we even doing with our lives over here? I like Fenrir. I like all these. Fenrir gets me to 4. Do I need another Get Lost? I think I want all of these, to be honest. Fenrir gets us to 4, then we probably Overlord. I don't know, I want to toss these, but I have no discard effects in sight. Bat me. Take my Get Lost, I guess. He's the 5th anus in his line. He comes from a long, prestigious line of bleached anuses. Ghost Vacuum, sure. Got me. Deal. Okay. I guess we're getting another green source here, I think. Recha. Doesn't really matter. Sure. Oop. Comes in with a +1/+1 counter on it. Bam! Got him. I don't really care about the bat right now. Let's just kill the preacher. Punch. Winter Delirium Control Knowledge. Nice. Nice. Joshua Winter. Yeah, that was a card that a lot of people wanted to see play, but didn't quite make it. But Innkeepers, your mid-range deck, yeah, right. Fenrir is slow, but it's an enchantment. It's the only, like, I guess you could play Overlord. Overlord's an enchantment as well, but you want Fenrir to go to the graveyard. That's why Fenrir's better, right? Overlord sits in play. Ideally, you don't cast your Overlords for impending in this deck. You discard them and reanimate them, right? So they took whatever I had in my hand there. Exercise, sure. Nice. Just jam another Overlord here. I could go Nissa on 5. So she would come in with 3 loyalty. I minus to kill Ghost Vacuum and then she dies. That doesn't seem amazing. I think I'm just going to do this. Get my Get Lost back. Sure. Eventually these Overlords are going to come into play and murder my opponent. Nissa can kill the vacuum anytime I want. Nissa can kill that thing too. And that. Okay. Now Nissa... Oh, that's not bad. So if I Nissa for 5... I go to 13 life. This thing comes in with 3 loyalty, right? Make a 4/4. They draw any land, they get to flip one of these and hit me. That is close. That is very close. I'm tempted to actually torch the Llanowar Elves here and pass. That means they can't demon, and then next turn I can go for the Nissa. I think I'm going to do that and pass. I've got Get Lost up so I can deal with a... whatever it's called. Unholy Annex. Next turn I can play Nissa, and then Overlord comes in on my end step to protect it, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. So that protects Nissa much better. If I go Nissa minus here and they top deck a land, they get to activate the Demon Wall, kill Nissa. It's not amazing, right? Yeah, they have to pass here. Perfect. Okay, land is good. 1 more loyalty for Nissa. Yeah, there's no 1-drop that I want to hang on to here. Kill one of these, I think. Get our Overlord into play. Yep, that doesn't matter. They're going to have to kill this and hit Nissa, but then they still can't kill Nissa, right? Sure they have a removal spell here. Nope, maybe not. There it is. Last card. Okay, so Nissa goes to 1. It's not a big deal. Oh, why wouldn't they kill Nissa? Oh, I see. Right. I see. Okay, I didn't expect that. I was assuming they might have a removal spell, but I assumed Nissa would survive it here, but apparently not. So Overlord comes into play here. Could just kill Innkeeper's Talent. This thing's never... Well, I guess they could activate it next turn, right? They know I have Get Lost. Alright, let's pass. They're top deck mode here, which is nice. Yeah, can't do anything about that. They might just crack this vacuum, which is pretty rough if they top deck a land. No. No. And then giving the map sucks here. But see what they do. Power this up. Sure. That's it. Crazy. Okay. Kill that thing on my turn. Terra. I guess I need to use all my mana for this with the ward, though, don't I? Okay. That means they can't crack their vacuum, so I'm pretty safe here. Terra! I can put an enchantment into my hand. They can't vacuum in response, or they can vacuum in response. They can't get whatever I'm going to take here. I didn't mill an enchantment. Okay. Nice job, Terra. Nissa would have been a good draw. Or Joshua. Dear God. Hey, Manu, how you doing? Keep him off vacuum. Yeah, I probably should have killed vacuum instead of the demon, whatever it was called. You're right. Mm-hmm. Getting lucky with the maps, I see. Yeah. Still have to trade for my guy. Bahamut, nowhere in sight. So I can flip her, create a token copy of non-legendary, gains haste. And then I can still pay the ward once. Okay. You die? GG. Oh, wait, they gain a bunch of life, right? Oh, they gain 7 life. So they're gonna go back down. Right. Oof. Back to 4 here. Sack it? Maybe I should have killed that guy. Whoops. Didn't think about that. She's still a 6/6. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops, I forgot about that. Right. This idiot has lifelink and he's large. I probably should have just targeted him once. And then they would have had to trade. That's my bad. Anyway, I think I misplayed earlier by not killing the Ghost Vacuum. I probably should have just killed that Ghost Vacuum when I had the chance, but I did not. Yep. I take it all. Mm-hmm. They've Ghost Vacuum, so this isn't really doing much for me. I needed to play Bahamut or something else a little bit earlier, but no such luck. I die! Not gonna wait for them to figure it out. Graveyard Hate 2. Yep, great versus Yuna. Yeah, that's why this deck was weak earlier when I was criticizing. You know, Jub showed me a list and I'm like, yeah, but Omniscience is the best deck. Like, why aren't people packing a bunch of Graveyard Hate to beat one of the best decks? But then Omniscience, you know, we saw Abuelos get banned. Here, let's see. We lose again. 2 losses with this pile. Let's get the bets up one more time. I'll bet yes this time. You guys can bet on no if you want. Yeah, and then Abuelos got banned, so Omniscience, you know, suddenly isn't that as powerful anymore. Which suddenly makes people not want to play as much Graveyard Hate. So maybe Yuna's better now than it was before. That's kind of what we're trying to figure out. Everybody's still playing Graveyard Hate, though, because I think that's what a lot of people thought was, oh, Omniscience is gone. Now other Reanimator decks have a chance to shine. So I know a lot of people were playing around with Squirming Emergence and obviously the Zombifies and, you know, even Omniscience still with the Repair, Recharge, all that shit. But Dimir Aggro... Why? That's the most boring ass deck in the world. English, I don't play decks because I think they're the best deck in the format. I have to like playing them. Like, Omniscience Combo was great because it's a deck I like playing. I like combo decks, and it was very good. But I'm not going to play the deck that's... I played Dimir 8 months, 10 months, well, longer than that. I played Dimir over a year ago, and the list has basically not changed. Like, it's almost the exact same deck. It got a little bit interesting at one point when they were like, oh, look at this Optimistic Scavenger. What did you replace the what's it called with? What is it? The Hopeless Nightmare. Once that card got banned, this deck dies, right? This deck loses like one of its best cards. And this town ain't big enough. I don't know. Okay, anyway. Black White Pixie, I guess, is what I'm seeing here. But dude, Dimir is the most boring ass old, like, it was like when Domain was really good. I'm like, yeah, I played this already when it was good. The last time it was really good. Like, I don't want to go back to that same old deck again. Dimir hasn't changed in over a year. It's like the same exact deck. For a brief time, there was a spot where it looked like they were gonna change it up, and they were playing like the Storm Chaser talent, this town ain't big enough package in Dimir, and that was cool. And then it was kind of interesting again. But like, I look at this list, it's the same fucking list. If they don't play anything new, it's just boring ass Kaito still. Like, I have zero interest in playing that. Is it the best deck? Oh yeah, of course it is. It's not even close. I keep saying that. I've been saying that all week. I'm like, Dimir's obviously the default best deck, but right now it's, you know, nobody gives a shit about competitive standard. So soon when the rotation happens and the RCQ season focuses back on standard, yeah, you're gonna see a bunch of people playing Dimir and crushing with it. It just did well in this last challenge I saw. Champion control EDBs, blah blah blah. I guess I'm gonna get lost this idiot and then kill the other guy. Sure. Peace. Stog it up. Maybe get 2 combats here. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have another Esper, another enchantment creature, so I can put this into hand. Still have Delirium. Okay. Yuna. What is Yuna doing here? Fear of missing out. Pretty rough. Needed to mill something large. But even just giving this guy lifelink. Demonic Pact! Holy shit. Okie dokie. Let's go Avatar. I guess it's just Yuna here. I could go double here, double spell. But Yuna's pretty gross. I mean, giving the lifelink's already kind of insane, right? I don't need Fenrir. Torch. Okay, they can do 4 damage to something. Probably have to kill one of my fears. Then they're gonna get some value off this, then blink it, but it's just way too slow, right? Wow, interesting. Blue-red decks were yeah, people were experimenting with in the first couple little challenges, but you're talking 30-40 players. Like, these are small tournaments. The challenges when Standard was the last RCQ was a bunch, but yeah, that's what I'm talking about, English. Yeah, that one that just happened. Yeah, it's not a regular challenge, it's a showcase challenge. So it was a bit bigger, but even for a showcase challenge, only 87 players. Like, that's 30% less than what those tournaments used to have even just a month ago, right? So you can tell it's just people, it's the usual grinders who that's all they play is Standard, but the rest of the competitive community is playing Modern right now, right? Isn't the showcase challenge the latest big one? Yeah, showcase challenge is bigger than a normal challenge, though. They're not all the same, but the showcase the prize is way higher, so you get better players coming out to it. I think it's a better representation of what actually is going on there. Don't really want to trade Yuna for Fear. Or sorry, for Demon. Ugh. What did they do with this? 4 damage, they killed my guy, right? Okay. Let's go Esper Origins here. Nope. And watch me put Bahamut into my hand. Portico. Okay. Sack to deal 3. That is awkward. Yep. The ramp deck not drawing the big chonkers on the top end makes me a little sad here. Okay. So I can do 3 damage. Hopefully I find something big to bring back next turn, but now I can trade summon for the demon. Summon plus torch. Sure. Pretty easy. Elena, how you doing? I couldn't pick up, like I would have had to play my second fear out of hand, but then I don't know how I'm picking up the abrade there. Am I, like, summon doesn't put abrade in my hand. So I would have had to like discard torch to pick up abrade, which doesn't work. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it all in that turn. Plus I think I'd rather just look for like get lost or something like that to kill this demon. What happens if I don't? Discard 2 cards. Sure. Could have shot something there, it doesn't matter. It's not doing anything. Sure. Incredible. Land off the top, huh? See how they block here. I expect them to block the 4/4. Would block Fear. Great. That means Fear's coming back on my end step. I already had one in the yard, I believe. Should I throw away Fenrir for 3 life? No. End the turn. Get back Fear. Guess I could have played my land and drawn, but I keep forgetting that Fear, yeah, it doesn't require you to discard a card. Whoops. Sure, getting close to losing the game, bud. I assume they have a way to blink it, though. But yeah, I couldn't put it in my hand, Elena. It crossed my mind there for a second. Yeah, Demonic Pact, I mean, everybody, I mean, I tried playing this way back when it was in core set, whatever, and it was very clear it was silly. And then people even tried playing this with the donate card, the, what is it? It was like a red sorcery that, like, you know, is donate, basically. And it was still really bad, even when that red donate effect was legal in Standard. I liked it for a very brief moment in Doom Foretold. Doom Foretold was the real engine in that deck, and then Demonic Pact just kind of played with it. But it was very quickly apparent you didn't need the Pact, you just needed to do the Doom Foretold thing. I miss that deck. Doom Foretold was so much fun. Can you bargain Demonic Pact? I guess so. I don't think that's what they're doing here, but... sure. I don't think they're Demonic Pacting. Or sorry, I don't think they're donating Demonic Pact to me. Yeah, they're just gonna bounce it, right? Mm-hmm. Very clunky. And that's the whole problem with this card. If it did something when it ETB'd, it would be a different story, but you just have to spend 4 mana and do nothing, and pass. Which is rough. I just need to find a single removal spell for this demon, and it's lights out here, I think, but... Yep. I don't know, I feel like... What are the enchantment removal spells we could be playing here? I know they're Sheltered by Ghosts, but is there some other 2 mana? Like, I know... What is it? Ossification is rotating? What else do we have? I feel like if this card could find, like, an O-ring or something... Oh, well, hello there. Yeah, I guess I will take that. And I'm just gonna play this as a 4-drop here. So let's go to combat. Okay. What does that do? Mm-hmm. No attacks. Okay. Hacked me, bro. Why are they playing Valgabot's Lair? To sack? Sack to something? Oh, what does this do again? Okay, never mind. I don't know. I don't know what's going on over there. No, I think they're blinking it. Yeah, Doom Foretold was awesome. Oh yeah, it was excellent. Esper Yorian Doom Foretold, and it was playing like Dance of the Manse on the top end and stuff. That was a blast. That was when I first started streaming. I wasn't playing Magic full time, but when I did play Magic, I was playing that deck and doing some drafting. No, you're gonna take it from my cold dead hands, you savage. Bandits talents, get out of here. Kai Intangible Slayers and gem removal. That's true. Beseech? Oh yeah, probably have Beseech, yeah. Sure. Can they kill Yuna? No. They play the 1-drop Enchantment Lady? Which one? I don't know which one that is. They played the 1-drop that gets bigger when an enchantment ETBs, but yeah, it's a little too cute. I'm not even a fast deck. Can you imagine an aggro deck? They're just getting steamrolled, right? It doesn't matter. I guess I'll, yeah, kill this. Good game. I have 39 life. Like, we're done here, right? Just you. Draw 2 cards is the next chapter? Ridiculous. Guess I'm bringing back the Knights nonsense here. I'll throw this into play, why not? Oop. Yeah, scoop. Why you keep speaking? Stop speaking and just scoop and we can go to the next game. Keep playing. Don't have to talk about it. They have a lot of enchantments. Exercise, Get Lost comes in. I could bring in Nissa as well, I guess. They're going to bring in some Graveyard Hate, right? What are they going to have? Rest in Peace, maybe? Yeah, probably something like that. I feel like cutting the big stuff against, like, Knights of the Round. I don't need that. Bahamut's still good. But some of this other stuff, Esper Origins, I mean, I could cut back on a lot of the... Yeah, I could just turn into an actual... you know, kind of a ramp control deck here. Like the Nissas. A Braid is probably still good here. Cut 1 Esper Origins. Basically cut everything that's dealing with the graveyard, right? Oh, Chandra sucks. Activated abilities. I don't think I care here. Fire Magic. They are playing a lot of small stuff. Play 1 Fire Magic, sure. Yeah, that one. Yeah, right. They do play that, the Scavenger, yeah. So they're a little bit of enchantment. But I really think if you're doing the Esper Blink thing, you want to be low to the ground, aggressive, Esper Blink, you know? Like, that's all your cards are working toward the same goal. But now you're splitting it between an Esper Blink deck and some weird control, you know, value deck with Demonic Pact and stuff, I think is, you know. It's what I tell a lot of the deck builders that show their lists to me. It's why most people don't show me their deck lists anymore, which they learned their lesson, I think. They know I'm just going to be totally pragmatic with them and say, look, like, this is cool and everything, but your deck would be way better if you take that whole chunk and throw it away. And that's the whole, like, original aspect of the deck. Like, that's the part you love. I get it. Demonic Pact, it's sweet, it's fun, but it's bad, right? I mean, if you want to make your deck better, take all that shit out. Just be a low to the ground, bounce, you know, cheap interaction, removal spells, the cheap blink stuff. Like, I love the Pixie, I love the horse, the flying, the Pegasus, whatever it is. It's gonna be Esper Origins here, I guess. Let's go with that into Fenrir. Am I gonna keep Joshua here? I guess so. I don't know if I need it here. I assume I'm gonna see some Graveyard Hate very soon from them. Ghost Vacuum, Rest in Peace, something like that. Yeah, Doom Foretold, I miss. I do miss it. Okay. Annex. Could get Lost the Annex right now. It gives them some material to work with. But is it better than Fenrir? What if I just Fenrir ramp? Find Yuna. I kind of like Fenrir. I'm gonna let them have one more turn with that Annex. I don't know. That could be a mistake. I could have just played tap land, get lost there, and then turn 4, play Fenrir into untap, or I don't know. Maybe I find another tap land or untap land. I don't know. Kind of makes my next like 2 turns down the road worse. But no, I'm good. Sure. Okay. So I think it's pretty easy. Cavern, and then Joshua get lost here. Let's go Joshua first. Okay, I think I'm still killing the I am gonna name Avatar. I think I'm still killing this, right? I can't remember now. If they unlock the room and if the trigger goes on the stack and I kill the room, they still get the trigger, I believe. But they can't do it here. They don't have the mana? I think I can wait. If I wait, they don't get to use the maps, right? They're going to point a removal spell at something, maybe. I get to draw a card off Fenrir next turn. They can play their sack effect, make me sack Fenrir, then pick it up with Pixie. It's not bad. Yep. I think that's what they're doing. Oh, the other guy gets to surveil too. Right? If it's the second time I discard a card, got it. Yep, exactly what I thought. Sure. I think that's fine. Oh. Go to attacks. They're not going to. And then second main phase, we've got a stop set there. It's annoying. You got to make sure you set that stop. Otherwise, they get you with the Annex here. I guess the maps are irrelevant. I could have done it in combat, but... interesting. I mean, I could flip Joshua. It's not amazing here. I think I'd rather Terra into a Braid Vict. Oh, I only have one red source. I should have named Human, maybe. Awkward. They have the Momentum Breaker. I think it's still Terra here. I did name Human? No, I changed it. I named Avatar. I was going to name Human, then I switched it at the end, because I realized, oh, they don't have to counter, and I need double red for the red Avatar, or the red, yeah, Avatar, whatever it's called. I have no red mana if I play this. What if I play Esper Origins into Torch? But what am I torching? Just the Pixie? Then I'm sacking the Esper Origin? Super awkward. I'd rather sack this, which is why I kind of want to play this, but then I might not be able to double spell Enchantment in my hand. Ugh. The fact that I can only play one spell is really rough here. Oh, did I not play my town? Oops, I forgot. I thought I played a land that turn. Should have played my town there. Right. I think I'm going to sack Joshua here. Yeah, definitely should have played that last turn. Yikes, that's going to hurt me. Oh, that card is legal. Okay. Oh, I guess I could have killed him in response. Darn. I should have killed him before his trigger went on the stack. He's going to get to make me discard a card here. Don't need that. Need a Yuna, please. What do I have in the yard here? I have an Overlord still. I can't believe my opponent hasn't played a Graveyard Hate card. Kind of surprised, actually. Sure. They say good game? Are you high? What the fuck are they doing? Good game. I only have one red source, which is unfortunate, but this is absolutely not good game yet. Let's discard this. Land is ugly. Okay. How is it good game? I could have untapped and wrathed. For all you know. New players, they're adorable. This is the Demonic Pact player, remember. Fire Magic I think is still good here. I should probably be playing 2. I thought they were going to bring in something that mattered, like graveyard-wise, but they did not. Terra is bad. I don't like that card very much. I went for the Esper Origins there, and yeah, I ended up finding a land that came in tapped. I played it, but I think I made a couple mistakes. Again, I don't play against Victor, whatever his name is. I forgot he triggers again. I should have probably killed him in response to that second enchantment. This is awkward. I could name human here, I guess. Yeah, okay. And I've got Esper Origins. Sure. I think I want to Origins on 2 here. Fix my draws. I need land. I would like all of these. Maybe I don't take Exercise just because I have a Get Lost in my hand already for the Unholy Annex. They're gonna make me discard? That's actively good for me, though. They realize that, right? Yeah, okay. Go. Trying to find some enchantments to put in the yard here. Victor. 3-drop with no... Oh, I mill a card and lose a life. Deal. I want to put cards in my graveyard. Not a land, but milling is normally good for me. Yeah, okay. So next turn I can Nissa, I could Yuna. I only have FOMO in the yard, right? I kind of want the land here. I can play Joshua and not discard anything? Because Nissa's not really doing anything for us here. So I think I'm going to use my mana, I'll play Joshua, I just won't discard. And then this comes down on turn 5 tapped, we play Esper Origins, and then the turn after we go to 6 mana because of Esper 7. And maybe I can slam Nissa or something, full-powered Nissa. Let's see. Just notice their name, yeah, Austin Powers, yeah. Another Victor Valgavoth Seneschal. Sure. You got me. Slap. Land in my hand. Okay, so next turn we go to 7. I could play these two, put Boiler Bilges into play. I can lose Joshua, probably. I mean, I could... Yeah, I should lose Joshua here, right? Okay. Sure. Lose them both. Fine with that. I can discard Fear of Missing Out here, I think. I need some more coffee. I'm out of coffee. Sure, bud. Okay. They need to bounce those momentum breakers and replay them. Wait, how you doing? He just took down Dr. Evil. The guy's exhausted, yep. You'll delete Arena if you flood one more time, yeah. Yeah, that's how it goes some days. If you're on a bad streak of luck, sure. I guess it's this. No point in minusing Nissa to kill a momentum breaker. They say good game. Scoop. Good game. We're not scooping. Should I play it for the full amount? I could do this and leave up a braid. Wait, what? Oh, what am I thinking? 4, 5. No, I can't. Right. I have 6 mana. I thought I had 7 for some reason. Okay, I guess then we go for the max, right? Do I not have 4 green? I have 3 green. Okay, we'll go for 3 green. Fine. Dear God. Okay, that protects Yuna a little bit there. Ooh. Okay. Math is hard. Yeah, I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I don't know why I thought I had 7 for... Oh, because I was saying before I had 7 off that other guy and they killed him. Yeah. Maybe that's what I still had stuck in my head. Sure. I can lose Fear, I think. Slap Nissa? Ooh. We racing? Okay. They want to hit Nissa. I'm fine with it. Boom. Boom. Ooh, so close to killing them here. Could put them to 1, but let's just kill this thing. Yeah, you said that already. When you say good game, you scoop. That's how that works, usually. But we'll forgive Austin his transgressions. He prematurely GG'd me in game 2, and then he does it again in game 3. It's so... Imagine in real life your opponent's like, good game, and you're like, okay, good game. And they go, my turn, draw, land, attack, whatever, go. And you're like, draw... Here's another thing. Okay, they say good game again, and then they don't scoop. I don't get it. I don't know why people say good game before they, like, and then keep playing the game. You scoop when you say GG. Anyway, we won against some silly pile. Let's see if we can find a good match here. Nobody betting? We can close up the bets. With a Hopeless Nightmare, yeah, you just can't. I think even the Esper, or the regular Pixie version, forget about the Demonic Pact crap, but just the regular Pixie version's just not good enough. Your go. Yeah, should I just spam them? He was commenting on the quality of the game. Yeah, no need to do that. You can still say good game at the end if it was a great game, but that's at the end when you scoop. You say good game. Oh, I'm so greedy. I'm tempted to keep this. Esper Origin's been so good at finding land. I'm on the draw here. I have a Surveil land into untap. You know, make my second land drop, Surveil again. I'm not going to risk it. Okay. Oh, mute. Don't want to see that. Don't want to hear that nonsense. Math guy. Yeah, you could do math guy. But, like, you know, I just don't... Like, I'm a firm believer in using GG when appropriate. So when I see people using it inappropriately, I don't stoop to their level and start memeing back at them. Oh, look at this. Take my flashback card. Main deck duress, not great, not something I would ever do. I think in standard. Very rarely. I mean, I don't think it's. I think it's a metagame call that's super narrow. That you have to basically be so sure of the metagame that you think duress is going to be good against, like, in most of your matches, right? In a tournament and stuff like that. I think it's wild to do stuff like that. But on the arena ladder, I think people just play cards like this in their main deck because they're annoyed. Because they get annoyed when they lose to X Planeswalker or whatever. They don't like getting wrathed. So they put duress in their deck just for that matchup. And then, you know, they play against mono red and they get steamrolled. But mono red has non-creature cards. What do you mean? Yeah. It's got targets. Wow, hard whiff. What was I saying about Terra? Something, she sucks. God, she's never... I don't think I've seen her be good once. One time I flipped her and copied an Overlord, and that was fun, but... You're never flipping this, right? Dies to everything, trades with everything. Costs 6 to flip. I get that it mills, but... Can't we just play, like, Cash Grab or something instead? Some other mill card that's good? Edict Me. Uh-huh. Let's origin the Espers here. I still think you suck. Still think you suck. Okay. Okay. Terra's no Baelmerk. Oh, Baelmerk. Yeah, right. If you're playing the black, you get, yeah, stuff like that, right? Used to do when Corey Steele is around? What? Spam the your go stuff? Esper Origins is awesome. Yeah, that card rocks. They did something. What is it? Sure. Killed it with that. Main deck. Yikes. That is another weird one to play in the main deck. Very narrow sideboard cards. Maybe this is a best of one player just getting into best of three. I think I want to take a look first before I play the Fear. Let's play this. Fucking Yuna was the next card? Oh, this lets me... Oh, good. Okay, I thought I was milling it and it wasn't coming back. Great. Because the other guy can't bring back... What is it? Terra only brings back enchantments, right? What was the other card? I thought there was one other card that brings back a specific type. This brings back basically anything in my deck. Not enchantment, weirdly enough. That is weird. Sure. So I've got Yuna bringing back Fear. I could Joshua discard a card here. I don't think I want to. I think I want to just find a huge chonker to play. No. Fuck's sakes. Alright, fine. Oof. It's another stinker. I don't think you need this with the 4 Fears discarding. I don't know. And Joshua? I think this sucks. I already want to make changes to this deck. I'm playing just the actual list from the challenge, but I think I want to already cut some of this crap. Some of it seems bad. Oh, main deck duress against Corey. Sure, yeah, I guess if you're seeing a ton of Corey Steele, maybe. But even then, it's... I think duress is just so bad against the aggro decks. Even against Corey Steele, it's not very good. Like, their stuff is too cheap. You're just praying that you have duress on turn 1 every game? Like, what if you draw it after turn 1 or turn 2 or whatever when they've already got their Quarry Steel in play, right? I don't know. Do they play pump effects? I'm just going to take the rest. I'm taking it. Prefer Abzan Universion? Yeah, some other people were saying that as well, yeah. Virtue's good. Yeah, I think Virtue's much better when aggro's everywhere, but Virtue's still a decent card, yeah. Yeah. I do love the red Overlord, though. That card is ridiculous. Sure. Okay. Am I gonna lead with Esper Origins? See if I can pick up a free 4 life here. They block with Sholdred. Obviously, I'm going to trade Torch and Fear for Sholdred here. Right now, I just have a Fear in the yard to bring back. So I'm hoping I can dump... And they go for it. Okay, let damage go on the stack. Hold on. Let's go full control. Attack. Bargain. Okay. Ooh. Well, that's Esper Origins putting that in the yard. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. I could go Phoenix here. Discard these 2 garbage cards in my hand, but then I'm drawing... No, I want to Surveil here. What am I saying? Oh. Oh, hello there. Hi, Mark. You can also... Yeah, screw that. Chandra, get out of here. Some other Esper Origins, huh? It could be Bahamut here. It probably should be, but I could also Overlord. I think I'm going to Overlord first. Because Bahamut, you know, once it's in play, it's got a finality counter. If they kill it, it's gone. I have multiple Overlords, plus Overlord is worse than Bahamut. I'd rather have Bahamut survive. So I want them to use, yeah, sure. Use the removal on that. Okay, we'll find another one. More removal? Haven't seen Long Goodbye in a minute. Yeah, Abzan's interesting. With Primal Odin? Oh yeah, that guy. Right. I know. 4 Mythic Wild cards. I know. Terra's ass. I really regret crafting that piece of shit, but... what do we got here? Oh, this is interesting. So I'm swinging, dealing 4. Joshua can flip, but then he can't really do anything else. I should Origins first and then try and flip Joshua. I think I'm just going to do that. I could also flash back the Origins in my graveyard, which is interesting. That lets me have a lot of mana next turn. I think I'm just going to do this. Okay. Hopefully they think I don't have a land or something here. Yeah, you can bring that back if you want. They have no good blocks. I could play Esper Origins here or flip Joshua. I think I'm going to go for the flip here. Let's see what happens. I don't know how good this is going to be, but we'll see. And then next turn I've got Origins, double Origins if I find a land. Probably going to have to deal with this Warden of Fire. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, that's fine too. That's why we test. That's true, right. But I'm assuming the person who did well with this deck tested these cards. But look at this, like 1 Get Lost, 1 Abrade. These are obvious cards that they don't know what they should be playing. This, all bizarre. The 1-ofs on the top end are perfectly fine. Those make sense. Joshua, I feel like, is better than like Chandra here. But these 1s and 2s, like Fenrir could be something else. I like that it's a ramp spell, but, you know, you could play Overlord. I like that Fenrir puts itself in the yard, so maybe that's necessary. Maybe you just play, you know, no Terra and 1 extra Fenrir. I don't know. I feel like Terra sucks. They've got a spell that kills 3 drops. Chandra sucks. Get Lost is fine. A Braid is not amazing. I think I'm going to take out a Braid. Let's bring in some more Get Losts. And then, are they going to pack Graveyard Hate for me? I wonder. I already saw one main deck Graveyard Hate card. Because you can kind of audible into kind of a Naya ramp control deck, you know? How good is Terra here? Do I want anything out of the sideboard instead of Terra? Maybe Nissa? I think Nissa's better than Terra. It's an enchantment in my hand. Terra gets worse post-board, especially when I think they're siding in Graveyard Hate against me. I'm going to try... sorry, not Terra. I just put her back. Nissa. Let's try a couple Nissas here. Day of Judgment? Is it good against them? I don't know. They don't play many creatures. I'm just going to kill... It's only Preacher and Sholdred, right? Nothing else matters. Like Mosswood Dread Knight, I don't care. I've got torches for those. I don't think I need Day of Judgment. They're not an aggressive deck. Like, they're not fast enough for me to want that card, I think. They're not going wide enough. I think I'm just going to rock it like this. Let's see what happens. Yeah, Shelly, I mean, but it's not a good removal spell, right? For Shelly, like, it's... Like, you should always be paying less than what you're killing. If I'm paying 4 mana to kill a 4-drop, that's not good. I might get a couple other creatures, but Mosswood keeps coming back, and, you know, if it was... maybe it should be like an Ultima or a Sunfall or something, but you probably don't want to play that because of your own creatures that you want, you know, to go to the graveyard. I can keep this. But, like, Shelly. Shelly dies to Doomblade. I want to kill Shelly with a Get Lost. I want to kill Preacher with a Get Lost. Stuff like that. I don't want to waste a 4-mana spell to kill a 4-mana creature, right? I think I will ditch that. Get an enchantment creature in the yard quick. That's the way I see it. If I sweep, I want to be getting at least a 3-for-1. And against them, it's not rarely a 3-for-1 because most of their creatures come... Like, the Mosswoods come back. Llanowar Elves doesn't matter, you know. I want to kill real creatures with that. Or if they're a really aggressive deck and by turn 4 they have like 3 or 4 creatures, then yeah, I want to do it. But look at this. No 1-drop, no 2-drop. Okay, Esper Origins was a pretty great draw there. I think I'm going to do that first over Fear. And take a peek here. I've got lands. Oh, man. I'm definitely ditching that, but I think I want to pick up the Get Lost here, actually. Okay, I'm going to run to the bathroom as well. I'll be right back. Oh, I thought it was still on me. Alrighty. Try this again. Ooh. What? Ghost Vac. Deal. Let's just ramp into our big stuff here and play around Ghost Vacuum. I have double red. I guess it's double green here. Okay, I could try the Abzan version of this deck after if you guys want me to take a look. The reason I didn't play your version was because I didn't want to spend all those wild cards, but today I'm like, I don't want to play any of the decks that I think are actually good. I want to play something wacky. So I saw that list. This list actually did well. I'm like, okay, you know what? Let's try it. Gix's Command. Sorry. I wanted to go to the bathroom. I realized I don't have time. I'm in the middle of a game. Dredger's Insight's interesting. I can only play 2 of my 2-drops here with 5 mana, so... Is it Fear, I kind of want to go Dredger's Get Lost, but Fear comes in as a 3-4 here. Let's go with this first. See what we find. Oh yeah, maybe we can tweak. Like we'll take a list. Like I don't know if anybody else has an Abzan list, but sneezing or who mentioned? Somebody mentioned an Abzan list. Okay, Scoop, I saw your message. Yeah, you just say okay. Take it easy a bunch of times. Yeah. That does make sense. That's basically what I was doing. I was so sick of standard. Yeah, let's just oh man. I really don't want to let them have this stupid thing. Whatever. Let's do it. Kind of annoying, but sure. Maybe Ultima is a good sideboard card in this deck. So, yeah, when you wrath the board and then you end the turn, yeah, all the things still go to the graveyard. They just, yeah, whatever death triggers they may have don't trigger, obviously. Yep. But, see if I can torch a Mosswood here on their turn. But yeah, I'd like to check out the Abzan version. Maybe, see if it's any good. Shell bags. I'll be happy when this card rotates. It's been in standard, but feels like for it's been 3 years, right? Pretty sure. Nope. Like, Yuna doesn't really do anything here. I think I just want to go Fear of Missing Out. Yep. Don't care about the life. Am I ditching Torch? God, that thing fucking wrecks me if I play another Fear, right? Super annoying. Go. Doesn't matter. Yuna's not doing anything here. We can't reanimate anything with a Ghost Vacuum in play. Did I bring in Exercise? I don't think I did I? Yeah. The only advantage decks have right now is nobody knows what anybody else is playing, right? Some of these decks are ancient, like this green-black mid-range pile looks like it's the exact same pile from a long time ago, but they're playing this randomly in the main deck. They were playing Duress in the last game. So I have no idea what they're going to sideboard. Sometimes they bring in Graveyard Hate, sometimes they don't. Sometimes it's Leyline of the Void, sometimes it's this, sometimes it's just Heritage Reclamation, which I already saw. I have no idea. So they get me this game. I didn't side in my Exercises, so be it. I don't fret too much when something like that happens. Because in a tournament setting, in like actual, you know, this matters magic, you'll have a much better idea of which decks people are playing and what they're bringing. The rogue decks usually crash and burn pretty early. I lost to 2 rogue decks at the RC, though, in day 1. That's what killed me, basically. Fade from history. Wow. Exactly. Case closed. That's exactly what I'm talking about. What? Destroy all artifacts and enchantments. It's not even exile, so Yuna can just bring a bunch of stuff back again? And it blows up their own vacuum and stuff? I don't know. What are you doing, dude? Sure. Exile, whatever. I guess I'm going to kill Restless Cottage here, right? The torch. I can't kill Sholdred, sadly. Randomly has a +1 counter on it. Sure. Fade from history. A hell of a drug. It's time to fear. Just need to find an answer to shell bags here. What is the other one naming? The other one's naming human. Sure. Okay, there it is. I played it. You can play your Gix's command now. think they kind of have to here, right? This. Yep. Suck it up. One time my opponent was a good sport. I got to give it to them because when they said it, they said you should see my other deck. Yeah, that's funny. I do that sometimes with broken combo decks, like when we were playing, you know, Breach or Squirming Emergence. You play a Trax on turn 3. Like when you do something that's like, it feels like it's way too broken for standard. Yep, they get their 2 for 1. That's when I say you should see my other deck. Like, you think this is crazy? But those kind of expressions are so funny. Oh, come on, man. Just all the lands? Okay, fine. We go to game 3. I'll try Exercise this time. Again, maybe I just side into Control here. I mean, Elspeth isn't bad. Day of Judgment's not bad either. You know what's funny? Sneezing is like, you keep bringing in Day of Judgment for Shouldered. I'm like, we've got 3 Get Losts. I'm like, there's Torch the Towers plus other stuff. Like, I'm not going to lose to Shouldered. I didn't. I lost to the stupid Ghost Vacuum, but Shouldered ended up being the card that actually crossed the finish line for them there. Did a bunch of damage. I could bring in these 2. It's tempting. And again, cut some graveyard stuff if they're playing Ghost Vacuum, right? Like one of each of those. Maybe I cut the big stuff. I don't know. Like, I don't need Knights of the Round, right? Which one is worse? I think Dredger's Insight is worse than Esper Origin, so I'm going to ditch the Dredger's Insight here against Graveyard Hate. Okay, so we bring in 2 Exercise and Day of Judgment and Elspeth. So again, just tons of ways to deal with single creatures. But yeah, I'm saying, that's what I was saying in the game. I'm like thinking Sunfall probably doesn't work because you want to bring your own stuff back. But Ultima, as long as you don't have death triggers that you care about, which I don't think any of them do, as long as they go to the graveyard, which Ultima does, you know, the creatures go to the graveyard and then it ends the turn. If it ended the turn immediately, the creatures would actually go to exile. Like if there wasn't 2 sentences on that card, if it was one long sentence, I think the creatures would actually get exiled. I'm not sure about that though. That's interesting. I never thought about that. But the fact that it's a two sentence, you know, thing, it's do this and then do that. So the creatures are in the yard by the time the turn ends. I can't keep this hand. Okay. Lands. Okay. I'm keeping. Can work with this. 2 Surveil lands. Help me find some action here. I assume they took out Mosswood Dread Knight, so there's an argument for taking out Torch the Tower. I don't know if I'm playing Fire Magic. No, yeah, I didn't bring in Fire Magic. I keep. I think it's just land here. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, if they have an early Ghost Vacuum, it's obviously better to draw this. I can play it on turn 4. I'm going to keep it on top. I'm actually going to keep that on top. It deals with Preacher. It deals with, you know, a bunch of their small shit. I guess Shelly's the only card it doesn't actually kill. I didn't see Unholy Annex either. I'm wondering, is my opponent not playing Unholy Annex? This is interesting. So, what are the 3-drops in my deck? Fenrir. I only have a couple of 3s. Like, I don't really want to Surveil here because I don't know what I'm looking for. If I ever have a card filtering effect, I actually want to save it until I know where the game is going here. Did my opponent get out to a quick start? Are they not out to a quick, like, you know, do I have to, like, all these questions I don't know the answers to yet. So surveilling right now, like, I don't know what I want. I don't have a... Okay, let's just play this. I'm going to save the Surveil. Do I need another Yuna? I mean, I'm sure the first one's gonna die. I really don't want to keep this on top. That's awkward. I'm ditching it. I have 2 red. I do want the 5th land, but Esper Origins will get me there, right? So I can afford to ditch that. Okay, so I can Esper Origins here if they don't do anything. If they play something good, yeah, I can Overlord, but they're not doing anything. They must be sitting on a handful of Go for the Throats and crap like that, right? So let's just Esper Origins here. They can kill this if they want. I could pick up land. This gets me to 6 mana just hardcast Overlord, right? Because if I leave this on top, I get it for free, and then Day of Judgment sits there. Do I need Day of Judgment here? My opponent's off to such a slow start. I'm just ditching both. I'm assuming this guy's just going to instantly die, right? But... oh no! Esper Origins on top! Shit! Oh, damn it. You were right. I think I'm being knee-jerk reaction here and playing Day of Judgment, but, you know, look, like, it should be easy for my deck to kill, but they didn't play anything till turn 4. And because I'm playing around Graveyard Hate, I didn't put Overlord in the graveyard. I like Esper Origins again here. I mean, if I Cavern name Avatar, I can trade 2 for 1 for Sholdred here. Kind of shitty, but I guess I'll do it. Yeah, it's going to leave up Starting Town, right? Okay. Just need to find a Get Lost or Exercise or any of that stuff kills it. So yeah, trading 4 mana, like, this is what I mean. Day of Judgment just to kill 1 creature is pretty bad. Like, it's still not good in this matchup. Like, they're not playing enough creatures. They didn't play their first creature till turn 5 here or whatever, 4, and then now 5. Exile my graveyard? Deal. Wow, so they have this and Ghost Vacuum and Heritage Reclamation? That seems like way too much. You're not gonna... oh, it gets exiled because of the order. Yep. Pretty lucky. Oops, there's another Overlord. Should I just jam it? I kind of want to get it in the graveyard. Let me... I mean, drawing this was awkward. Surveilling is all I can do here. This doesn't draw me a card, so I can't really... I really want to use more of my mana than just 2 of my 5 mana. So do I just impend the Overlord, kill Frillback here? I don't know about that. I think it's still this. This is pretty good. Yeah. I can't flash this back. Like, I can't... I'm wasting 3 mana there. I don't know about that. I think maybe play this, kill that, use, 4 out of 5 of our mana, untap. We would have drawn a land, and then I could have gone Esper, flashback Esper. Like, we're even playing this as a 4-drop, we're still wasting 1 mana, but who cares, right? Sure. I think I just want to do this. God, not finding very much here. I can do the same thing to Shoulder that I did last time, I guess. Where are the big enchantments here? I left them all in, or I took out the night one, but I left in Bahamut. And then there's the Overlords. I just drew the Overlord instead of milling it, which is awkward. Oh yeah, this guy doesn't pick up anything, right? Derp. Not even drawn my card. See if they waste the removal spell on him. They might. Yeah, once you start sideboarding out some of the pieces, the deck kind of falls apart. I don't know, maybe there's a world where you side out Yuna and you just don't even care about Yuna. You become like a ramp deck. I will not block here. I assume they kill this guy, but I'm not gonna chump for nothing. Weird? Okay. So I have 7 mana. I could just hardcast Overlord and then Torch. That feels pretty good. I'm at 13. I don't think I'm going to attack here. I'm assuming they have removal spell on end step into untap removal spell. Plus I can Torch sack. Oh no, what am I saying? I have to Torch the Shouldered here, right? Let's do this. And then if this dies, then suddenly Yuna becomes real, right? Okay. I'm not gonna attack, so do your worst. Yeah, fire it up. Oh, they made a... Oh, they have a Fountain Port as well. Interesting. Okay. No idea what's going on over there. Normally that deck doesn't play Fountain Port. They're already playing Sanctuary and the other creature land, right? Restless Cottage. Esper Origins is brutal. 5 mana Esper... What is Esper Origins again? Oh, it's not 5 mana, it's 4 mana. The green thing? It's so... I hate the name. I hate that it's called Esper anything. What a stupid name. They know that Esper means black, white, and blue in Magic terms, and then they call the green card Esper something. It's like, the fuck are you doing? Could just crunch with Overlord here, and then Yuna, but Yuna's not getting anything back. So maybe I just play the other Overlord? That also seems mediocre. Maybe it's just Nissa, make a body. Nissa comes in as a 3/3, and then pluses to make a 4/4. They have a Restless Cottage. I kind of like playing Yuna, and just giving this guy lifelink is so ridiculous. I don't think I can get away from that. Let's do that. Means his trigger is dealing 4 and gaining me 4, right? It's just, yeah. Okay. Apparently they can't beat it. I thought they would at least take one more turn there, but nope. Could have at least drawn Yuna? No, but you can't draw... Oh, like if I stacked my deck and then flashed it back. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. 5 mana Esper Origins is brutal. I still don't know what you meant by that. 6 mana is what it costs to flash back, right? Used 2 mana and wasted 3. I don't understand. Sorry, Muffed. I don't know what you're referring to. It's 2 to cast, 4 to flash back, so there's no 5 there. I had 5 mana, you're saying, so I used 2 mana and wasted 3. Yeah. Oh, so that's why you called it a 5 mana Esper Origins. That's what confused me. Okay, yeah. It was Esper for 2, and then I wasted 3 mana. Yeah, so I burned 3 mana that turn. Yeah, burning a bunch of mana sucks, and I shouldn't have done it. So, but my other play wasn't great either. Like, playing the Overlord there when I have 5 mana, like, I'm so close to playing it for just hard casting it, and then that really tempts them into killing it, which puts it in my yard for Yuna. Playing it as an impending means now it does the 4 damage, but then it just sits there doing nothing for 4 turns or whatever. I could play Yuna next turn, but it can't bring it back. I wanted to either save that thing. Like, I ended up burning the mana, and I think it was correct because I think it was worse to play the impending Overlord there because I was 1 land away from hard casting it, plus they had no good targets, right? I couldn't kill Shouldered with it. So, I don't know. I did burn 3 mana, but I think the Esper Origins, was still the play there. Yeah. I see what you're saying, though. Yeah. Yeah, so it's not calling it a 5 mana Esper Origins is weird. A weird way to put it, but yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. I guess I'm keeping this. I mean, we want to discard Overlord. Terra sucks. Why do I keep playing with this? Okay, I'm gonna change the list after this. I have to change it. I keep saying these cards. I'm definitely cutting at least 1 Terra. I'll keep 1, but that's interesting. I was gonna play Fear next turn. I guess I can hold off on Fear. I like Dredger's Insight. Finds us lands. If I'm not going to keep a land on top, this is basically the next best thing, right, in this deck. I definitely want to cut Chandra as well. Storm Chase. So this is probably the blue-red VV deck. Let's have some insight here. Okay. Starting town isn't ideal, but those are not bad mills. Ah, okay. This version. Sure. I could Terra here. I kind of like Fear. It's got more toughness than Terra. And then I might be able to find a tapped land here. I guess starting town's going to be tapped turn 4 anyway, but... Discard Overlord. Okay. And then, am I leaving up Torch? I think I am. I don't think they're going to be crazy enough to play Vivi here, but... we'll see. Alright. Okay. Playing the land first. Yeah, definitely a shitty turn there. Guess I'll do this. Yep. Okay, nice. So I can play this, kill the probably Planisphere token, right? With Overlord? I already have an Overlord in the yard. Yeah, it just uses all my mana here. And then next turn, if I draw an untapped land, I can double spell, right? I'm just debating, do I attack here? I haven't been blocking with the Fear, but... Should I start attacking? It seems a little crazy, but... I don't think I'm going to be blocking, because I think if I am blocking, I'm chumping with this. They're going to make their guy a 3-3 easily here. So I'm just going to attack here and take whatever. I might Fear away the Terra here. Or I don't know, maybe I Joshua discard both of these. Instant enchantment creature in graveyard here. Milling 5 does turn on Delirium very quickly. I guess that's the other reason you're playing something like this. That is a lot of cards. Yep. Cauldron really good against me too, randomly. I don't have a Yuna yet, but yeah. Pretty obvious what's going on here. Take it. Okay, let's lead with this. Joshua or Terra? I think it's Joshua. Good. Overlord I like. Overlord almost back. Joshua flips into a 4/4 flying lifelink. That's going to be tough for their deck to beat. 4 toughness is tough for them because they only have Torch the Tower, right? They have Into the Flood Maw they could bounce it with, that kind of stuff. But Torch is their only actual removal spell. So let's see what they do here. I'm at 11 life. They have 4 cards. They could do a ton of damage to me out of nowhere here. Yup. Snooze those ads for you guys. Yeah, anyway, that turn was an interesting one though, because it was a shitty turn. Those are the interesting turns, right? Because you have this choice of like, do I do this really bad thing or do I do this other thing that's also bad? And you have to decide between, you know, which is the shittier thing to do here. And is that like, should I avoid that? Like, what is actually shittier? Yeah, burning 3 mana versus 1 seems worse, but I think, you know, when you look at all the factors there, I think that's actually better than playing Impending Overlord and not, you know, doing anything really. Like shooting them or whatever for, you know, he's not affecting the board and he's not able to be reanimated. So that was definitely interesting. The shitty turns and like, you know, the tough hands to keep, those are the interesting ones. When I read an article by some pro talking about, you know, what should you keep, what should you mulligan, and you listen to the reasoning behind a bunch of the, you know, it's the hands that are mediocre, that are very borderline, you know, should you mulligan this or not? Like, oh, it's right on the cusp. I think it's those ones that, okay, would they play a 1 mana pump spell? I don't think so, right? I play Boiler Villages next turn. I'm not getting the other one off of whatever, though. They could go to 9 here. If they shoot me, that's 3. I think I have to block here. If they have Burst Lightning, I guess I'm dead, right? Okay, they have the Cauldron as well. But that doesn't kill me. Okay, a little awkward here. I guess maybe I should have played her first. I don't think I'm going to play Overlord. Let's see. I think I'm going to do this. They can bounce a dude. No enchantments to bring back. I don't know. I think 75% of the time, I don't bring anything back with her. It's crazy. This is game 1. I haven't sideboarded out all the enchantments or anything. I think I've whiffed with her multiple times now. I think I've whiffed more than I've hit with her. I think I've cast her 4 times. Yeah. Okay. See if I'm allowed to block. Pump it up. Oh, no pumps. Okay. Into the Floodmaw, their last card in hand. Maybe they had the nuts here. Oh, yeah. I guess I think I'm dead after that. Could wait for it, but they have a card draw spell there. I'm not winning. Let's see here. God, nothing is actually very good against them. Fire Magic's okay, but not really that great. Exercise hits the Cauldron and stuff. I don't know how heavy Cauldron they are. Some versions are playing 4. Some versions are playing 1. Day of Judgment? It's like Fire Magic. I don't know. I don't know how good this is. I think they're prowess creatures. It's too easy for them to get out of the Fire Magic range, you know? This is too expensive. Speth. I don't know if they're going to bring in Spell Pierce against me. I think Get Lost is good here. The art keeps changing. When I put in the full art cards from my sideboard, they change back. Torch doesn't do that for some reason, though. Weird. A Braid is still fine. Could do something like this and cut, I don't know, Dredger's Insight, sure. Terra sucks, yeah, she's brutal. You'd bring in the Conquerors? These things? Activated abilities. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, those are good. I expect them to have some graveyard hate here, so I don't know. I could cut Dredger's Insight. I don't think I need to go Turbo Mill here. I'm more interacting with them. I'm the control deck here. They're the aggro deck. They're not going to beat me in the late game, but early game, I need to win. I need to win the early game, basically. There we go. Muted it. Yeah, good call, Cart. I can keep this. I'm gonna keep that. I don't know if that's a mistake, but we've got 2 more draws plus our draw step here on turn 3 to find a 3rd land. What is this? Oh, they could kill my... They're gonna torch my fear. Oh, there's the land. Nice. Okay. I guess we'll play this on 3. It does die to torch, but... Yeah, they have a token in play. I love Esper Origins. Yeah, I'm not worried about our activated abilities. They're not going to go for it on turn 3, right? So let's go Origins first. Might... Oh, I guess I should play Cavern there. What am I saying? Because, yeah, I can't... I keep thinking I can draw a card off this, but that's only the backside. Right, right. I was like, if I find a Surveil land... I'll keep one of these lands. I have the 2nd red for Overlord. I think I'll still name Avatar here. FOMO. What say you? Into the Flood Maw, maybe? Let's see. Oh, they're going to sack their talent. Ooh. That's good for us. I didn't think they'd do that. Let's dog it up. I ripped this mountain. I think I'm just going to play Esper Origins here. Again, I'm not worried about activated abilities just yet. Soon, though. And there's Yu. I need to play the land first, so I'm going to keep both of those. Pick up the land this turn, not show them Yuna. And this guy is an enchantment. I think I'm just going to... Well, let's see. If they play Vivi, I'm going to Clarion Conqueror here, but maybe I just double spell. I'm expecting them to play Planisphere at some point, but they haven't done it yet. Okay, more talents. They did just stock up, so I'd be very surprised if they don't have Vivi in their hand. Gonna crunch for 4 damage here, it looks like. I'm definitely gonna take it. Nope. Okay. I have an Overlord in the yard. Cavern is naming... Oh, Cavern is naming... Avatar. Shit. Well, I could just hardcast Overlord here. It's pretty nice. Let's take a look. I don't think I want that. Alright, let's just jam Overlord here. This might... Oh, no. Yeah, Cavern makes this uncounterable. So let's just hardcast it. Yeah, jumping turn 4 to turn 6 is pretty powerful if you get to ramp with this guy, right? I mean, it's going from 4 mana to 7 mana, really. But you're not playing a big 7 drop. 9 and 8 are the 2 big top end cards. But even just hardcast Overlord's pretty nice here. Kill a random dork. Okay. No attacks. Guess I'll just pump my Overlord next turn. And then I can Yuna, bring back another Overlord. Let's see what they do here. Is it going to be Vivi finally? They can get back a stock up in their graveyard. Get back a torch. I'll block here. Three cards. Torch, no sack. Okay, deal. They need an Into the Floodmaw or something. Oh, wow, they tap out. Okay, Yuna's going to absolutely demolish them here. I'm going to gain so much life. Oh, man, they're done. Oof. Oof. Tap out for me like that. No problem. I see my window, I take it. I'm at 31. I think you're done. Hun. You had fun? Too bad you're not in the sun. 'Cause your luck has run out. Might as well take a look at the top. See what you would have drawn. Means they have big cards but cannot play alone with 2 mana. Yeah, they don't play very expensive cards. They only have 2 4-drops in their whole deck. So, I don't know. With 5 mana, 4 mana in play, I don't know what they had. They didn't have Vivi. They didn't really have a lot of action. They had a card draw spell. They set up. I interacted a little bit. I just went over the top of them too quickly, I think. The ramp from the 4-drop was gross. When I resolved that 4-drop, this thing, and then turn 5 I got to play Overlord Hardcast, that was it. Not bad. They still die to the triggers from these Overlords, though. So they need Into the Floodmaw here. They don't have it. So let's go to the next game. What do we bring in? Anything I want to change on the draw? Still not crazy about Fire Magic, but maybe I should be playing this card. A Braid hits Vivi, maybe. A lot of smart players will not play Vivi with no open mana, but a lot of them will play it on turn 4 with 1 mana up to make it a 4 power. And that just blanks a Braid, but it's not like Fire Magic is killing Vivi either, right? 6 mana or whatever it costs. Yeah, 6 to deal 3, not happening. Fire Magic's there to just clean up the little dorks. I think a Braid needs to stay in. And this is pretty good too against them. Maybe it's better than Bahamut, actually. But Bahamut kills Vivi, right? I mean, both of them are going to be pretty tough for my opponent to beat if either one of them gets into play, but... Alright, let's run it like this. Oh, he's thinking, why did I tap out? Yeah. Yes to Fire Magic, yeah, like it's awkward. It was like Corey Steel. I mean, temporary lockdown, fantastic. Just blows everything away. But like, you know, certain sweepers and stuff, like 2 damage to everything against the prowess deck, against the player that knows that you're playing stuff like that, they can play around it easily, right? Like it's not that hard to do when you have all your creatures have prowess and all your spells cost 1 and 2 mana. Shit. On the draw, but I cannot keep this. Okay, this is a good hand. Yeah, I don't need double white for anything. I don't even have Day of... Did I have Day of Judgment? Yeah, I do have Day of Judgment, I guess. I could ditch Cavern, but Cavern's going to be relevant here. They have Get Out in their deck and stuff like that. There are hard counters here. I want to resolve Yuna. I want to resolve Overlords. Yeah, I'm going to keep that. Land that's not white. Probably the worst draw in my deck. That's okay, though. I hate seeing it on top. I want to draw this card 5, 6 turns from now, 7 turns from now, not turn 2. But at the same time, can I afford to not draw it? Like, ugh, awkward. Am I killing this now? I guess I probably should. They have Vivi, I'm gonna puke. I'm gonna do this. Holy shit. Get off the top of my deck. So many lands. Okay, we've got a land on the bottom, 2 in the graveyard, plus I drew 1 in the first 3 turns. That's pretty good. Very good start for my opponent here. Yup. Okay, so I can torch the little one. Maybe draw a 2-drop. That's pretty good too, and boy am I getting punished now for keeping Cavern of Souls. Of course. I have many Overlords and many Yunas. I only have 1 Day of Judgment, so I erred on the side of math working out in my favor. That was a mistake. Okay, I'm still going to kill this. They're probably going to VV here, and then maybe I get the Day of Judgment if I find a white source. This is awkward. Otherwise, I Esper Origins. It's not like I have no plays here, but if they have a Spell Pierce, they get to stop my Esper Origins. Pretty easy to stop the Esper. I'm pretty sure they play Spell Pierce in the sideboard as well. They could play Negate. I can't remember. I don't even know what's in my blue-red deck. I barely remember. Yep. Pump it up. It's a lot of damage. I threw... Oh, I did put another white source in the graveyard. Yeah, a couple of them. But whatever. We'll find an answer to this. I did dump two white sources. There's no way I'm keeping lands on top, though. See? Game's easy. I don't really want to do that, though, do I? They tapped out for me here? I think I'm going to die, though, aren't I? I think this guy is going to get bounced and I'm going to die. Yeah, I'll keep that on top. Okay, let's see what happens. It's not a permanent. Neither one of them were. They've into the Floodmaw. I lose. Right? I wonder, can they do 14? Each spell puts 2 counters. So they need 4 triggers here. They have 4 mana and 5 cards. They could play land and 4 spells. I mean, it's a tall order. They need basically 4 1-mana spells or 3 1-mana, 1 2-mana spells and a land. And then they can kill me here. I'm at the perfect number, though. They need 4 triggers, not 3. And, ooh, okay. Yeah. So they're not going to kill me this turn. Yuna not doing anything, but of course I'm drawing exercise here, so I'm just going to blow this thing up. Sure. See if they bounce my guy. He has finality here. Oh, finality is only when he goes to the graveyard, though. Yeah, never mind. So that would actually put it back in my hand as Esper Origins again. Yep. Kill my guy. I go to 3. Okay. Let's see if they can kill me here. I don't think they play Burst Lightning. I think they only play Torch, but a Vivi. Vivi dies the Day of Judgment. I do have to pay a life for this Day of Judgment, though, which is awkward. But, Yuna still not doing anything here. I should have milled this. I should have milled that card earlier. I'm still learning to play this deck. I think I keep on keeping Yuna on the top. And it's rare. I shouldn't. When I have no graveyard at all, like, why am I even keeping that? Man, I want a double spell, but there's just nothing I can do except Day of Judgment here. And I'm paying a life and going to 1 to do it. Little awkward. Okay. Why not more? Okay. I die. Darn. Okay, now I finally get to go to the bathroom. Let's jump in one more Yuna match. Should I could try an Abzan list, but I don't think anybody's shown me one yet. But why can't Day of Judgment have creature type? Have creature type? What do you mean? Like, it's a creature of some type, so you can fetch it when something fetches a creature or something, or from the graveyard or whatever. Yeah. GG's. Let's do it again. Oh, wait. Bathroom. Oh, God. Oh, okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll do it. So let me look at the list as well. I keep just jumping into more games here, but I should cut some of the garbage from this pile. Chandra fucking sucks. Terra sucks. I keep whiffing with Terra. I do feel like I cut the Dredger's Insights there, and then, you know, I have Yuna, and it does nothing. I want to play maybe more Enablers. I could play Nissa in the main. She doesn't really fit with the plan, but she's just a good card in Standard. I don't know. You guys tell me what you think. I'm going to be right back. Alrighty. Any suggestions? Oh, but that's super old now. Oh, for Abzan you mean, yeah. No, I just mean what other cards can we add to this? I could play more Fenrir. I thought Fenrir was quite good. Just 2 more Fenrir for now? I could also play another Get Lost. I kind of like Get Lost. Try that. But this looks interesting. We'll try this after. Temporary Lockdown? Yeah, this is an old list, right? This is from pre-banning. So they're playing like temporary lockdowns and stuff, which you don't need. I like the red. I like Overlord of the Boiler Bilges. That is one of the best things to slam with Yuna, right? I mean, slamming the black Overlord, not crazy good. Slamming the green one, meh, like not amazing. Torf, how you doing? What is your post-ban favorite deck? I don't really have one. There's no good decks yet that are like the metagame hasn't settled yet, so the good decks haven't really emerged. The only decks that are doing well are decks that already were good pre-banning, right? Like Dimir and stuff. 31 months! Good lord. Torf, thank you, buddy. Torf, legendary. Incredible stuff. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. I don't know. I don't have a favorite. How about you? What have you been playing? Have you been jamming a bunch of new things? I was trying Control and stuff. Like, I think there is a Control deck out there that's really good, but that's the kind of deck that needs a settled metagame before it can build itself correctly. You know what I mean? You can't. It's very hard to play a Control deck into like the Wild West that is Standard right now. Okay, that goes to the yard. So I don't know. Right now, it's just kind of, I'm playing different decks. I'm kind of bored of playing the same old decks. Like, you know, there's something there still with Omniscience as well that I'm not interested in really exploring. Like, I don't care. Dark Slick into Storm Chasers? Very weird. I want the untapped land as well here. I'm gonna keep both of those on top. Still too much graveyard hate. Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like, there's a lot of people are experimenting with Reanimator stuff. That's why Yuna just kind of like plays right into that crap. Like last match, my opponent, I think, was playing the list that had one Agatha Soul Cauldron, which, of course, they drew in game 1, and they killed us with it, because it's just sideboard graveyard hate in the main deck against a deck like mine, right? I guess I could have taken the untapped land this turn and played Joshua, but I think I'm just torching and stuff, right? What is my opponent doing? Why? Why are we playing Fear of Isolation? Yeah, I want to play untapped on 4. Let's pass. I think these decks got a lot worse with no This Town Ain't Big Enough, but it's Esper. Esper Blink? Esper Bounce. Alright. See if they have a Spell Pierce. No Spell Pierce. I'm gonna have to fight through some hate cards here. I guess it is human with Joshua and everything going here. I don't want the land now. I will take Terra though, I guess. Alright, let's see if Terra does something this game. Terra plus Torch. I could just Joshua the Terra away, but let's go Terra here. She can't put a creature in my hand, which is super awkward. Kill me. Right. Okay. Very tempted to Joshua here. Don't need that. I think it's Joshua. Uncounterable. And I can discard Boiler Bilges, but I think I'm going to discard these two idiots. I'm very close to just casting Boiler Bilges here. Okay. Go. Sorry, catching up with you guys. Light Nio or Abzan, Odin's Fun, yeah. Can't decide for a deck now. I think it's, oh yeah, just wait till rotation and wait for the competitive Magic scene. Like that's really what you should be waiting for here. The competitive Magic scene will quickly determine what the best decks are, and then just choose one of those. Control and Historic, nice. Oh yeah, I have no idea. I don't play any of the Magic variants, like the variant formats. I just play the sanctioned competitive formats. So I don't play. I used to play Historic basically until Alchemy came out, and then I'm like, nope, not interested. Yuna's pretty insane here. I think it's now definitely Yuna, leave up Torch, and we get to put the what's it called into play now. I have no idea what my opponent's playing. Maybe they're playing Tidebinder in a deck like this. That could get me here. Because Yuna has Ward, but her trigger doesn't. I'll just try this. Let's see what happens. I don't think this is resolving. It is main deck Tidebinder, sure. Okay. Sure. Do I torch the Tidebinder? Let's see. Man, can you imagine if they went for a removal spell on Yuna there because she lost her ward, and I get to torch the Tidebinder, put the ward back on, and counter their removal spell? That would have been sick. Let's go to blockers. I expect them to play another Nowhere to Run here. Right. Okay, bouncing another permanent you control? Wow, so it doesn't even have to target. Oh, I missed that. Yeah. Don't really care here. See if they have Spell Pierce as well. They do not, so they wasted all that. Good. And I still get to Yuna. Now she's free. And you spent your... You blew your load. Okay. Can't hardcast... I guess I can I can play Overlord, right? I think it's over. Yeah, if I put Odin onto the battle... Or not Odin, whatever that... Knights of the Round on the battlefield, I think it's over. Bunch of small blink creatures. Fire magic. They have Tide Binders. Fire magic's not bad. I'll probably play that. What else? Enchantment removal and spot removal is not great. All their stuff is super cheap here. I'm not interested in trading one for one, unless it's a powerful enchantment, but I didn't see one. Day of Judgment, maybe? I'll play one day. Terry, you suck as usual. Let's cut a Dredgers. They're going to bring in Graveyard Hate, though, right? Yeah, what am I saying? They're going to bring in either Rest in Peace or Ghost Vacuum, so I've got to bring in Exercise and stuff like that. I should be cutting some of the sideboard stuff. Maybe I'll cut Knights of the Round, a Dredgers, and an Esper Origins. Just cut a bunch of Dredgers here. Let's try that. Okay, catch up to you. Yeah, Nightmare ban was big. I think out of those, 7 cards that they banned, I think, if you go down the list of the most like the ones they should have banned, it's like, yeah, Monstrous Rage, Heartfire Hero, Abuela's Awakening, whatever. Like, those are the actual like big important cards. Corey Steelcutter. And then it was like, yeah, this town ain't big enough, number 6, and then Hopeless Nightmare. They were just like, yeah, why not? Like, it feels like that was the last one they threw on the pile, right? I guess I'm gonna keep this. But it was a good call because that's how Standard goes, right? They basically start with, what if we ban these? And then now we have to envision, what is Standard gonna be like if we ban these? Oh, it's this card's gonna be the next best. Okay, then ban those 2. And then if those are all gone, then what? Oh, but then it would be the Hopeless Nightmare decks would probably be the... Okay, ban that. They could have kept going. They could have gone right to... This is insane, but okay. I like discarding cards. They could have gone right to Kaito and banned him as well, because he was the obvious next, choice for this card's going to be ridiculous. I can't play green spells. Makes me want to puke. Alright, let's ditch this. Fuck. Okay, no lands, huh? Nice. Might be able to get Delirium going here. I think if there's a land on top, I have to keep it. Ugh, yeah, I don't want that. Punch. Could Fear, ditch a sorcery, and have... Yeah, I could have gotten Delirium there. But I kind of want to cast Esper Origins here, right? Now that I have green. Sure. I have a Fenrir already. I think I'm just ditching all that, actually. Just want lands here. Okay. You got it. Take 2. Land? Great. Hey. Let's go human again. We can go Fenrir Torch. Okay. Next turn we've got Esper Torch. And Fenrir makes this a 5/5, I guess. Not bad. Knights aren't great against them. Nowhere to run kills it. That's a good point. Yeah. Maybe I should take out the Knights. I was going to take it out because of the... Oh, I did take it out because of the Graveyard Hate. It's the card... I don't know. Bahamut's still decent, but... yes. My opponent's waiting. Yes. Yeah, I think it's still this. I could play Fear... But I think I'm going to do this first. Don't need another torch. I could pick this up. That's not bad. I will do that. I hardcast that, it's going to be pretty good. If I pick up a land next turn. Now I get to punch them in the face. And they can flash in a dork here, but I have Torch. They're going to take it. Okay. Actually, I don't need to draw land. What am I saying? I assume this guy's going to die, but okay. Lose this, I think. So now what? They can gain 4 life. Sure. Ooh, Yuna's nice. I have a Overlord in the yard already. Yeah, let's just do this first. She's uncounterable. Cavern's so important in a deck like this, it's crazy. Anyway, getting the lifelink here is pretty insane. 8-point life swing. I'm not going to play Fear. I'm just going to leave up a Braid here. Let's pass. Bring back one of these. Bitsil's Flanker. Tishana's Tidebinder. Okay. I think I'll kill it now. And I don't need to use a Braid here. Okay. They get my trigger, but next turn we'll get to do it again. I just want to do that now before they untap with some kind of counter spell, right? If they have Spell Pierce or anything. Oh, they top-decked Rip. Okay, pretty lucky draw, but I think we're going to be okay. On my team, of course. Now I draw this. Swing. Don't know if this is going to resolve. It does. Tidebinder? No. Okay. Momentum Breaker comes back. Sure. I've got Fear and a Braid here. Overlord ticking away. I think I'm gonna Fear away this Bahamut. Take 5. Get Lost the Rest in Peace? It's pretty good. See what happens here. Now Bahamut goes to the yard. And maybe I find something good. That's not bad. If I flip that, I win. Next turn I can double spell. That's pretty good. So I think we're going to be okay here. If I draw land, I'm probably going to discard it to Joshua, I think. Try and find Yuna. I'm at 20 life here, so it's going to be tough for them to race me. They have to block Fear. They have to block every single one of my creatures, basically. Oof, 2 lands off the top. At least you didn't draw them. Sure. Kill my Fear. I think that's fine. Definitely going to discard Starting Town here. Okay. Am I going to kill one of these now? While they're tapped out. I'm wondering if there's another better target for this. I'll kill this now. And see what happens here. If I have flipped Joshua, I win. So they have to kill it. See if they find another blink effect. Oh, you luck sack. Okay, they do play a lot of them, so sure. It looks like their entire deck is just bounce effects. I wonder what they do if they don't have any momentum breaker going. Like, what if you don't find one of these, or they kill it, or whatever, or counter it, or what have you. But they've been using the same one to kill all of my creatures. Unlucky? Sure. Same thing again. They've got to kill my Overlord here. Let's see if they top-decked Blink Creature into Blink Creature into Blink Creature here. They haven't had any extra card draw, so they're just top-decking these. They did pull 2 lands off the top, which was lucky, but oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Ridiculous. 1 fire magic and we're sweeping their whole board. What can I find here? I don't think anything can directly kill them. Oh, Overlord. Yeah, if I top decked Overlord, we win, right? I only have 1 in the yard. And 1 in exile. So there's 2. 6%? About 6%, I assume? Yeah, 6%. That's not it. No. Go to 7 life. Put Joshua in my hand. Block. Take 6. So they need to find another removal spell here. This guy has to tap to transform, so I can't do it the turn he comes into play, but I'm not dead. They could sack Momentum Breaker to gain 4 life, but then how are they going to kill my guy? They're just going to pray to draw another one of these things? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I don't know how many copies of each of these they're playing. I'm assuming they're playing 4 Pixie. Probably 4 Fear. But they're probably not playing 4 of these, are they? Anyway, we'll see. You think it was above This Town Ain't Big Enough? Interesting. I don't know. I think it was probably Nightmare last for me, but This Town Ain't Big Enough was way better. I mean, just look at the number of decks that it saw play in, right? That should already tell you which card was better, I think. But Tabby opens up Simic Crabs, and Dimir was playing it at one point. They didn't give a shit about Hopeless Nightmare. I don't think the Dimir versions were even touching that card, even though they were playing the Storm Chasers talent. This Town Ain't Big Enough kind of package. I think that package went in so many decks, like that's why Hopeless Nightmare only goes in 1 deck. But even mono black decks like that aren't going to play it. It's just black, white, or Esper. Those are almost the same deck, just a variant of the same kind of deck. The small blink creatures, like 60 of the cards in Esper and black, white are the same, right? But Tabby was gross with Storm Chasers. That core kind of just could fuel many different decks. But I don't know. I guess it's debatable, though. I could be wrong. That's just my opinion. I think Tabby's better. The oldest 4 or 5 sets, Real Sector. They will soon. The oldest 4 or 5 sets are getting banned in about 2-3 weeks, right? A Simsin list that was just blue-white. Got a copy of Fire Crystal. Oh, interesting. That's kind of interesting. Oh, orange. Okay. People were talking about blue-white artifacts, and I just thought to myself, oh, can they not kill me here? Maybe they can't kill me. I thought to myself, you know, Ultima exists. Like, I can't get behind the artifact deck when Ultima is a card that, you know, control decks are going to play, ramp decks might play. Like, I don't know. Jeskai is a good deck. Blue-white control's a deck. Like, both of those they're not, you know, huge like parts of the metagame, but we don't know what the metagame is right now. But if there is a control deck, and there should be, I think control is going to be good. It's just a matter of waiting till the metagame settles. They're going to play Ultima, so I don't know. I can't get behind artifacts. I just don't. Ultima's too good. Yeah, is this really my opponent? Like, because they can't kill me this turn? Are they roping me now? You got to be kidding, right? You swing here. I take 6. I go to 1. Maybe they drew a land or whatever. Who gives a shit? Sandbag it. I pass. I played Phoenix, but I can't. Or Phoenix is dominant. I can't flip it. What are they worried about? I'm going to Esper Origins again, gain 2. But if I'm at 1 and I go to 3, that's not saving me here. Oh my god. Thanks, buddy. Arena. Get me out of gold, please. At least maybe in platinum it's a bit better. People actually wanna win or whatever. Sure. Try again here. Yeah, Ultima killed it, right? Yeah. Banning Monstrous Rage. Monstrous Rage is the promo. Oh, really, Haiku? Is that? Dear God. Genius. Genius. I didn't know that. That's hilarious. But I zero surprise. Zero. The one-lander into the one-lander, huh? You get at least 2 of them, 3 of them in a day. I think it depends on like what time you're playing, what rank you're in, a lot of factors. But yeah, I don't like. I play a lot, right? I play lots of Magic. Even these days, when I'm only doing it half of my stream, it's still a lot compared to the average person, I think. And I don't see it too much. But again, I think it's mobile. I don't think it's people roping. I think like at least half of those are people on mobile who either don't give a shit or they're too stupid to understand that they have to concede the game. They think just like going to their home screen magically closes the app. People are weird. When they don't understand something, they just like don't want to know how it works, and they just assume it always works the way they think it works and whatever. You know, I used to do tech support. Man, the like if people just stopped and used their brain for like 1 second, they would totally figure out their problem. But they it's like computers. I don't know how it works. Like just fix it for me. Like they don't even want to learn. They don't care. They don't want to think about it. You know, it's weird. I think lots of things are like that. People just assume mobile phones. Oh, when I close the thing, it just goes away. It's closed, right? I don't want to. I don't know. Maybe something else happens. Too complicated. I don't want like that kind of attitude. I think it's those people who are just like closing their app or powering off their phone and pulling up their pants and leaving the company bathroom when they were, you know, they're trying to win a box on Arena Direct. I'm pooping in here. Come on, God damn it. And they're trying to, you know, that's what mobile Magic is for. Best pooping game. I don't know. I hear people talk about pooping like for 20 minutes, like magazines. I remember like you'd watch a movie and they'd be like, go into the bathroom and there's like reading material and stuff. And it's like, so 2 things jump to mind. Are you just using bathroom time as an excuse to have alone time and you just want to sit there and relax and read and kind of forget about, oh, I pooped. I should leave the bathroom. Or is it taking you that long to poop? Because that's not healthy. Like, if that's what's happening, then something's wrong there, right? Like, I don't know. I always thought it was so weird. I would see it in movies and go, like, what's up with the, like, people reading shit in the bathroom? How long could you possibly take to poop? And then I remember people have all kinds of issues, right? But it is probably a sign that something's not functioning properly if it takes you 15 minutes to poop or something, right? It's your alone... Yeah, so it could be the alone time thing. That I totally understand. If it's like you're a parent to like 4 kids or something, God, I can't even imagine what that's like. We were on the cruise ship. This cruise I was just on, there's nightly entertainment and stuff. And one of the nights they had on the main stage or whatever, they had a magician, like a, you know, yeah, like sleight of hand stuff and like card tricks and this kind of stuff. And so what do I have in the yard here? Dredger's Insight. I mean, I'm gonna attack Kaito, but okay. Discard Origins. Nice. That discards my Yuna though, right? Okay, let's just pass here. Kaito can't stun me, and Joshua too big. Too strong. They can bat my Yuna again, I don't really care. Let's see. Yeah, I get it. The alone time. Sector 7, what's up? Remember you used to have magazine rack next to the toilet? It's helped relax, yeah. I guess, see, I don't know. And this is where humans are fascinating, because this is a private kind of thing, right? Like what you do in the bathroom when you're defecating and whatever. I don't want to know. It's not my business, but I'm curious. For example, I've talked about this before on the channel. I must have been in my 30s when I first discovered scrunchers. Oh. Do you know?
Do you have any idea the evil, malevolent force that is the Scrunchers?
You guys have no clue. There are scrunchers out there. Do you even know what I'm talking about right now? Maybe not. I didn't realize the scrunchers existed. I'm a folder, not a scruncher. I'm civilized. I don't, you know, I don't go outside naked and grunting and trying to hump the trees or whatever scrunchers do. There are people out there who scrunch. Do you know what I'm saying? They take toilet paper, they literally just, it's a big ball of toilet paper, and they wipe like that, and then I don't know how they don't get shit all over the place, all over their hands and over their whatever. It's crazy. It's insanity. Scrunching. Didn't know it was a thing, because I just assumed everybody folded like I did. I don't know. It's real. Okay, my opponent didn't play Bat, so they're obviously baiting me into Yuna here. Let's go Fear of Missing Out first, I think. And I can ditch the Esper Origins here, I'm pretty sure. I could have just hard cast Esper Origins, of course, but... Or cast it out of the graveyard. Ah, I still can. Okay, so let's see if they do this. Yeah, they're going to counter this. Oh, of course you are. Spell Pierce. Interesting. Okay, they get to hit me again, but they have to keep killing my stuff, otherwise I get to threaten Kaito on the backswing here. But, anyway. If you don't fold the toilet paper... Yeah, are you even human? You're like the missing link. I don't know. Anyway, I'm kidding, obviously, but you know, and it's not the Scrunchers' fault, right? It's not even the Scrunchers' fault. It's their parents. Your parents didn't teach you how to wipe your ass when you were a kid. I don't know. I don't know what to say. How else do you... it's how a little kid must wipe their... I don't know. Maybe I did that. So my dad, I don't even remember him saying it, but at some point my parents must have told me, you take this, you fold it over like this, so you always fold it, because it might, if it's shitty toilet paper, you don't want to risk giving yourself an accidental, you know, proctor exam or whatever. Okay, let's see if I can find a removal spell or something off the top here. Not removal spell, but I don't even know what I'm looking for, to be honest. Oh, goddamn. Oh, I keep forgetting oh my god, I keep forgetting how fear works. It's crazy. Okay. They're gonna kill my fear. Drown me. Okay. That means I get to resolve this. Dredgers is interesting. I think I will keep Dredgers here. Rip that off the top. Okay. Anyway, but there's people. I knew a dude in Korea who didn't wash his legs. He just let it run down. He would shampoo his hair, and then I guess he would wash his upper body. But he's like, the runoff from the upper body and my shampoo and everything, it naturally washes my legs. And I'm like, your legs are nasty, bro. I'm glad you're wearing pants right now. I don't know what to say about that. You don't wash you've never washed your legs? I don't know. Isn't that why are you like, is it a laziness thing? Is it a time issue? Why, like, you can't, it doesn't take that long. Are your legs like so massive? Do you have a back problem? You can't bend over? Like, what's the explanation here? I'm confused. No washing legs. Don't get it. Just poop in the shower like a real man. I normally fling on the walls. Dear God, Stoic. Okay, settle down. You know what? This is why we can't have these conversations. Because of you, chat. We can't have nice things because this is what happens. If you need precision, maximum surface area. I mean, I do. There are different folding techniques that you can use to. I know what you're saying. Yes, there's situations where you sometimes go bigger, but I still manage to have no issue. The scrunching is so fucking risky. I don't know. I don't like it. Makes me worried. What happened? I missed it. They killed me with something. I guess I will do this now. See what we redraw, I guess. I drew all these filthy fear of missing outs. Okay. Okay. This guy flips. Can I redirect to Planeswalker? No, each opponent. Okay. I forgot that was a thing for a while, right? You could redirect damage, and then I guess they changed that, or they've changed the way they word the cards now. I don't know. Anyway. Don't want an accident. Yes, exactly. Well, that was the fold. Make sure it was always fold. It was never take a strip of toilet paper and wipe with that. No, you always fold it. You need that you double down. Always. Bidets are awesome. Actually, you know what I recommend? This is my secret trick, okay, for all of you out there. You want the truth? This is the secret. Wet wipes. Have a little thing of wet wipes in your bathroom. If you know, you know. When I walk into somebody's bathroom and I see a little thing of, like, there's the toilet paper and there's, the sink and whatever, and next to the toilet or on the back, whatever, is a little thing of wet wipes, I go, oh, this person is educated and mature, a gentleman and a scholar, a lady, a scholar, whoever it is, whoever's house I'm at. I'm just like, oh yes, they know. Because at the end, after you're done wiping, you take a piece of that wet tissue, the moist tissue, that's like a bidet. That's like a bidet from Temu.com. That's what it is. It's fantastic. I fucking drew a land here. Right. I guess I'm flipping Joshua. I don't think this is gonna end well. Alright, fine. I have nothing else going on, so here goes nothing, I guess. God damn it. Wet wipes. Seriously, once you go wet wipes at the end, you will never go back. It's annoying. You have to like have wet wipes, around, and we don't have them all the time. But we try and get some when you do have them. I leave them in the bathroom. But I did. It is my fault. Okay, Scoop. I did bring it up. Good. Washcloth. Yeah, right. Use a rag on a stick. I don't give a shit. Just like wash your whole body. Why stop halfway? Wait for Fate. What's up? Shitty of chat to be here. Chat's great. But sometimes they go too far. Yesterday was hilarious. Somebody redeemed the no swearing command. So I'm like, okay, no swearing. Got it. They don't want to hear swears. The first thing that everybody in the chat does is start putting swears in the chat. Don't read this, fuck. Don't read, like, it's swearing like crazy. The person who wanted no swearing got all the swearing. I think I lose here. They're just going to draw a shit ton of cards. Yup. Okie dokie. I take the rest. Bidets, no. There is some, but not really. Most toilets don't have bidets. At rich people's houses, they have bidets. But the average person doesn't. But in Japan, everywhere. Public washrooms, subway bathroom, airport bathrooms, everywhere has the bidets. Japan is the big bidet country. And of course, like, I don't know, France or whatever, I don't know. But it's a different kind of bidet. Japanese people have the one that goes over the toilet seat. It's like a super toilet seat with like a control panel. And you're like, holy shit, don't fuck with the control panel. I will tell you right now, if you ever go to Japan, don't start pushing buttons. Unless you want a partial enema. It can get real. So I die. Great. Didn't top deck removal. Doing well? Nice. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Get a bidet for pretty cheap. You mean the super toilet seat ones, right? Because the bidets in Europe are like a little bathtub. I'm not even sure exactly. Like, I think you're supposed to straddle it and then like squat down almost like you're gonna, and then there's like a tap, and I don't know. It's kind of weird, the bidets in Europe, but the ones in Japan are brilliant because they're like, you don't touch anything, you just touch the control panel. What do I want to bring in here? Dimir. This is the first Dimir match I've played today, actually. Exercise seems good. Get Lost probably comes in. Can't activate Planeswalkers. I don't know. Is this okay? I think I like Fire Magic. Terra sucks. I don't want Knights of the Round either. They're gonna bring in Ghost Vac or something against me. I have a Braid. I don't think I want Day of Judgment. What am I cutting here? Maybe I should take out all this big crap. Maybe I don't need any of it. Okay, let's do that. Make ourselves less reanimatey. Oh, yeah, Orange Slice? Okay, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, if you're buying something like that, probably get a good one, right? Yeah, the highest power button, that's danger. Don't. And you don't know what it means. There's like little symbols. There's like one with a guy, like a stick man going, ah, and you're like, oh my god, what happens? That looks scary, but I want to know what happens if I push that button. That guy is either having the time of his life or he thinks he's about to die. I can't tell which one. Japanese bidets. You can play with them for days. Bidet, nah, never mind. I have no red mana. Sure. Go human? Gonna lose my Esper Origins here, but I don't give a shit. I need to find land. I need to find a red land. Ugh, the second cavern is not good. I could ditch it. I'm gonna ditch it. That's risky, but I've got Joshua. I'm gonna ditch probably one of these other things to try and find more land. Scrunchie rolls, dear God, Orange. Oh my god. Oh god. That's what I'm gonna tell my kids someday. Listen up, kids. They'll have no idea. And then they'll go to school and repeat it, and their parents will be like, what in the what? You're not hanging out with that weird kid again. What does his dad do? He's a... Oh, dear God, he's a streamer. You will never go to their house again, child. Mom, but I love watching streamers. No. Off to boot camp with you. Can you believe parents do that shit? That's crazy. I don't know. I know that kids can probably get crazy and need help, but you take them to therapy and stuff like that. The whole, like, militaristic, like, put them in a boot camp. My friends went to summer camp as a kid, but that's obviously a different type of thing. My parents never wanted to send me away to one of those places. They heard horror stories about that, and I think my mom was a little overprotective. But, so that we never ended up going, even though I'm sure most of them were fine, but then again, you hear the stories from a lot of them, and you're like, oh my god. Okay. I don't want to play my other Origins here until I kill Ghostvac. I've got Torch, but can't kill Kaito. So we chillin'. Running down the gutter like a piece of bread and butter. Jesus, Stoic. Okay, I'm gonna time you out for a minute. You oh god! Oh, that was too much. Oh, I didn't mean to do it for that long. Oh, I clicked on this little... I thought it was just gonna give me the prompt. Ugh, sorry, Stoic. I timed you out for 600 seconds by accident. But that was gross. Don't say that again. Hey, Jaws, how you doing, man? You still on PoE 2? Yeah, hopefully you're doing well. I've been away for a little while as well. But yeah, I feel bad for Stoic now. I didn't mean to do that, man. Sorry. What's gonna happen here? They're gonna flood me. Sure. Let them do that. I guess I can summon Fenrir here, but... Okay, they're gonna let me attack for some reason. Flash 4/3. Okay. Sure. Does that resolve? Nope. Okay. Bag, how you doing? Dead by Daylight, I played before. Yeah, it's been around for quite a while. A lot of people love it, but now there's so many other games like that who borrowed a lot of elements from Dead by Daylight, or yeah, Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I'm thinking of 7 Days to Die was the other one. Dead by Daylight's pretty good, but yeah, you play like what was it? Texas Chainsaw Massacre was the latest one. Before that, it was Jason. The Friday the 13th game was actually awesome. That game was really fun. Sure. Let's do this. Should have tapped Cavern. Oops. Yuna's never resolving, and if it does resolve, it's probably not doing anything here. Am I dumping both of these? Whatever. I'll leave you on top. Maybe I flash this thing back. I'm gonna dump Exercise here. They know I have it. I don't really care. Sure, why not? I'm already losing to Kaito here. If Kaito resolves and I don't find a Get Lost, I can't beat Kaito, so... I couldn't put any damage on him. I couldn't use the torch to finish him off, because I couldn't get through with any creatures. They randomly drew a Flood Pits they could bounce, so... I am never surviving if Kaito stays in play that long. Yep. Unnecessary. But, sure. Maybe I rip... Did I side in Day of Judgment? No. Land. Counter me? Counter me so I can scoop. Please. Not interested in playing against 2-year-old deck here. I want to play against goofy new stuff. Hello? Okay. Maybe they forgot about the ward. Thought they were just going to kill it or something. I'll play Fenrir again? I don't know. At least Fenrir trades for Curiosity. I don't know how much that's going to matter here. They can't play Tidebinder. Blood Pits doesn't do anything. Okay, am I dead? Might be. Uno mas. Actually, if they fire up the Sanctuary, I'm dead too there. But, sure. Drew badly. They had kind of the perfect draw there. 2-drop into Kaito immediately. I had no Get Lost. Couldn't find one. So we lose. Kaito drew them way too many cards. One more? Should I change something? Play a different deck? I could try something else, but I don't know. We played Control a bunch already. The combo deck doesn't interest me. Like, I want to play something different. But there is nothing different. There's the Teachings deck. But this deck is not great. I keep losing to, like, aggro and losing to Dimir tempo. And, like, it's just... There's too many moving pieces here for the deck to be consistent. I don't think this is very good. 2 Ultima. Go play another Day of Judgment. Ugh, I don't like this card. I feel like I want to cut a 3 steps. Play something else. What can we use to ramp? Like, isn't there, I don't know, some red draw spell that makes a treasure or something? Come on. There has to be, right? In Standard? This is the part I hate. Like, I don't want to search for crap on Gatherer or any of this nonsense. I know there's Grabby Giant for 2, but you can't fetch that with Mystical Teachings. What is this? Oh. A braid is interesting, actually. A braid should probably be in here as one of. It's in the sideboard, I guess. This is actually interesting as well. Cards in your hand. But I was hoping for like I can't remember what it used to be called, but I guess there is nothing like that in standard anymore. Like a big score type card, or even the two. There used to be a 2 mana or 3 mana. I think it was like discard a card, draw 2, make a treasure. I think it was a sorcery actually. You're back? Nice. Did the bike. Nice. Let's like Jello. Yeah, that's the worst part. The day of, they're not too bad. Like I know when I walk Neo, I run up like 3 flights of steps or whatever to get to this overpass to go over the like main road to get to the park. And when I take those 2 at a time, I'm just like, oh, I get to the top, I'm like, oh. But the next day, it's even worse. The next day when I'm coming down, that's when I have to be careful. I go 2 at a time, and if I step down and put all my weight on one of my legs, I suddenly almost like fall down. It's happened before, and I was like, shit, I'm like, I can't do that. I almost fell down the stairs. Thrill of Possibility, but it doesn't make a treasure. Brotherhood's End, that's leaving soon, but I don't think I want a double red card here. You're basically a blue-white control deck, right? You're just touching red. Tough. Anyway, I'm sure OK Scoop's probably looked at this. I don't know. I guess there is nothing. Bunch of threaten effects and removal spells and draw 2s, but they don't make treasure or anything. Seize the Spoils. Yeah, that's probably it. I think it was 3 mana sorcery though. I think there was a Modern Horizons card I'm also getting confused with as well. And it's just like, yeah, because the power level's too high, I think, for standard. Oh. Seize the Spoils. Oh, this is it. This is the one you were talking about. Yeah. I mean, I should be playing Stock Up or something in this spot, right? I feel like discarding's pretty good though. You're a Teachings deck. You want to put extra copies in the yard. I also forgot we have 1 swamp here. I probably have to play another. I have to play another red-black source. Didn't I turn on land? Are these... Why is it showing me all these? Okay, weird. Could play Black Leaves. Eh. Theater? I think I want a blue-black duel, actually. Maybe I'll play Undercity Sewers. Actually, I want to play Underground River here. And one more. Could play a white-black duel. Oops, did I miss Orzhov? Where's Orzhov here? All the way at the front. I guess it's just, again, I'm probably just, oh, do I not own any? What is it called? What's the white-black, ETB Surveil land, whatever it's called? The Verge, no. I have Caves. I should just, yeah, let's play Caves then. We'll play less tap lands here. Try that. Shadowy Backstreet, thank you guys. Oh, here. Why did I not see it? Yeah, weird. I'm skimming too quickly. Okay, so let's just reset all this. I don't know. I'm gonna try that. I found myself kind of waiting for black a little bit sometimes. Maybe I don't need this. Maybe I could just play with one. 18, 18, 8, 14. Play like another red-white duel here. Oops, don't need the craft. Sure, we'll do that. See, the spoils is bizarre. I probably should just be playing stock up here. This is, yeah, I don't want this. Just play stock up. It needs to be either instant speed or 2 mana or something. I don't know. Let's try this. I don't know. I think there's still too many holes that are hard to fill with that deck. Like, you need to really draw well. Or, I don't know, you have to be... You know the deck so well that in every match you fetch the right things. I think that's very hard to do right now in Standard, but... Like, even against Dimir, it feels tough. Against Control, it feels a little bit... Actually, no. Control wasn't that bad. Slow decks aren't that bad. It does feel like you're advantaged there. But the fast decks, it felt awkward. Ugh. I'm gonna try this. I think this might be too slow. We're on the play, though. I don't need another sweeper that's expensive. Okay, Lockwhale at least interacts early here. Stamir. Land? Don't need that. Just need lands here. See if they have a flash threat on end step. Yep. I've got to bounce this before we go to blocks here. Let's see. Or no, it could just be the matchups too. Maybe you're running into good matchups, or I don't know. People aren't drawing like what do you do to beat graveyard hate? I think it's kind of things like that are rough. They eat your graveyard, you know, mysticals and things. But it was aggro, if I recall, that was problematic. But nope. My opponent had a very slow start here. We're lucky we drew the 2 mana interaction there. Ooh, no Kaito. Yes. I don't know what they're sitting on. They're playing around counter magic. Maybe they have curiosity or something. It's ugly. Gonna pass. Maybe they fire up a sanctuary on end step. I think I'd rather kill Fairy here. So let's do that now. If they do draw Kaito and they have to bounce this to cast it, that's much better for us than them bouncing Fairy, right? I take 1 more point of damage. It's not a big deal. But cutting them off of a mana would have been nice, but it looks like they have lots of land over there. Still not pulling the trigger on my... Oh, that's pretty good. Shit. I have 6 mana here. Maybe I should just be looking for land number 7 and start Revelationing, right? Tidebinder. It is very good against them. It stops Kaito trigger. It stops Kaito in play from doing anything. Stops the Enduring Curiosity from coming back. But I have Ultimas to deal with Curiosity. Revelation to deal with Kaito if... I don't know. We'll get one of them countered, probably. Ooh, that's tough. I think I'm going to mill it. I don't think I want it right now. Am I going to Ultima here? Start baiting counter magic. I think I'm chilling 1 more turn. They'll obviously flash something in. Sure. That's the card I want to kill. But I don't know if this is going to resolve. I need to draw an untapped land to play around Phantom Interference here. They choose to not activate creature lands. I like that. Makes sense if you're drawing a bunch of cards. Okay. And Can't Phantom Interference, homie. But it doesn't matter. They hit me. They got to draw the cards, so I think we're even. End the turn, so they can't flash anything in. It's kind of nice against them. I like it in the control decks. I've been playing it in Blue-White Control and in Jeskai Control, and I've been really happy with Ultima. And I think that's why the Artifacts deck, like I was saying before, even though right now you're not going to see a ton of this card, oh yeah, they're definitely going to counter my counter here to keep Kaito alive, and oh, they don't. Wow, I was going to say if they take the bait there, then I get to resolve Revelation, but apparently they didn't want to protect Kaito, so I guess they didn't have Phantom Interference. I'll keep Lightning Helix on top. We can flash in Whale on their end step. Yeah, so let's just stop here. What? Oh, that's bounce. Return spell or permanent. Let's put the Reef back in their hand. 4 damage. And then I draw 2 cards. Separate sentence. So, Fairy doesn't trigger. Apparently it does. I'm wrong. Okay, never mind. Really? 4 damage to any target. I guess because it all happens. It happens in order. I know that. But how did I... okay, interesting. That is weird. That is very weird. Like, for example, if I have a portable hole in play with one of my opponent's creatures under it, and I play Farewell and I name all the modes, it's going to exile artifacts, then exile creatures after. So whatever I give them off the portable hole will get exiled off the Farewell. So the portable hole comes into play. Like, that whole interaction happens before the next thing on the stack occurs. But I guess it counts as still being in play 2 ticks after taking damage. It's interesting. Yeah. Stay Pig's actions do? Okay, and that happens after spell resolution. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because the way they like Farewell and some of those other cards worked, like I until I played that card, I didn't realize it actually, the way they word those things, it goes in order of, you know, the order you chose, whatever it was. Could just Revelation finish off Kaito here. I think that's for the best. Should I fetch first? I guess so. Getting a basic out of our deck, thin it a little bit. I think this is over though. My opponent had way too slow of a start. Bonk. Can have that back. Didn't even need the prowess. I could have killed Kaito with something else, but I know I'm going to Revelation that turn, and then I'm just going to leave up Helix for their end step here. Could Helix them next turn, pump my team. That's fine. Cool. My turn? I think this game's over. They're not gonna... I don't think they're gonna activate on end step, are they? This is interesting. Many options here. I think I could just flash in the Lock Whale now. I have Ultima in my hand. This forces them to waste a lot of mana. I'm just going to do this now. Sure, and I'm going to let that resolve. They can spend basically 4 mana to kill this thing. That's most of their mana. And then I'll just kill the Curiosity, I think. That said, I don't know. Maybe I let them have 1 card and then I untap an Ultima and then not have to worry about it. They can't attack, though. Yeah, so this worked out nicely. They're at 18. Pass? Okay. Setting up for the Ultima here. See if they can force through damage. I've obviously got Revelation up here as well that deals with both of these. This is 6, this is 10, this is 13, right? I can actually kill them with my burn spells here. Plus whale. They can't even Phantom Interference me. I have too many lands. Exile a creature I control. Okay, so then Ultima's the play here, right? I could bounce the whale back to my hand. Could bounce that spell back, but then they just recast it. That doesn't do anything. I think that's fine. I don't need whale to kill them. Do 4 to them. Okay. Now, if they have a hard counter, this is game 1, so they're probably not going to have D-Stroke in there. I know they're not going to have D-Stroke, but they probably won't have Negate either. It'll just be Phantom Interference, so I don't think I have anything to worry about. And I drew a 3 steps. Sure. Alright, let's threaten lethal here first. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess it's 7? Shit, I needed to copy on end step, right? Still gonna do it here. I just need to play any other spell, really, so if they mess with this, I got him, right? Prowess, baby. Okay. Right. 3 steps can do anything there, yeah. I don't need a target on the stack, right? I can just cast it. Might as well make them do something, though. That was a really slow draw from Dimir, so they didn't have like any good 2-drops there early. They finally cast Fairy much, much later. And then Kaito came down hard cast on turn 6, which was crazy. So what do I want to bring in here? Fire Magic is tempting. Elspeth Smite is very good here. Disenchant. Destroy Evil, I think, is good as well. It hits Preacher if they have that, although I didn't see that game. They're probably going to bring it in against me. They're going to go threat heavy against me. And then they're going to try and counter my Wrath. I like Tidebinder. Things like 3 steps are not great here. I think Negate is not great. Like, Counter Magic is not good against Kaito, specifically. I like having a hard counter in my deck, but I think I'd rather just have more removal. What else? I mean, Fire Magic is good here. I probably should side it in. I don't know what else I should take out. Maybe Final Showdown's too expensive? They know I'm playing Helix, so they're going to take out a bunch of their small stuff, right? I could definitely see cutting a couple Helixes. It does hit Kaito, though. Ugh. And Fire Magic doesn't? If they take out a bunch of small stuff, maybe Fire Magic's not what I want here. I don't know. What do you guys think? A Scorching. What is Broadside Barrage? I don't even know what that is. I'm going to try not bringing in Fire Magic, but what is Broadside Barrage? One red, blue, 5 damage. Oh, that's pretty good. Jeskai Revelation and I guess Whales or just Lightning Helix with some bodies in play. This is an awkward hand. I mean, cards like this. Got a lot of looks. I'm on the draw here. I'm going to keep this. Let's try this. This is slow on the draw, obviously, but I've got a lot of Surveil, and I've got a Sweeper on 4 here, but if they have... Oh, they mull to 5 to 4? Jeez. If they have an early Kaito, then I could be in trouble. There's Mystical Teachings. Everything's going to be fine. One of my favorite cards ever printed. I love this card. I loved playing it earlier in my Magic life. I don't want that right now. I think I should do that. Sad times. That's okay. So Mystical, obviously you have to know a bunch of the cards in the deck. That's another thing I'm not super familiar with yet. Yeah, Destroy Evil's nice, Smite's nice. But there's Kaito, sure. I've got the Get Lost for him at least. So it's Get Lost, tap land this turn. They get to draw a card. Ugh, and then Starting Town's gonna be coming in tapped. It's awkward. It's fine though. Come on. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it because they mulled to 4. I think I can afford to. Could be wrong. I've got to leave up Teachings here, right? Go ahead. And I'm not gonna Teachings on my turn. I'll wait till their end step. Sure. I'm at 17 life. What am I gonna go get? Fire magic? Smite is for the Elspeths, or for the Curiosity, I mean. Okay, they find a land. Good. This is nice. Remove Lightning Helix? No, that's a good point, Tonio. And this is the deck builder, or the person I got it from is OKI Scoop in the chat here. And OKI Scoop was saying the same thing. And I was agreeing with them on my Discord, saying that, you know, it is very win condition light. Because I was like, do you need 4 revelations? Like, you have 4 mystical teachings and 4 Jeskai revelation? Like, doesn't that seem like a bit much? This fetches it. But then it's like, you don't have a lot of other win cons, and like, then you realize, yeah, I looked again at the list, I'm like, kind of like, yeah, that's true. I'm like, shit, that's a problem. Like, maybe you play Stoic Sphinx, you know, that card has flash. I could see wanting to fetch that up in many matches. That should at least be in the sideboard, I think. So what am I getting? This is the problem with this card. I need to know what I'm getting before I get it. They have 2 lands, 2 non-lands in their hand. I think I just want Tidebinder. I just want to stop a Kaito from ETBing. Right? I don't care about Flood Pits. Is it Tidebinder? Remember, I have to show them whatever I get. I could just get another teachings. That's always fun. I'm gonna Teachings for Teachings. I can afford to. Okay. Surveil. With Teachings, I don't really need stock up. Like, my Teachings into Teachings is going to keep the gas flowing here. So I don't think I actually need that. It's weird to mulligan that, or mill that. Should I Day of Judgment here? It seems a little premature. Let's just pass. I don't want to see Kaito, but if they Kaito, I can Mystical Teachings for Get Lost, I guess. Whoa! Okay. Should I Destroy Evil that? I think I will. No, I'm gonna Day of Judgment. What am I saying? But they're gonna take Day of Judgment here, right? And then what? I just go get Ultima? I can't resolve Ultima into a Phantom Interference, which is what's awkward here. Okay, I'm gonna let them take whatever they want. They're not gonna take Destroy. They're gonna take Day of Judgment here, right? Day of Judgment I can play around... oh no, I guess Starting Town comes in tapped. What am I saying? I can't play Day of Judgment around Phantom Interference either. So maybe I should have Destroy Eviled, actually. But if I draw an untapped land, then I can. They probably can't risk that. They have to take Day of Judgment here. God damn it, what's up? Elspeth Smite on attacking creature. Does you have the ability to swap it to Kaito? No. As long as you do it on the attack step, god damn it. The attack step. That's the trick. If you go to blocks, then they can do it, right? Because they can, as long as it is not blocked, Elspeth Smite doesn't, count as the creature blocking. If you block with it, and then, then it's a moot point. But if it's an unblocked creature, as soon as you go to blocks, they can ninjutsu at any time in blocks, right? So you can't, basically. They took, what did they take? They took my mystical teachings? Wow. It has flashback. Okay. Okay. They don't know about that one. Here's the Phantom Interference. Come on. You're lucky I didn't draw an untapped land. Oh, Disdainful. Even better. And then next turn, Ultima should give him the business here. I'll take a little bit of damage this turn, but we gain a bunch of life with these things, so if I dip low on life, it's not the end of the world. Sure. 11. Or 10, sorry. Math. I need water. I need substance. That was actually pretty good. Now I can destroy Evil the land. Otherwise I'd be dead. Well, let's see if they have Phantom Interference here. They know I have Destroy Evil, so they must have a counter, right? Did they forget? What are they doing? Oh, they forgot! They Oil Deep. I love it. Okay, well, I'm gonna kill that. They're gonna take Ultima here, but it doesn't matter. Any land and I can Jeskai Revelation. And even if I can't kill Oil Deep because of Hexproof or whatever, I can, or whatever it's called, Ward, I can, I could actually just time stop on their upkeep, really, and look for a 7th land if I don't find one as well. Yeah, they have to take Ultima here, and then I think they have to have a counter in their hand here. They could respond to time... Oh, they're taking Time Stop! What? What? Why would you take Time Stop? Okay, well, hold on, wait. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Oh, okay, because they have Soulstone, right. Okay, I mean, I do this and then I wail the other things, so... Go ahead. That's the only play that saves me here, because I'm exactly 3 life and they have a Soulstone. So they still need to do something about this. Did they find a counter off the top? No. What do they have here? Oh no, they don't. Do they have something or not? I don't think they do. Oh, go to the bottom. Oh, get wrecked. They knew I had the other thing, the Destroy Evil earlier. Oh, it's Fabloom. Okay. Well, Fabloom's no problem, buddy. Oop. I'll gain 4. Draw some cards. I guess I could have surveilled first, but... Surveil after. Keep. Oof. Oof. By the skin of my teeth. Nice. Always feels good to win that way. I heard you liked this big boy. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. Okay. Well... Very slow draw in game 1, and then game 2, we barely hung on there. If they had any Phantom Interference or whatever, I would have gotten wrecked, but deal. Ninjutsu is tricky, goddammit. That's why it was such... So, for example, Kamigawa Neon Dynasty Limited, if you ever played that format, was a very difficult format. That was an expert-level limited format. Like, all the... content creators, pros, and all those guys all said the same thing. I thought so too. I mean, anybody who plays it, who knows anything about, Magic fundamentals could see that. It's really advanced. That kind of mechanic gets really tricky. It's like Morph. It's like a bunch of other stuff that is about hidden information, tracking information. A lot of players struggle with, like, remembering that. Like, God, I remember playing against people struggling with the Miracles mechanic. And I thought it was annoying. You had to kind of have to remember that you have Miracles in your deck and always like change the way you draw your cards. But Ninjutsu's tricky, yeah, for sure. It's let's play one more here. It's a hidden information mechanic, like Morph and those kind of things, which makes it, really really tough to know when you should do stuff. When am I going to do something against this? Especially Kaito, because Kaito has Hexproof on their turn, which is why he's so good. Like, the Hexproof is just a stupid mechanic. They should never print another Hexproof card again. Make it Ward. Ward is a much better version of Hexproof, right? My opponent's saying hello. Is it sarcasm, or are they just being nice? Welcome to Magic. We never know. Is your opponent a giant asshole? Or... are they being a kind Samaritan? Good Samaritan, whatever. Do I need another Lightning Helix? I don't think I do. I'm going to bin it. I want lands here. Trying to do the guy's voice from like Unsolved Mysteries. Remember that guy in the what was it, early 90s, that show? Did Gina Gardner get blah 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 on her exam, or was it the work of supernatural spirits? Something like that, right? Yeah, kind of have to do this. Playing against Dimir every goddamn game. I'm just gonna do this. Fuck it. I know they have Kaito. I know Kaito's good. But yeah, we'll see. No plays. Don't need Tidebinder just yet, I think. That's a nice one. Yeah, I want to keep that on top, I think. Tricky. You're gonna bounce a token to play Kaito? They will, of course, but 2 tokens is annoying because I can't kill both of them here, so they're gonna get to Kaito no matter what. Ah, okay. Well, damn. I would love to Tidebinder, but I can't. Am I gonna have to sweep next turn and then leave that sitting there as an enchantment? That's awkward. That's why I like Torch the Tower, but this deck can't really put Torch the Tower to good use. Getting another blue source here. Oh! What am I doing? I clicked the wrong card. I'm thinking already ahead. I was saying I need another blue source, and I'm like, what am I going to do? Blah, blah, blah. And then I just clicked on a land. My bad. Am I sweeping? I guess I'm sweeping here. It sucks to leave Curiosity sitting there as an enchantment, but... Whoops! I should have 2 blue in play here. If I top decked a land there, yeah, I could have Tidebindered the death trigger and Helix that thing, but this is fine. They know we can just kill this thing anytime we want. Sure. I'm looking for a land this turn. Let's see if I find one. They have 2 cards left. Are you playing against all Dimir decks, okay, Scoop? Maybe this match is good for you. I don't know. Teachings is interesting. I can just Teachings for Fire Mat. Oh no, but then can't play it. I think I do need to make a land drop here. Let's go for this. Let's find, I guess, Archive. Sure. But this is brutal. I can't, I think I do want to keep that on top. I'm gonna draw. They're gonna draw 2 cards. That's gonna kill me. So I needed to Teachings for Fire Magic. I needed to have 5 lands in play already, but missed a couple land drops this game. Yeah, that is devastating. Okay. Well, let's see if they have Negate or D-Stroke, one of the hard counters. They do not. Bonus. Okay, they can make a fish. And they know I have double Helix. Well, that's just silly. Why would they do that? Huh. I know they have Kaito, but I'm going to make them bounce the fish then. Or maybe they don't, but either way, they want to draw cards here. I'm going to let them have the Fountain Port token. Bat me. Now I can Teachings for Fire Magic and wipe the board. I think I'll wait till they activate that Fountain Port, though. They're probably going to attack me. Okay, no Kaito. And they're just going to pass the turn here. Try and get there with fish tokens. Okay, let's pass. Stop on my end step. Nice. Okay. They've got Restless Reef. They've got Fountain Port in play. They go for the Reef. I'm at 19. They're drawing cards, which is good, but Teachings is going to start burying them very quickly here. They know I have Lightning Helix. Oh, they got lucky. They milled a Get Lost there. That's unlucky. That's the card I was going to go get. Double Helix. I want more card draw. I feel like we need another card draw spell. Just getting a Dreams is not amazing. They don't have enough to activate Fountain Port and make a fish, but they can draw a card off the map. They choose not to. That was a mistake. I think they just forgot. Okay, let's see if they go for that Reef again. They do not. Now Teachings is going to start doing things. Let's go Teachings here. Now, I could Teachings for Teachings. It's very tempting. 6 mana. I think I'm just going to Teaching for Dreams. I still have 1 Ultima left. I don't really want this, right? I think I'm ditching it. I need land, actually, is what I need. 3 steps. Bonus. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Pass. So even though my opponent has 5 cards and I have 4, it's like I have 8 cards in my hand, really. Okay. Sure. Am I gonna fight here? Again, not going to blocks here. Let's see if they fight over this. I kind of want them to because I don't want them to have a counter spell. Oh, they have a Tidebinder. Sure. I think that's fine. Okay, that guy sits in play. I have 2 Get Lost left I can go get. That's it? I want Exercise in the sideboard too. I think Exercise is very good right now. Okay, do they have a counter spell? I'm not sure if they do. They're going to make a fish. They're drawing too many cards if stuff hits me here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. That leaves up 3 mana still. Like, they could easily counter my Revelation even after activating Fountain Port. What can I get with Mystical? This is where Mystical is so important. I guess I can Get Lost. But I can't cast it. This is crazy. Let's go to end step. Get Lost and kill one of these? Yeah, I could do that. I don't know. I only have 2 Get Losts in the deck. I'm just gonna do this. Okay. So I'm killing their guy. I could fight over this, but it's kind of crazy. I kind of want to do this, though. And draw. Okay, get our 3 steps back, sure. Okay. They can hit me with the Restless Reef, which is pretty good, because that means one of them will get through. I'll take the 4 from the Reef and eat the fish, I guess, but they get to draw 2 if they want. Cut down, sure. So now they're going to get in there with Reef and Fish. It's a lot of cards. Yeah. That's annoying. Maybe I should have kept Ultima on top, but Ultima not good against Fountain Port and Restless Reef randomly. It's unlucky. I don't have any answer to that in this deck. In Blue-Eye Control, you have demo fields and things like that. But Lightning Helix not doing much against Restless Reef. Get Lost, I need to kill Kaitos and, yeah, Curiosities and things like that. Oh, okay, amazing. As long as they tap out for me, then I have a chance here. So I can kill Kaito, bounce the fish, and do some damage to them, I guess. I could bounce a Curiosity. It's a little too easy for them to cast it again, though, right? Okay, now I have some monks to block. And I've got triple teachings in my yard and dreams, so I feel like I still have 7 cards in my hand, 8 including whale. My opponent's 6 here. Yeah, mill me, baby. Oh, okay. Deal. Alright, so what do I have? I have Get Losts in my deck to kill Reef. I'm just gonna ignore the Curiosities at this point, and I'm gonna... Oh, there's the Get Lost off the top. I'm gonna try and get a, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got Get Lost for the Reef, and then Teachings, and then I still have 2 up for Dreams on their end step. I think that's the best, so I am gonna play this land, and I'm gonna pass. See what happens here. Yeah. Sure. So I could kill a Curiosity or just kill the fish. I have 3 Revelations in my deck still. 1 Horned Lock Whale. I could go get Lock Whale and bounce this fish. Put another Lock Whale in my adventure land. Then they can counter it though, right? I think I should Get Lost one of these. They have Kaito. I can't counter it. Oh, it's so awkward. I'm gonna go for Whale. Let's see what happens here. Okay. So many choices here. Ugh. I really do want to Get Lost that Curiosity. They've got another creature land. Oh, this deck struggles with creature lands. I have no more Lightning Helix in my deck. No more Fire Magic. 2 Get Lost. And an Ultima. Ultima is not cutting it. I also have 15 cards. Jeskai Revelations draw me 2 cards. I could slam a Lock Whale here and just have it be untapped. And then protect it with 3 steps. I'm going to try and do that. And see what happens. I don't know. This could be a mistake. Obviously, they played a bunch of removal already, but they have a lot in their deck. There's 2 Go for the Throats in the yard. Okay. Tricky. So should I Get Lost a creature? I think at this point I'm going to Get Lost one of the Curiosities. And then end step will Dreams of Laguna. I could fight over this, but I think this is fine. If I fight, I can't... it's the same thing, right? They're going to draw 2 no matter what. But if I fight and they have another removal spell, then I wasted my 3 steps. I think I'd rather have them only draw 2 here. Save my 3 steps. Yeah. Gotta find those Revelations soon. Not bad. Okay. Protecting it with 3 steps here. Not bad. Well, maybe I should have played my land first, but thought, yeah, okay. Yeah, they're gonna kill me with Reef here. It's frustrating. They get a lucky mill here, they could steal it. 13 cards. I think, oh, you lucky fucker. God, that's so lucky. All right. 2 of my 3 revelations and the Get Lost. Wow. That's insane. They were all in the top 4 cards. Okay, well, I can't win now, I guess. And this is what we were saying about not enough win conditions and maybe, yeah. Even the 4 revelations, like I milled one early because I didn't want to draw it. I think I milled, I thought I did anyway. Maybe not? Maybe I put it on the bottom. I don't know. There is one down there, but yeah, I don't really have anything else I can do to win this game now. Great. Could have copied my Lock Whale as well with 3 steps. Might have been a play I could have done. I didn't think about that. But what an unlucky mill. Like, that's why we lost this game. Fucking brutal. Alright. Yeah. With 12 cards, 13 cards in the deck, they only took 4 of them, but they hit 3 of my spells, of my 4 spells. Now I have 1 spell in all lands, which is not going to be enough. What a grindy-ass game 1. I thought we were winning, then I thought they were winning, then I thought we were winning. I don't care about any of this. I don't think it matters here, right? Hey, Tommy. Can't do anything about that. Sure. Okay. I don't know what the odds of them having 0 counter magic is. Probably not very high. But, or sorry, probably very high. The chance of them not having it is low. But, maybe they tap out here and dump their hand. That would be amazing. No. Copy this. They still have Fairy as a blocker here too, so pretty sure they're going to counter this though, right? I have 6 cards. If Jeskai Revelation was the top card, then maybe. Darn. Does that resolve? Yeah. And I die. Okay. Game 2. Destroy Evils and Smites come in, but after that I'm not even sure if I want... anything else. Disenchant? I don't know about that. Fire magic, maybe? Put another fire magic in there. See how that goes. Ugh. The mill from the stupid 4/4. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Songcrafter, I know, but God, I refuse to believe that the upside from Songcrafter is worth the downside of playing a 4th color in your already stretched technically 4-color mana base. It would be the 5th color, right? Because you're already touching black. Oof, I don't know. Oh, we didn't go through the spoilers either. Yeah, let's finish this match and do that. I was gonna take a look at that. Let me go over to Mythic Spoiler here so I don't forget. Yeah, we'll take a look at that after this. Negate seems good. I don't know. I hate, like, again, think about the most important cards in their deck. Kaito, Enduring Curiosity. Like, those are the cards they need to deal with, and Negate doesn't stop either of them. Kaito comes in off Nijitsu, you can't counter it, and the other guy, you know, is a creature. So, I don't know. What am I negating? Like, I'm not interested in fighting over their counter magic. I think that's one of the things that is initially what you do, like, when you first start playing certain decks, you want to side in things because you think they play a lot of spells, right? They play removal spells, they play counter magic and all that stuff, but that's not what I ever want to be negating. Like, you get to the point where you realize, if I'm trading negate for another 2-mana spell, that's not good. Negate is good when it's countering a 5-mana sorcery or a Jeskai Revelation, some huge thing. Like, if Kaito would be a great thing to counter, but they don't have to play it as a spell. They play it off Ninjutsu, and then negate just rots in your hand, right? So I think in those matchups where it's you know, like, I'm a control deck, and when I would play against, you know, I'm playing blue-white control against mono-blue tempo, mono-blue haughty Jin decks or whatever, people would tell me, they'd be like, side in counter magic. Isn't counter magic good? I guess it's Sun Billow? And I would be like, no, I take out all my counter magic. And they're like, what? Why? It's like, well, my opponent's counter magic is better than mine because they're going to have Spell Pierce to protect their cheap threats. And I will not be able to fight over Spell Pierce. I can't fight cards like that. I'm just going to kill this now, actually. You know, you're trading down on mana. You're trying to fight against cheap things. It was like Corey Steelcutter. Like, I very rarely wanted any counters against them, even though Corey Steel's a non-creature spell. In the mirror, when you're playing your own, you know, Corey Steel, and when you're a tempo deck, cheap counter magic is good. But when you're a control deck, like, we're very much a control deck here. I don't want to play cheap counter magic against the deck that has cheap counter magic. That's not the axis I want to fight them on. I want to kill their creatures. I guess I'm going to surveil. This turns on my lands. Okay. So, but it's tricky because, you know, at first people sideboard, in the first logical step is, do they have targets for my sideboard cards? Check. The answer is yes, they do. I'm going to side it in. It's like, I get into disagreements with people about siding against mono red sometimes, because they'll say, you know, why don't you bring in negate against mono red? And I say, but I don't, it's bad against them. And they say, what do you mean? They have all these targets. Double white, double red. Yeah, we're good here. I can take black, right? And I'm like, they do? I'm like, I don't think they have that many targets. Let's pass. No, I'll just do this now. And I'm like, yeah, but think about the things like, yes, they play non-creature spells, but that's not, I don't want to counter their non-creature spells. I want to counter their creature spells. A lightning bolt is not going to kill you, even though sometimes it's the last card they play, which crosses the finish line. It's the recurring sources of damage that kill you. It's the creatures that kill you, not the other way around, right? Okay, easy get lost here. But people think because the other deck has targets for this, it must be good, and they'll sideboard in cards, and I see, and I'm like, I don't want to sideboard that. It's one of those kind of situations, I think. All right. Kaito dies. I can't double spell. But Magic's a fascinating game. Like, I definitely, it took a long time to kind of learn those lessons for me. I was stubborn. I'm still a stubborn person, but reading and listening to pros and hear them explain why things like this are bad or not good or whatever starts to make a lot of sense. This is rough. I'm gonna Dreams now. Oh, what a draw. But they can, they can Phantom Interference me here. Oh, that's so crazy. I'm just 1 mana short. So awkward. Oh, or yeah, if they do this, then I can't. Okay, sure. So we're gonna have to Revelation this. Or I don't even know. Lightning Helix plus something. Tidebinder on top is weird. I don't think Tidebinder is actually very good against me, but sure. Doesn't stop any of my spells, right? That is too many lands. Gonna Tidebinder my Thundering Falls? Maybe. I will smite the Tidebinder if they want to play it here, but this is awkward. They top decked the counter 2 turns ago there, and I need to either find a counter or I need to get up to 9 mana. Ooh, that is fantastic. Okay. Flash in your Tidebinder? Nope. Sure. Okay, if they have Kaito, they're not going to bounce Curiosity here. Good. Yep, they're drawing cards. Yeah, I feel like you really need the card draw. Laguna is not enough. I almost want to put 2 stock up in the deck. Eesh. I guess it's Teachings. Yikes. Did I bring in... Oh, I don't have Exercise. I was going to put an Exercise in the sideboard. I don't know why it's not in our sideboard. Oh, it's super annoying. I guess I could just get the Get Lost or something. Ugh. Awkward. They know I have the Revelation. They're sitting there on Phantom Interference. 4, 8. Yeah. I'm gonna do this now. See if they want to fight. Hoping they do. Okay. That means they either have another counter spell or they're gonna let Jeskai Revelation resolve here. Yeah, they're drawing way too many cards. I think they have another counter spell personally, but not much I can do about that. That's 9. No? Yeah, 8, 9. Pass to your turn. Do you have D-Stroke? Yep. Well, you beat Dimir, and then Dimir beats you, and around you go. No idea. Hey, Exiled, what's up? Chuchi. Yeah, Exercises feels great right now because Dimir is everywhere. So this deck that's playing all spells. This is what I was saying before about this deck being, you know, it's very untuned, right? Is there something here? I don't know, but you have to find the perfect combination of cards to play. Honestly, I don't love Negate. And Destroy Evil's great. Disenchant sucks. I want to play Exercise in the main and in the sideboard here. I can ditch a flanker. Aetherize is another weird one. I almost never bring it in, but like the aggro decks have a bunch of haste creatures. It's not even great against them. Time Stop's another one I probably don't need. I'm gonna take these out. Let's try Stoic Sphinx in the sideboard as an alternate win con. Something like that. Oh, Ridezen? Yeah. Oh, yeah, we were talking about Broadside Barrage, right? Let me see. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I like that. Let's try that instead of the Exercise in the main. Okay. There's also... what is it? There's the Glacial one, but that requires discarding cards. I'm trying to think of the gold cards. Yeah, I didn't think of all the... There's so many gold cards that I don't remember. Anyway, this is the part where I'm not interested in looking through the Gatherer here, poring over cards, but anyway, we could try that after this. Let's look at some spoilers first, though. I wanted to see what came out today. Alright, these are uncommons. A rare Warmaker Gunship, 3 mana 4/3 spacecraft. So remember, They spacecraft all have this station ability where you tap other creatures. Essentially, you crew this enough and it becomes autonomous, right? But you've got to crew it for value 6 or higher. Basically do 6 damage to it with your creatures to charge it. And then it becomes an artifact creature, 4/3 flyer. When it ETBs, it deals damage equal to the number of artifacts you control to target creature an opponent controls. Okay, that's interesting. That's cool, but if it could go to any target, now we'd be talking. Are these... Oh, what are these? Oh, Scavenger Grounds is a reprint. Power Depot? Add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast artifacts. Modular... Oh, this is some... Power Depot? I don't even know what that is. Some commander card? Venture's Fair, I know. Yeah, these two must be commander cards or something. Cascading Cataracts. Debris Field Cluster, sure. Dawnsire, ooh. Sunstar Dreadnought. Legendary Spacecraft. If you crew it for 10, it becomes a 20/20 that whenever you attack, it deals 100 damage up to 1 creature or planeswalker. Okay. Why are they so ridiculous with the numbers? It's like the cactus that gets plus 9,999, you know? Okay. And then flying. It becomes a flying 20/20 at 20 damage. Like, but the idea is you have to do damage to this. Like, if you've done 10 damage to this card, shouldn't your opponent be almost dead if you had just attacked them? It's bizarre, right? I think it's mostly commander stuff, right? It's themed and it's, yeah, I get it, 100 damage. I'm sure there's some lore explanation or whatever. It's very powerful. The canon. Not playable in standard. Cosmo Grand Zenith, 3 mana 2/4. Decent stats. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, create 2 1/1 white humans. Ooh. That's powerful. A 3 mana 2/4. I think that's a little too slow. Like, a deck that wants to cast a bunch of second spells every turn is going to play as many cheap cantrips as they can. A 3-drop like this? I don't know. I don't see it, but maybe. That's powerful if you can... I don't know why you'd want to do that, though. Consult the star charts. 2 mana. Look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of lands you control. Put one of those cards in your hand. Whoa. That is a crazy powerful impulse. Instant speed? If this spell was kicked, put 2 of those cards in your hand and the rest on the bottom. So they don't put the cards in your graveyard, which is less powerful, but equal to the number of lands you control. I mean, on turn 2, it's just look at the top 2. It's sleight of hand for a little bit more, but you draw this late in the game, you know, turn 4, turn 5. Plus it has kicker 2. The kicker is cheap. That's powerful as hell. That is, like, combo decks. Those kind of decks are going to really want this. Especially imagine something like, even like Omniscience. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, looking at the top 4 and putting one in your hand, like, as soon as you get to turn 4, it's Impulse, and then after that, it gets even better. It's almost like little dig-through time, right? Interesting. That seems powerful. I like cards like that. They make you want to build around them, you know? Or, I don't know. They enable a bunch of different decks that are almost there, you know, like finding combo pieces and digging for stuff. That's interesting, but... Don't ask me what kind of deck it's going to be in. I have no idea. These are commander cards. And then these are planet lands. Sweet. None of them are duels, though. Are these rare? I can't tell because of the stupid treatment. I guess they're rare, right? I assume. Station 21s are ridiculous? Yeah. Right, exactly, Dr. Muft. Yeah. Hit Nemesis, yeah. Rides... Yeah, Rides End, Exiles. I could see a Rides End in that Mystical Teachings deck for sure. Dear God, look at this thing. So they're all coming into play tapped. One is Gaia's Cradle. One is sack a land, make a 2/2 robot, and pump the team. The white one is copy Artifact or Enchantment, except it's legendary. Okay. And you gotta pump that land 12 times before it does anything. I don't know, that's a tall order for competitive constructed. And then I think we looked at all these. Somebody said take a look at the Shocklands. English Urza was asking me to take a look at the Shocklands, sorry. Let me... Sonic the Hedgehog. Here, yeah, the alt art. Like, those aren't amazing. I think these aren't the arts he was talking about. I think he was talking about the treatment, the alter. Like, I think there's some special treatment for the lands. I don't know if they spoiled it, but anyway, we looked at the new cards today, and there's not that many, but those are all way too slow, right? Yeah. So I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Okay, I put 2 stock up in. I'm gonna cut 1 dreams here. I'll try Ride's End in the main. Is it gonna be a pain in the ass? Sure. Try that. Time Stop's another one that's on the chopping block right now for me in this deck. But from the Mythic Cycle, hey Dover, how you doing? The Mythic Cycle of lands? So hold on. Were they in that spoiler? I think, let me see if they have them on Scryfall. Scryfall usually doesn't put them up until they're officially spoiled. Did it have the art? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Okay, oh, hold on. Yes, Splooter McGavin. How you doing, buddy? Of course I'm keeping with Mystical Teachings in my opener. Of course I am. Deal. This is the Godless Shrine, for example, that I think people were talking about. That is kind of cool, but I don't like it as a land. Like, that doesn't look like a land to me. And again, less art, bad. Big blank spot on the bottom third of the card, bad, right? Not for me. Okay, you're up. Blue-red spells. Drew Lance. I'm gonna get another drink. Be right back. All right. Stocked up and rocked up. Gotta keep looking at the list. So what do I mean, Ultima's not bad at some point here. I think I'm just gonna Day of Judgment now. And then if they play Vivi, that's a problem. I'm gonna have to get lost off of Teachings here. Assume it's Vivi. Wow. Indeed. I'm gonna pass. Let them do their worst. So, I like to eat, okay. I like, you know, when I'm sitting here streaming and, you know, these days, well, I've taken weeks off at this point, but I started again this week, going back to the gym, trying to get back in shape, and eating a protein bar. So I usually have these protein bars from Costco that are pretty good. Chocolate peanut butter, chocolate fudge, and chocolate chip. But Yoonjung bought some, and I guess she didn't like the chocolate flavors, because I don't know who doesn't like chocolate, but she's not the biggest fan of chocolate. So she got these. Lemon cake. Can you read that? It's lemon cake protein bars. Lemon cake. I could Teachings for fire magic. I'll let this all happen. So it's not, yeah, it's Antonio, it's gross. It's it's gross. I don't know, but I love her. But dear God, she doesn't love chocolate. Peanut butter is another thing that's not very common over in South Korea. So a lot of people don't really like peanut butter flavor. Now she likes it though. I've converted her to a peanut butter aficionado. Ugh. I guess it's just Get Lost here. To kill Ral. For the purposes of prowess, I probably should do this on my turn. Sucks that I'm giving them the maps though, but at least they have to spend mana to pump their guys with maps, waste their mana. If I get lost on their upkeep and they fight, then their guys get bigger, that's no bueno. I could Teachings right now, but I think it's fine. I'm going to wait till end step here. The lemon cake? I know. And when we're getting ice cream and stuff, like I'm a big fan of chocolate, and I've already talked about this, peanut butter, stuff like that. She likes like fruity stuff. She likes raspberry and, you know, like fruity ice cream and stuff. But so many times we've bought ice cream where she'll buy, you know, what she wants, and I'll buy something that I think is good. And inevitably she ends up eating all of mine because she says hers sucks. And it's not fair. I'm like, okay. You learned your lesson. I don't eat fruit and vegetables? What? Fruit? That's the food my food eats. I can Fire Magic X's 3 here. Kind of like it. See what happens here. They might be able to save one of them, but they have to play 2 spells? Yeah. Okay. They don't know I'm about to show them a revelation. Oh boy. Well, that's a problem. Okay, they only have 2 mana left. Hmm. 2 mana left. They're gonna bounce Vivi to save him if I go to kill him here, I think. No way. Wow. Okay, that's fantastic. Okay. Deal. I'm in. They just want to start eating my teachings. Makes sense. I don't know. I could actually rip the revelation here. God, Ultima would be insane. I mean, I could try and find it in the top 2 cards, but that's so risky. I mean, I should look for it here. And then, if I don't find it, I've still got Broadside plus Ride's End, right? Florent! Hello, my friend! Thank you for the 2 months!
Hello, Damien.
Florent Wynn. Hello, buddy. Florent Wynn, a legend. You're a goddamn legend, and you look beautiful. Have I told you that yet? Chat, all of you guys, looking amazing.
You look so beautiful today.
Die. Oh, they can Cauldron. What am I doing?
Good.
Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Oh no, but they have to eat a creature, right? Do they have a creature? There are no creatures. Ah, get fucked. Do I have one? I'm not looking, but yes, there are no creatures. Yes. Okay, don't need that. Stop. Yeah, some winning, some losing, a mixed bag. We were playing a Naya. I should probably change my stream title. We were playing a Naya Yuna deck. And it was interesting, but of course, you know, all the decks in Standard right now, all of them have their own kind of issues and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna kill that in response. Still a problem. They can still give anything the VV treatment here, which is annoying. I can Mystical Teachings for the exercise. Did I put one in my main deck? I thought I did, but then I took it out, didn't I? Fuck. I feel like you need... Yeah, I put in Ride's End. I feel like you need a way to... maybe 3 Get Lost. 3 Get Lost and an exercise. You need a way to deal with artifacts in the main deck, especially Cauldron. This thing fucking wrecks you, right? Even though you're not a, like, Reanimator deck, you're still kind of graveyard-based. Like, you need to get full value off Teachings before it's a good card, right? Awkward. They only play one of those. Their only Ral is in the yard as well here. Into the Flood Maw goes away. My reaction to the bans. Well, to look at the full picture, to understand... I mean, first of all, you have to appreciate what a big deal it is. 7 cards is the most cards that we've seen banned in Standard in 20 years. I don't know how many people know this, but the last time they banned more than 7 cards, 7 or more, was 2005, Mirrodin, when Disciple of the Vault and Ravager and friends all got banned, and the artifact lands. It's weird to count the artifact lands as separate cards. I kind of just think of them as one card, and if that's the case, then this is one of the biggest bannings ever in Magic's history. 7 cards, right? The last time in 2005 they banned 9 cards. 5 of them were lands though, so I don't know if you count that. It was a cycle, right? But Ultima off the top? No. Okay. Well, I guess it's Revelation time, right? I should just ride Zen Vivi, right? Who am I kidding? Do they have another creature in the yard? They still can't pump. So if I Revelation bounce Vivi, kill their other thing, then they get the Vivi back. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna kill Vivi here. He's a pain in my ass. The problem is Agatha's Soul Cauldron makes anything into a Vivi, so does that... I think I'm gonna Revelation. I think I'm gonna do it. Okay. Get my monks. So it's a big ban. So, you know, what is it going to do to Standard? Well, Standard's in a weird place. First of all, it's a huge number of cards that got banned. And second of all, unlike Mirrodin days or any other day where they banned something big in Standard, they didn't just hit the best deck. There wasn't like a tier 0 deck in Standard. Blue-Red Corey Steelcutter was by far the most played deck. It was representing about 30% of the metagame in the last, you know, RCQ season there. And it went up. It went up to 40% for the Pro. The Pro Tour is kind of a weird one-time tournament, but if you include that in and all the other results with those decks, you know, Corey Steel was the most played deck, but it was not clearly the best deck. Its win rate was the same or worse than Mono Red. It was very close to Omniscience. Like any of those tier 1 decks could have taken down a tournament at any point. I don't think, when you're saying the best deck, if you can even get down to the single percentage points, then maybe you could say Blue-Red Corey Steel was like the best deck by 1%. But then, like, how much does that really matter? Like, is it, you know, it's technically the best. Really, all the decks were very similar in terms of win rate. No deck was over 55% win rate, which is the danger. That's the high watermark for should a card be banned. You know, if it's a deck that's seeing play and it's more than 30% of the metagame and it has over 55% of the win rate, that's danger zone, right? So 7 cards get banned, except there's no best deck. They banned 2 cards from one deck. They banned 2 cards from another deck. They banned 1 card from another combo deck. They banned, you know, 2 cards from the Esper Pixie deck. It was like 2, 2, 2, 2 across the board. It's really weird. So Standard right now is in a weird place because there's no competitive scene for Standard right now. The RCQ season is modern, so we don't have big tournament data. We have a couple challenges on Magic Online, you know, the same groups of people. When it's a Standard Showcase challenge, it gets a little bit more telling because I think the prizes are better, so you'll see the best players come out for that. I just keep doing this over and over. Okay, I think now that I drew Tidebinder... Ugh. I'm at 11. I think I have to just Revelation again. As soon as they tap out and I know they don't have a way to counter this, I have to go for this, right? I keep resetting Vivi and it's a pain in the ass, but... Are they drawing? They're drawing 2 each turn. Ride's End. No, you know what? I'm gonna Ride's End. And then I'm gonna Tidebinder the Agatha Soul Cauldron here, I think. Yeah. If I... Fuck. I don't know. I could be dead here, actually. Mm. Mm-hmm. Probably stock up, right? Oh, how can I turn off Soul Cauldron if they're not going to use it, though? That's the weird thing. Yeah. Could flip this in and block. And then Revelation bounce. I could bounce the Soul Cauldron, but I can't kill this. I think I'm probably just flipping in Tidebinder. Ay. Okay. They don't play Burst Lightning. If Burst Lightning came down, I'd die here. But if they don't have Burst Lightning, then they have Torch the Tower, which doesn't do it. They can put me to 2 here. If I Tidebinder and don't block, if I just Tidebinder on end step, I can untap Revelation on their turn and trade Tidebinder plus the... Oh, it's too risky. Are they not playing any counter magic? I don't know. I think the only counter magic they play is Get Out. And if they're playing Get Out, then they can't counter Revelation, right? So I don't have to fear them countering this. So I can go Tidebinder and then trade for this. No, but they're going to make it too big here, yeah. Okay, so I have to block this anyway. Right? 3, 4, 5. Let's see. I could have shut off its abilities earlier, too. That might have been the best thing to do. Just on the very first trigger, just shut it off. And then, yeah, if they can't... How would that work? I hope with layering that works out. I think if I Tidebinder it, it's going to cover the Soul Cauldron's writing, basically. It's going to be... yeah. Okay. They're still going. Well, I have to block now. Okay. They can counter this if they have Get Out, but they only have 1 mana now. Should have probably turned this guy off earlier, but my bad. Oh, into the Flood Maw. Yeah, okay. Or Torch. Sure. I could have gone for Jeskai Revelation earlier too, but I don't know if that was a mistake or not. A Braid kills the Cauldron. I think they only play 1, to be honest. I think they got pretty lucky there to actually get it early. I think that list that plays 4 Planisphere only plays 1 Cauldron. It was good there. Ate all my mystical teachings and everything. Laguna. I don't want counter magic. A Braid, I guess, is fine. I don't want D-Stroke. This doesn't kill Vivi, which sucks. I guess maybe Exercise is okay. And Destroy Evil's probably good. All of that kills Vivi. Gonna take out Time Stop. Horned Lockwhale is actually good here. I think Fire Magic's not good. I feel like their creatures get too big almost immediately for this to be good. But I don't know. One of? Maybe it's okay. Even Tidebinder is good here. Maybe I'll cut 1 Teachings since they are attacking my graveyard. Thank you for the follow. Florence, you subbed and then followed after. Sorry, because I'm going to clarify, my sideboard is less than 50 cards, main board has more than 60. I can side out cards on underboard. No. I think it has to be at least the same number of starting cards that you started with, doesn't it? You can't, or your sideboard has to be the same number. You can't go less than 15 in your sideboard after sideboarding. So anyway, the bannings. It's really interesting. Yeah, I didn't actually finish what I was saying there. I was getting to the point, but I kind of had to focus on the game. This is awkward. I think I'm gonna try this. Let's see what happens. It's not bad. So the bannings are interesting. Right now, Standard's in flux. There's no clear best deck. I think Dimir's probably the best deck just because it was one of the only decks in Tier 1 that got untouched. I mean, even Domain got, up the beanstalk hit. So all the decks that got hit, I need land here, were everything except Dimir, basically. And you look at these Dimir lists, and they're exactly the same as the lists from 6 months ago, now a year ago almost. They're like the same lists. It's crazy. They briefly flirted with Stormchaser's talent and This Town Ain't Big Enough, but very quickly they went back to just being the good old, put Kaito into play as quickly as possible, and it's hard to interact with, and it's hard to stop it from coming down because it's not a spell in the stack, and it's, it's annoying. So yeah, Dimir is just the best deck now, I think. And then after that, it gets interesting. I think Control is up there, but you're not seeing Control do very well because Control doesn't usually do well in a wide open, really diverse metagame where you're not sure what people are going to be playing, and you're playing against a wide variety of decks each round. I'm going to crack this now because Tidebinder is a card they might play. Fabled Pass is just dangerous when people play Tidebinder. I guess I'll get a second red. Don't even know if I need that. Red is our third color by a mile here, but sure. So I think Control is good. It's just a matter of configuring the sideboard correctly and choosing the few flex slots in the main deck that you want to choose to beat, whichever end of the spectrum of the metagame you think is going to be the most represented. But that requires knowledge of the metagame. You have to know what decks you're expecting to play against, and nobody knows right now, right? Until we start seeing data from like RCQs again and big tournaments, regional championships and stuff, that's really going to dictate like what are truly the best decks in the format. We need big prize tournaments. Right now, all the, Star City game stuff and whatever else is modern, right? All right. Discarding? Very slow start from them. Ouch. And I don't find a fifth land. I drew one land this game. That's not enough. Doesn't do anything for us. I pass. I have a bunch of good interaction here, but I need to make land drops. I've got 7 drops in my hand. They're playing like 21 land, and they made all of their land drops this game. Okay. Maybe I should have braid that before it gets attached. Very tempted. I think I should have. I should have done it in response. Yeah, that was dumb. Because they can give this thing a counter. And even though the artifact goes away, it'll still have a counter, right? Oh, come on. Go. Your main deck always has to be at least 60? At least 60, yeah. You can't underboard. But he's saying, can he overboard and have less than 15 in the sideboard? I don't think so, right? Shrink the deck. Post board for consistency. No, yeah. No. You don't want higher consistency. I know that sounds weird, but that's the last thing you want. I think people who don't play combo decks underestimate the power of consistency. You can't have decks be too consistent, otherwise the most broken decks will win all the time. Super low to the ground decks, aggro decks, those are the decks that are going to benefit from having more flexible mulligan rules, more flexible deck building restrictions. Like, it's going to be those busted ass decks on the bleeding edge of what's the most powerful thing you can do. But people don't think of that. They think of their pet dinosaur deck or whatever, their wolf deck, or I don't know, their Yuna deck that's doing fair. Yuna's not even that fair, to be honest. She's kind of ridiculous, but it's kind of doing fair things, right? I don't really want to give them maps. I'm gonna go for this and see what happens here. They protect it with Magic Damper, perhaps? Yeah. What's funny is I can actually kill this before the Damper happens now. Because it's got 4 toughness suddenly. If I do this, I could get Spell Pierced, which is bad. But let's see. Oh, right. You can do that instant speed. That is fucking crazy. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, it's power. Oh, right. Okay, well. I don't know if they have another counter spell. We're about to find out. They had Damper, Spell Pierce, and D-Stroke. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Nice hand. I was getting screwed on mana here, but I'm not out of this yet. If I... Yeah, and they had stock up. If they have stock up as well, then I'm probably dead, because they'll just find more counter magic. But they had all that counter magic in hand and stock up, and then the Vivi is gross. If I had made land drops, I think it would have been okay there, but I would have definitely been able to pay for Spell Pierce anyway. Derp. Keep going. Bring back that stock up, cast stock up again. Yeah. That's what I would do. I'm dead. Yeah, you couldn't have, like, because really the less cards in your deck, the more powerful it is. You're going to draw your more powerful cards more often in games, right? They take the D-Stroke. Oh. Okay, well, Exercise does the job then here. That was interesting. I guess they want to protect it from another Wrath. That makes sense, but... Sure. I take some damage. He looks not amazing, but... Bye, BB. Go. Gonna Lock Whale here, I think. That's annoying. Moving it? Really? Okay. Are they... They're not gonna... Oh, they are gonna leave up D-Stroke. Okay. I think I Helix this. And I'll take damage from this guy. I could have killed him instead, I guess. But he's gonna shrink back down. The other guy wasn't. Sure. Oh, thank God. Okay. They put down D-Stroke, so I resolved my 5-drop. And I finally drew a land. Nice. Okay, so they've got one of these left to do something with. They can bring back stock up, I assume. That's what I would have done last time instead of D-Stroke, and I would have drawn another 2 cards out of the top 5. I think they fucked up by taking D-Stroke the first time. But especially if they're planning to tap out. Like, they tapped out? It's crazy. Anyway. They expected me to have nothing, I guess. Okay, go. That's a Vivi. That's a Vivi. I can't be the first one to blink here, unfortunately. Okay. Getting closer to Revelation. Oh, I need to keep that on top. Go. They're gonna do something here. I gotta do... Oh, wow, they tapped out for it. Holy shit, that's huge. Woo! That is very lucky. I didn't have to do shit there. They just played right into it.
Fucking shit! I didn't rig shit!
It's still very bad for me, them drawing, but wow, I got to eat Vivi there. That was fantastic. And this is on my end step. So they get to untap and maybe play another Vivi, but they're running out here, right? How many have I killed? 2? Is that it? God damn it. Uh-oh. So when I cast Spree, they can't actually D-stroke that, can they? Oh, Soul Cauldron's super annoying. Okay. Give that the VV ability, I guess. Horned Lockwhale deals with the token here. They can't D-stroke that either. Yeah. Okay. Okay. They have more stock ups, I assume, right? Yeah, they drew 2. Yikes. Getting to play stock up again. What? They get Magic Damper. Oh. This is going to be interesting. Okay. So they can't counter this. Am I right? If I play this for 6 at instant speed, it's a 1-mana spell. They can't counter it with D-stroke, and Magic Damper doesn't give indestructible. I'm at 8. Right? It counts as a 1 CMC spell. Those are additional costs. I don't think that counts toward the CMC. Mana value, yeah. So I think that's what I'm going to do here. Let's pass. Punt by opponent. Suggesting pre-board having more than 60 sideboard down for the matchup. Like, leave more than 15 cards in your sideboard. Yeah, I don't remember. You got look that up to make sure. But the rules around this stuff have changed so many times. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you have to have the same number of sideboard cards you start with. I could be wrong though. River Regent. This is main phase. Okay. They drew it again. I think they only have 1 copy in the whole deck. They keep drawing it. They keep finding it off stock up is really what's happening. But they didn't take stock up again. They took Magic Damper. So they must have drawn the dragon naturally. Okay. Keep going. This is going to be interesting. Now, they could have Negate. They could have Spell Pierce. They could have lots of stuff. But all my other stuff gets blanked by that Magic Damper, except Final Showdown, which gets around Counterspell they have and Magic Damper here. They need to have another counter, a Spell Pierce, something like that. I thought I saw 1 already. I think, yeah, they pierced something earlier. My opponent's debating what we could have here. They just played that for the prowess. Okay, and they have 3 mana up. D-stroke plus Damper. They think they're safe here, but they need to make lethal, right? Or they should try to. You know, I could just double spell here. Maybe that's safer. They unlock. But I kind of want to get lost that Steaming Sauna now, right? All they have is a D-stroke up. If I force them to play Damper here, then it's tough. Oh, they played 2. Oh, that's brutal. Okay. I want them to tap mana here. So I'm going to have the Get Lost, Get Blanked here. Because I'm going to Horned Lockwhale in response to the Magic Damper. Okay. They've got to go for Damper now. Nice. Nice. Get wrecked. Okay, so they have their rooms, but I can just bounce them with Revelation, or bounce one of them anyway. Now Revelation is resolving. I'm going to 12 life. Come on, land. Off the top. Need land here. Oh, no land. No land. Oh. If I drew land there, that would have been insane, right? God. Damn it. I need to take Get Lost. I want to take Dreams. I want a Dreams for a land right now. But they're going to have D-Stroke up. They're not going to put D-Stroke down again. That was my window, and I couldn't draw a land. Yeah, I got to go Get Lost here. Multiple Spell Pierces. I don't have to play this now, but like I could save it for a creature. Yeah, I'm gonna pass here, right? Oh, they know I have it though. Fuck me. I've got to do this. I'm gonna do this now. It's so awkward. I don't have black to flash this back. I'm gonna bait with the whale. Maybe they de-stroke my whale. We'll see. Good. Fire up the talents. Why not? Okay, that means they're not unlocking that room. That's good. Bounce some stuff. Sure. Give that the VV ability. Do they have a creature to exile? They have to give this a counter somehow. If they don't have a way to give it a counter... Oh, they have maps. They have 24 cards left, huh? It's crazy games. Both of these games have been bananas. Okay, so they have their D-Stroke up. But they can't D-Stroke the final showdown. So I'm going to pass. This is going to be very interesting. I hope they lead with Storm Chaser here, and then crack maps. Because if they wait... Yeah, that doesn't matter though, right? Yeah, to put a counter on a creature, they need to exile a creature. We don't play any creatures, which is randomly pretty good against them. Okay, good. Yeah, this is what I want them to do. Storm Chaser. Then when they go for the map, I get to kill all their creatures. If they led with the map there, I'd be very tempted to Final Showdown in response before... Oh, they're going for the graveyard here. Okay. What's the target? Magic Damper? That doesn't matter. Okay. They're not seeing the Final Showdown coming. This is going to get them. They think they're going to be able to de-stroke a sweeper. Okay, so they have one Storm Chaser in hand. I'm going to take two. They can Magic Damper, give a guy a counter, and then that turns him into a VV. Yeah. I could Showdown end step. What if I just flash in the whale here and bait and see if I can get that D-stroke out of their hand? There it is. Sure. Again, I'm wrathing next turn here and they can't stop me. Well, actually, if they have Spell Pierce, I guess they stop me, but we've already seen a few Spell Pierces go by. Ooh. Okay, so I know they don't have D-stroke, so I could potentially Jeskai Revelation. They obviously can Magic Damper in response. No, I think I'm chilling. I'm going to try and play this Showdown. See if we can get them. They have 23 cards left. Oh, they've got Horned Lockwhale in the yard. That is awkward. Okay. Well. Okay. I'm going to have to Final Showdown here. Right. I'm going to do it on their upkeep. Do you have Spell Pierce? A third one? Yeah, there's already two in the yard. Can't de-stroke that. Maybe it's negate? They're looking at their creatures wondering how they can save them. They can't. Nice. Nice. Hey, Alter, what's up? Yeah, we're back, baby. This is a crazy game. Back in 2014, the rules stated that if you had a sideboard, it should always be from 15. Right. 60, 15 on game 1, 70. Oh, really? It's no longer the case. Okay. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that, Florent. Florent? Maybe you say it with a French accent. Tu parles français? Austin Powers. I know, Charlie, yeah. The names. Apparently they're making a Happy Gilmore 2. Adam Sandler's in it. I think they got a bunch of the guy, Shooter McGavin, you know, actor guy is in it. I don't know his name. I think the big dude who wore the t-shirt that said guns don't kill people, I kill people, sadly passed away. He was a gem. But I think most of the and of course Bob Barker. Bob Barker, rest his soul, is not with us anymore. What am I doing with my life? Fire Magic's gone. I have Ultima. Ultima's kind of insane, but I stock up. I can't cast Ultima. If I find untapped land plus... I wonder if they had Get Out. I think I've got to stock up here. This might kill me, but that works. And am I taking land or another whale here? Either way, I can't play around Spell Pierce. I have Jeskai Revelation. Oh, I think do I want to take a land? I'm not going to take the land. I've just got to keep killing every single creature they play. It's kind of annoying. They can do something about this? D-stroke. That was it. Okay. Now I think I'm dead. Darn. Favorite comedians? I have, sure, lots. I mean, like over the years I've liked many. Many of them are awesome, but I don't have like any particular people that, like, I don't know, I have books about and, you know, that I like follow, or I don't know. I'm very not into celebrity worship of in any form, but there's many people whose work I love, whether it's, you know, yeah, voice work, acting, poetry, writing, I don't know, songs. All right, it's 4:16. I was gonna switch it up and play some Claire Obscura here, but Jeskai Teachings? One more. Billy West is good, yeah. Like voice actors in the video game industry, I barely know their names. When I hear their voice, I go, "Oh, I know this guy's voice. It's Troy Baker or somebody like that." But Billy West, like I don't know who that is. Like I probably couldn't pick him out of a lineup of pictures. I've never seen a picture of him. But if I hear his voice, I might recognize it. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. Appreciate the work. Appreciate people's contribution. This is why, as AI slowly devours a large portion of people's employment, we have to get stuff like universal basic income up and running well. The only way to really fund something like that is to tax the wealthiest people in society. As soon as we can do that, then we can have, and imagine universal basic income. When they've done pilot programs and tests where for 6 months, the Canadian government in Ontario gave money to people, free money. They've done this in Switzerland, in Sweden, many Scandinavian countries have run programs like this. And inevitably, across all of them, in different cultures, different countries, the results are stimulated economy. People turn around and spend more. They go out and do more. They focus on their own things more, which makes them more productive at work and everything else, but also... we benefit because they create things, they come up with new ideas, they start businesses, they do the things that they would love to do if they didn't have to work like dogs every single day, right? And I want to see more of that because of exactly what we're talking about. Talent, like people creating work. There could be so many talents out there that we don't even know because they have to slave away at 2 jobs because they're a single mother or a this or whatever it is. And it's like, they could be contributing to society and all of us benefiting, but instead... they're stuck at some shitty job and then they go home and they have a night job and all to just make ends, like they're paying, you know, living check to check, and it's sad when you think about it. But anyway, so yes, many people are talented. I want to see more of them. I love, you know, seeing what people come up with and ideas people have. Streaming is one of those mediums where it's a lot of people do different things. A lot of people have different approaches with their content and everything else. Just drawing all the lands here. I guess I'm going to surveil. Jesus, what the fuck is going on? 3 lands in the yard and the dreams. I milled the land. Come on. No Kaito. That makes me happy. Digging for land here. The opponent. Oh, the trip was good, Alter. It was lots of stories. I mean, it was cool scenery. It was crazy to see places like that. You know what's funny, though? I think an Alaskan cruise like that is much more for people who don't live in Vancouver. Like, where I live, like, we're going, you know, in this ship all the way up the coast to Alaska. So you're seeing these rugged mountains and forests and islands covered in, you know, forest and like all this shit. And then up there, you see glaciers. You see, like, this big, you know, ice blue wall of the receding glacier. Did I just draw another land? Oh, God. Okay. Fortunately, my opponent's mana screwed. I'm mana flooded, so it's canceling out. We're both garbage draws here. It favors me, though. I'm the late game deck. And so it was funny, like my wife was saying, this is just BC. This is British Columbia, the province we live in. It's just like, this isn't that impressive. But if I was, you know, if I was from a place like, I don't know, Southeast Asia somewhere, and I came to see that, or if I lived in I don't know, like Florida or something, and I'd never seen, you know, crazy mountains, like that would be really cool. But for us, it was just like looking at, you know, a place that's 15 minutes away from us basically already. So it wasn't super spectacular in that sense, but it was definitely interesting being on a ship full of people for that long. We hit a huge piece of ice at one point, and it shook the entire ship. And it was like, whoa. For a second, I was like, did we just straight up hit an iceberg? And like 8 hours later, the captain comes on and he's like, hey, everybody, just wanted to let you know, we hit a piece of submerged ice just now. That's right. Don't worry. We've checked everything thoroughly. Everything's fine. Yes, we've got a diver down there. They said it's just scratches, blah, blah, blah. But you might be wondering what submerged ice is. And he starts talking. So I'm like, submerged ice? Ice floats, bitch. I'm drinking right now. I've got a Mai Tai in my hand right now. This ice is floating. But he's like, no, the ice apparently picks up a lot of, you know what? I'm just going to fire magic this clown right now, I think. It picks up a bunch of debris, rocks and trees and everything else, and apparently the ice sinks, like it goes down about 10 meters in the water. So the ship, he's like, we didn't see it. We always are, you know, watching for ice. There's like instruments and people, I guess, and whatever, watching for this kind of stuff. And they, you know, they didn't even see it. They said it was totally submerged, and we smoked it, and the whole ship went like boom. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck was that? I was like, because it's a steel ship, he said. Damn it. This is awkward. Get lost in the top two? Damn it. Probably need to keep that. Okay. Awkward. It was crazy. Legente Momora, how you doing? Thank you for the follow, buddy. I recognized your name. I thought you were already following, but...
Welcome to the squadron again, my friend.
Take the Port Hardy ferry, way cheaper minus the icebergs. Don't have technology to spot. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's because they're using some kind of, you know, I don't know, sonar, radar. I don't think they use sonar anymore. Honestly, I have no clue. I don't know. But he said literally they couldn't see it, and this huge cruise ship, I guess, smoked it. But he said it sounded worse than it actually was because it's a steel ship. Its hull is made of steel. Apparently it is like the whole hull will reverberate with the impact of even something small. Like it just, the vibrations just run the entire length of the ship, basically, right? It's almost like, you know, underwater, like an explosion underwater will kill you from much further away because there's way less resistance to the wave of force that's coming off the explosion, right? I mean, you just watch people
you sure
do
about that?
horrible shit with dynamite.
You
Yeah.
sure about that?
Yes, I'm positive.
You sure about that?
That's what the captain of this ship said on the microphone. So anyway, I didn't know that. I didn't know ice could be submerged like that, like a big enough chunk of ice to shake a ship like that. Those ships are massive, dude. They are insanely big. When we would dock in the port, and there was like at one point, there were like 4 cruise ships docked in this tiny ass little town called Skagway, Alaska. And it looked crazy. Like the town looked so tiny. It's like, imagine 5 massive apartment blocks just pulled up in your neighborhood. And there's like 10,000 people suddenly on your street. That's crazy when you think about it, right? But yeah. Grew up on the water. We used to hit golf balls at the freighters. Are you serious? Oh, yeah. Oh, you're a giant asshole, Charlie. But yeah. I mean, I don't think they even care, but that's funny. You try and smoke the ships. Can I win this game? My opponent's got a full grip. They've been missing a land drops the whole game. see if this resolves. I don't think they have negates in the main deck, but we'll see. The boat captain would be like, no, yeah. And he was very much like going out of his way to downplay, like, you know, how big of a deal it was. He actually said at first, he's like, sometimes we'll hit a piece of ice like that, or it could have been a whale. He's like, we've accidentally hit whales before, and they're so big that you'll feel it when you hit one. And I was like, oh, we're horrible. We are a horrible species. Yes, that does happen, doesn't it? I feel like I want to take another teachings here. It's very annoying that I don't have a black source
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't rig shit.
I don't raid. I think I'm going to take teachings. And I guess I'm going to go for Get Lost here. I assume my opponent's going to... They might play the thing. No? Okay. Curiosity. I don't know if they're playing around a counter spell. They might think I'm Jeskai Control or something still. I'm playing Mystical Teachings, which is weird, but everything else fits. They might think I'm just like sitting on Shiko and Dragon Storm, whatever, Dragon Breath, the blue counter spell. We're horrible, but tip the iceberg is sometimes no tip. Yeah, I guess they didn't. Yeah. So anyway, it was interesting, but dude, like, just when people are all in a place where it's like an all-inclusive resort, or they've spent a bunch of money and now they're in like a hotel or a type of environment where there's people at everywhere at your beck and call that will like bring you things and ask you to, if you want anything, and take your dishes away and clean your room, and you know, it's all this kind of stuff. People are so entitled. It's crazy. It's like, it's hard to almost believe sometimes how I saw so many instances of people being so rude to the staff, and I don't think they even realized how rude they were being. They were just being them the way they normally are, but they were just barking orders at people and like crazy, and people letting their kids get out of control, and just like that's the worst part of that, is just all these people, like just being around all these people. And many of them, I think, are the kind of the entitled types. I don't know. There's a lot of retirees that do that stuff too. They a lot of older people. Am I gonna whale this? They can't Kaito here, but it's so big now. I think I am gonna whale. If they want to fight over this, I'm fine, because that'll tap them out. And you know, God, I have things like Jeskai Revelation in my deck, so if they counter this, I'm over it. Yeah, I've heard about the Disney cruises. I can't even imagine what that must be like. Get me away from there. But I swear to God, like stories like Westworld, you read the book or like see the show Westworld. It's great. But it is true. That is how people would be. We would be so shitty to other people if there was some kind of park, like that theme park where you could do that kind of shit. And ooh, there's the revelation. My opponent wisely did not fight. They tuck the Tidebinder, so I can't go for this revelation here. I mean, I don't have the black source to flash it back, but I've got teachings, I've got whale, I've got lots of mana. Let's just pass. I'm giving my opponent time to get back in this game, though. They've got 7 cards. Okay, now I think I should revelation, right? So let's put the stop. We can bounce the reef. That's insane. Okay. Oh, and they still get to draw because state-based effects, I guess. Sure. I learned that today. The 70s movie? Yeah. Oh, Westworld. Yeah, right. Is that... What is the link you posted, Alter? With no context? Tell us what you're posting before I click on that. What is it? Is that the 70s movie of Westworld? Screw those people? Yeah, so many rude people. It's like hard. It's like mind blowing. I just, you know, the pandemic was a good example of this, where you saw people behaving like absolute children, like fully grown adults, totally oblivious to how ignorant they are and how ridiculous their behavior is. Just totally oblivious. I think many people never had a chance. Their parents were shitty parents, and now they're shitty people, and that's just, they think it's normal to be like that. It's crazy. But I don't know. It's not the majority of people. Lots of nice people, great people. Most people are pretty polite, but just the way they act to the staff was like, what the fuck? It was crazy. I don't know. And I can tell that's just the way they are all the time. But anyway, what am I doing here? This is interesting. I could start putting the beats on them. What What do I have here? I've got teachings for Broadside Barrage. That's pretty good. I kind of want to counter whatever they play here, though. I might just get 3 steps. This is so expensive. I kind of want to save it for the Enduring Curiosity, right? I think I'm going to Teachings here. And could get another Revelation as well. Get lost. Okay. Punch. Pass. Leave up Ride's End, but I don't think they're going to haste anything in here. Basic decency, yeah. Just being civil to people. I mean, I worked in the public sector. I worked at the shopping mall. I used to work at the Gap. I worked at shoe stores. I worked at a department store. I worked at, clothing stores. And I worked in the mall for a long time. I worked at a video rental shop where you deal with the public. Man, some people freak out even over late charges and stuff. Just melt down. Like, if you're the kind of adult that can have a full meltdown in public, like literally like screaming and yelling, like we've all seen videos of people like this on YouTube now. But it's just like, I dealt with that long before YouTube existed, working with the public. I did tech support. Man, people freak out because their computer's not working and they just want somebody to blame, and you're the agent on the other end. Just like, lady, we didn't do anything to your computer. Then why doesn't my internet work? This is bullshit. Like, and you can't explain how any of this works. It'll just go right over their head. They're too stupid. They don't know. They don't want to know. Maybe many of them are smart enough they could get it, but they don't want to know. They just want somebody to yell at and vent, and like they're having a meltdown. It's like a small child. You just, okay, get it all out. Sure. Once you can breathe again, we can talk, and let's reason through this. It's just unfortunate. I didn't think it was that many people, but I think the pandemic and stuff shows how many of the general population are kind of like this. But good time stop here. I don't care. Yeah, whatever. Stun my 1/1. I'm at 18 life. I don't give a shit. This is going to be Kaito, but I might just Ride's End this guy. We'll see. I could let them put the Kaito on the stack and then just time stop. That's kind of funny. But that won't... Yeah, the Kaito won't die. The Kaito, because it's not on the stack. The Kaito is in their hand still, right? The ninjutsu ability is on the stack, but if I time stop, Kaito just stays in their hand. They can just play it later, right? So I don't think that works. Yeah, tech support, yeah. Yeah, a lot of them. Oh, and I saw on the other side, I saw agents who were talking to customers because we have a mute button on the phone, right? So there's a headset, and I'm like, "Welcome, thank you for calling MTS." Blah 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 blah. And I could push mute and say, "This person has no clue." Yes, sir. Start, and then go to control panel. Listen, control panel, and I'm like, I could hit mute, and I could talk to somebody next to me, and the customer wouldn't hear me, right? Okay. I could have time stopped with Gix on the stack. I think I'm just going to show down here. Let's do this. I can pay for the Phantom Interference. They can't destroke it. They're not playing Negate in the main deck, certainly. Oh, nice, M-Dub. I didn't know you could do Explain. Ninjutsu. They got the pronunciation. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, the old ninjutsu was cool too. Many of the creatures were very iconic. I know in Pauper, again, I played lots of... what was the blue one that drew cards? Oh, now I can't even remember the name. Sad times. I have some over there, actually. Blue Ninja. I can discard cards, no problem. Can you? Okay. Liliana of the Veil in the main deck, everybody. Incredible. I want to get Jeskai Revelation, but let's just kill Lily right now, I think. Yeah. And we've got the Ride's End for the land here. Not the Sanctuary, but the Restless Reef. I've got to kill them at some point. I think it's time for another Teachings for Revelation here. I could Teachings for a Teachings as well. Right. Map it up. Cut down goes to the yard, almost certainly. Swing, I get milled. Even though milling me is not that bad, they might actually get me another Teachings here. That's what they're thinking right now. Are you gonna mill me? Come on, buddy. Yeah, mill yourself. Okay. Ah, yeah, Ninja of the Deep Hours. That's the one. Yeah. That's the guy. Ninja of the Deep. Oh, what a draw. I mean, there's nothing they can really do to me here. I'm just gonna pass. I don't even have to time stop upkeep. It's just a Horned Lock Whale or something. I'm at 18 life here still. They got mana screwed in the early game. We get to the late game and I'm doing this kind of stuff. I think this is a bit too much for them. My 7 mana cards are going to be more powerful than their 3 and 2 mana and 4 mana cards. Is it on attackers? I think so, right? Yeah, we're still on attackers here. I had the auto pass on. Ooh, not bad. I could counter that, stop them from drawing. I don't think I care. Yeah, I don't care. I'll counter whatever they draw off it, right? Yeah. 26 cards left. Okay. Let's kill this now. And I'm going to swing and pass. No need to rush. Can flip in the whale on end step with 3 steps up still, right? No, I'm 1 short. Okay. Okay. Game 2. Oh, shit. Good game. Good game. Ah! I don't think that went through, did it? Am I still... Oh, I can still say it. I don't think my opponent was watching, but... Empty Joe Beast, what's up? The Pauper All-Star. Yeah, these days, I don't know. That was a long time ago. I think Pauper's changed since then, but... Yeah, bouncing... Yeah, Revelation is gross, but... Time Stop's so silly. Like, again, I just didn't need it the entire game. Like, things like that probably shouldn't even be in the deck. A Braid? Stoic Sphinx is interesting. It flies... It attacks past all their flyers, right? Because usually their flyers are 2 power, 1 power. Unless they've, you know, activated a bunch of maps or something. Exercise and Destroy Evil obviously come in. I like Smite too. It, you know, exiling the what's it called? The Curiosity. Oh boy. This is where it gets awkward. I think Helix is still good. Barrage, Tidebinder's good. I mean, even Stock Up is great here. Maybe I could cut a Teachings or 2. I think the Sweepers are still good as well. This is awkward now. I'm not sure what to cut. Maybe I don't need Fire Magic. Is that crazy? I'll cut 2 Teachings and just keep the Fire Magic in the board. Leave 1 in the main to fetch up if I need it. Let's try that. Good game, then turn 0. Oh, that's basically what I did there, yeah. Teachings, yeah, Teachings is great. I mean, you have to know when you Teachings for Teachings. You have to know when you have time to do it. If you do have time to do it, that is the play. But it's almost like a very primitive, you know, memory deluge, where deluge just let you, I don't know. It's good, but remember, teachings the first time isn't card advantage, right? It only becomes powerful once you flash it back. So the first teachings isn't that amazing. When you get teachings for teachings, that gets a lot better. So you're kind of increasing the power of all the teachings by doing that. But yeah, when you flash it back, then it's awesome. I think I probably need one more black source in this deck, but I don't know about this, but I'm on the draw and I have a surveil. Just need to find one land to get to stock up here. Okay. But Jessica Revelation, my opening hand's like I'm mulligan to 6 already, basically. Alright, so yeah, Starting Town comes in on tap next turn. It is a very powerful land. I think people were asking me earlier, god damn it. I just can't leave that on top. People were asking me how good this was. Is it as good as people say it is? Blah, blah, blah. Yes. Yes. It's at least as good as people think it is. I think it's probably better than most people think it is. It's a very powerful land. It's vintage cube powerful. Think about that. Yeah, I'm not going to let them Kaito here. Yeah, Starting Town's very good. Time stop on a level 3 builder's talent. Nice. Nice, Exiled. The dream. I mean, I'm gonna go for this. I'm sure they have Flash Creature into Kaito here. There's not much I can do about that. I'm definitely gonna take a land. Land Helix? No, I don't know if that's correct. Ooh, no plays on end step. Love to see that. Okay, Shelly. Shelly dies to Day of Judgment. Yes, god damn it. Okay. Ooh, no plays. That might mean Curiosity on my end step. They didn't have a cheap Flash Creature, or they would have played it on turn 3. They burned 3 mana on turn 3, which is crazy. I want to use all my mana, so it's almost certainly stock up. That lets me use 5, right? I've got 2 2-mana spells and a 3-mana spell, that's 5. Anything 4 or greater means I can only cast 1 spell this turn. Obviously, I'm not going to sweep, and Mystical Teachings burns 1 mana and only uses 4, and I don't know what I'm really looking for here, so I think it's pretty clearly stock up. Even if I don't know what I'm looking for, stock up's still just a 2-for-1. It's fine, and I get to leave up Helix Dreams. Let's do this. I'm sure they have a fairy here they're sitting on. Maybe it's the Curiosity, and they're going, should I flash in Curiosity now, or should I wait till they find 2 cards? What if they find a counter spell? Right? Right, Nether Noob? Is that what you're thinking, Nether Noob? How does he know what I'm thinking? I can read your brain, Nether Noob. No, he's talking to me through the stream. I thought I was stream sniping him. You're not stream sniping me, Nether Noob. I can see everything. Oh my god, this guy's freaking us out. What's going on?
That's right, Nether Noob. Welcome to hell.
Look, and they did exactly what I said. Yeah, they're gonna go Curiosity before the stock up here. I mean, that's fine. I don't have the counter, sadly. I need land. I don't want Starting Town. I think it's Get Lost here over the Whales. I'm gonna take Get Lost. And I'm going to Helix this idiot now, I think. Helix over Get Lost here, of course, because Get Lost can kill a Kaito in 1 shot. Helix can't. This is rough. I hope they, eventually I'm going to have to probably 2-for-1 myself at some point to deal with this. But if you're burying your opponent in card advantage with teachings and stock ups and all this, it's okay to 2-for-1 yourself. Like, look, we're way ahead of them. I can afford to 2-for-1 myself, and I'm still up on cards, right? I need to keep making land drops is the only issue here. So I want to definitely Dreams this turn. And then I probably leave up Get Lost for a Flash Creature on my end step. Could also Final Showdown if they tap out. I think I'm passing here. I can Teachings Dreams as well. So lots of combinations now of cards I could play. Any of these. Play this by itself, or this plus any of these 2, or 2 of these plus maybe something I find off Dreams. Okay. 2 cards left. That resolves. One more. Okay, I'm going to do this on their upkeep. If they have counter magic, I'm forcing them to tap mana on their turn, not on my end step. Because when they have 3 mana, like, they can play any counter in their deck, right? There's no point in doing this on my end step. Having 6 versus 3 changes nothing here. If they have a counter, they're going to be able to play it no matter what. So force them to do it on their turn. Oh, they go for the tap out here. That is fine. And pay the 2. Kill that. They get the maps, but they can't attack with this guy, and I get the dreams on end step. Feels okay to me. Any land, and I get to Jeskai Revelation, bounce the token, 4 damage to their face, I guess. Could bounce Curiosity, but that's not amazing, because then I can Ultima it on the way back down? I don't know, maybe that is what I should do. Bounce Curiosity? Oh, the tapped land. I'm gonna look for untapped here. Fuck. Untapped? No! Oh. Teachings. I mean, I could Teachings for Whale bounce. They have Cecil on top. We got 2 Ultimas here. Am I going to Ultima? I think I am. Eat their map, eat their creature. They have no creature lands here. I know they have Cecil, that's fine. Teachings for Lightning Helix deals with Cecil. Cecil? Cecil? Am I saying it wrong? Stock up for 2 lands? Maybe it's just stock up for 2 lands. Yeah, now I've seen 4 cards and I didn't see a land. Well, I did. I built it. I was greedy. I think we're gonna be okay. Drew the Lightning Helix. Game's easy. See? Easy. Let's see here. Tidebinder. I go Lightning Helix. I think it's just Helix into Mystical Teachings here, right? Pass. They want to play something? Okay. Pass? Excellent. Oh, I could have dreams. Oops. And Teachings. I clicked too fast there. I went right through my end step. Misclicks. That's on me. That's my bad. That's a facepalm. I'm gonna pass now. They've used 1 Phantom Interference, but what about 2nd Phantom Interference? What's up with this Liliana of the Veil? Is crazy. Okay. Card is bad. Maybe they're just getting, you know what? Play Liliana before it rotates. It's going to be gone soon. Get your kicks. It's going to be relegated to your Brawl deck or whatever. I got this. Oh, hi, Mark. Oops. Dude, what are you talking about? You idiot.
What's going on with you? What are you talking about?
I don't know. I'm going to do this. See if they have a removal spell for this. Still, oh, it's game 2. Go for the throat. Okay. Let's go to end step. I think it's time to Teachings for Teachings here. I have the 7 mana. Yeah, let's go for Teachings. I could just grab a Revelation as well. Maybe just grab another one of these. Yeah, and then I'll get a 2nd Teachings on the flashback. Okay. I don't think they have counter magic here, so let's just get this show on the road. I guess I could wait till their turn. There's no 3 mana counter they would play. And they can't flash in Curiosity. Okay. I think I'm gonna do this. Okay. Shouldn't have played my land. Whoops. Could have played Surveil land there. You're up. Go for the throat. Deal. Don't know why they would waste those, but sure. They drew a Sanctuary. It's not bad. I could just Ultima here. That's probably the best thing to do. And then save Ride's End for... I still have to pay 5 to kill a Sanctuary. I should just Ultima here, right? See if they block this. That'll be hilarious. Take it? Darn. You got me. Okay. I think I'm gonna lock whale this Soulstone if they want to swing with it. God, that plant won't shut up. Another Soulstone off the top. Nice draw. Nice draw. I am at 28 life. I think I could just take this. But why take it when I can waste their next draw step and use my mana, right? Like, I can't cast Laguna here. I can't Ride's End it. You want to waste your next draw? Didn't think so. Nice. Oof. Au natural. I'll just play this, I guess. Go. You go. They used a bunch of their Go for the Throats already. Their Lily's gone. Main phase Fairy. Okay. I can Final Showdown make my whale indestructible as well and sweep. I think we got this. They're dead. Yeah, very, very dead. I punch. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Bounce. It still gets to draw them the card, which is so annoying. Damage. Go. Alright. Broadside Barrage. Not bad. Lily off the top. Too bad Liliana's not very impressive. If Liliana could cast Sholdred's Edict, that would be gross, but just regular Edict is just not good enough. Discard a card. That's half of your hand. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. I definitely have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I've got lethal here. I'm not going to kill Liliana on my turn. I can just go broadside. What? Oh, discard? Yeah, sure. Sure. And then Revelation. Have that back. Got him. Alright. There we go. The Jeskai Revelation. They fought to the bitter end. I mean, that was, yeah. They took it all the way to the finish line there, but A for effort. I was going to play another game. I did want to play some Clair Obscur today. Should we keep playing Jeskai? I know people in here want me to keep playing this, but... Yeah, I could run Disenchant in the sideboard. I think Exercise is better. It just hitting creatures as well is so much better than Disenchant. You know, hitting Sholdred and the Unholy Annex, or hitting, you know, Vivi and Stormchaser's Talent or whatever. Like, hitting multiple, or the Planisphere, or whatever. I still don't know how to correctly say that word. Planisphere? It's plan, right? Gotta respect it. Yeah, Florent. I like it. I think, you know, it depends on the setting. I think if you're in a tournament and you're timed, you're holding up the tournament, you should scoop. If you're the last person at your FNM and there's 19 people standing there watching you and the opponent play, and they're like, why isn't this guy scooping? You should scoop. But yeah, in this kind of environment, yeah, go take it right to the end. That's what Arena's for, right? I'm mulligan. Yeah, I have to mulligan. I'm on the play here. Really, though? Amazing.
Wow.
I have to put one of my 2 spells on the bottom. I don't think I need this. I have the Fabled Passage, but I have to put another land on the bottom. The Fabled Passage gets me, you know what? Let's dump the passage. And I guess this. Dear God. Just rub it in. Just let you know. I deserve to whine a little bit. Let me whine a little bit, okay? I had to multi 4. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna win this game. Another Dimir deck. Oh my god. Now after this I'm playing Clair Obscure. Fuck this. Oh, okay, something different. Hold up. Wait. Hold up. What the fuck? Esper Control? Esper Control, oh my god, it's been so long. I love Esper Control. That's one of my favorite archetypes, and it's never been good. It hasn't been good in a long time. But wow, just props for that. Just Wesley, it's too broad. If I search Twitch for Wes, are you a streamer? I want to subscribe to your YouTube channel. Go check out my YouTube channel. I have 2 of them. One of them I'm only streaming to these days. The Magic one, I haven't put up a Magic video because I stream Magic to the channel every single day. Just give people another viewing experience. If you want to watch me live on YouTube, you can. We're streaming on YouTube as well. I used to say we were streaming on Kick as well, but Kick is cancer. I couldn't believe how many bots, and when I looked up like what are the ways I can, for example, on Twitch, if you look up Commander Root, it's one word, the website address, commanderroot.whatever, DE, or I think it's a German site. But it's this site that aggregates all the bot accounts and tries to like preemptively blacklist all of the ones that it knows about, basically. Which is really sweet. It's it just pre-blocks them all, so basically I don't ever have to sit there going through my list of followers after some 50 follows that are all fake, you know, some bot accounts and stuff. It preemptively blocks that. Kick has nothing like that. Kick is another platform for streaming. It's much better for the creator. For example, every time somebody subs to this channel, it costs you about $4 US, $5, something like that, right? And I get half of that. Twitch keeps half of the sub fee, which is crazy. YouTube, it's free to sub. Okay, I'm starting to not want more lands here, but my opponent's not doing anything. They're 4 colors, apparently. I thought they were Esper. Now I've lost all respect for them after putting that filthy green land in their deck. Go. I don't know what's happening right now. But they keep half. Kick gives us 95% of the sub. So out of that $4 or $5, whatever, I'm getting, you know, $3.50 or $4 or $4.50 or whatever it is. Which is crazy. I did not... no, I want them to think we have a counter spell here. I would love to rather be on Kick just for the revenue. It would earn me far more revenue based on the number of subs I have. But the platform is just cancer. Like there's no moderation control. There's no like, Commander Root and all that stuff doesn't exist over there. So it's just like I can't stop all these bots. Like it just filled up with bot spam, and I was like, oh my god. Okay. I still don't want to land here. Oh, now I have Jeff's Revelation. Maybe I just have to keep making land drops till 7 no matter what, and just keep every land I find. Okay. Stock up. Do not want. Go. Overlord about to come down. Still no idea what my opponent's deck is doing. Looks like a control deck here. But then they have green for some reason. Atraxa, I'm guessing, is their top end? Maybe that's what it is. They name human and play Zur. I could kill Zur, but I think I'm going to kill this thing instead. Zur dies to this other stuff. But this thing will get hexproof if Zur comes into play and they have mana up to activate it. What else you got? Green. Wesley's a legend. Yeah, I hope they're a content creator. I will follow. But no, I take it all back. They played a green land. That's... How could you betray me like that, dude? You baited me. You honeypotted me. Something. I don't know. One of those things. Exiled? Thank you so... Wait. Oh, Florent gifting a sub to Exiled. There you go.
Florent underscore Nguyen gifted a tier 1
Thank
sub
you
to
so
the
much,
side.
dude.
They
I
have
really
given 4
appreciate
gift subs
the
on
generosity.
channel.
You've given 4 gift subs? No way. I didn't even know that. Florent wins. Legend. You look beautiful. M-Dub with the key emotes, or the key memes there. Should I just Ultima here? I'm looking for that land. I want to make my 7th land drop here. I'm going to let Zur live for now. God damn it. Here we go. Okay, so let's pass. I've got Ride's End up for 5 if I have to. I've also got Dreams up. If they just attack with Zur and pass, I'm loving life. If they do power up an elemental or something, Ultima takes care of it. Yeah, I guess it's Domain, but they're playing Overlord or something. That's what I'm starting to realize. It's Domain. It's Yuna. Yuna brings Overlord back. I don't think any of that matters. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to Ultima it all away, right? So we'll end step Dreams here. You can have your Overlord. I don't care. I take 1. Oh, I got to step. Hold on. Oh my god. My leg's falling asleep. Map! You got it. Woo-wee! Keep that one on top. Okay. Mill the card you just put on top. Genius. Genius. Okay. Tempting. That's pretty good. Kills another Zur, kills another Yuna. I think I'm gonna keep that on top. Yeah.
Now you pay the ultimate price.
Yes. Bam. Carry on. This was a mult of 4, remember? But fortunately got paired up against the slow deck. Domain deck here. Ooh, they had one in hand. Okay. Sure. The question is, do they play counter magic? Hey, bud. Look who's here. How you doing, big guy? Big good boy? Oh, yes you are. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I want a revelation here. Should I wait till their turn? I think I will. If they do play a counter spell, no matter what it is here, they'll be able to cast it. So I'm just going to make them waste the mana on their turn. That's better. Maybe they'll flash something in on my end step, and I'll get even more value here and guarantee that it resolves. Give them the chance to play something. I love casting spells on my opponent's upkeep. I even do it too often sometimes when I shouldn't. But in this case, if they have counter, they're going to counter. Might as well make them waste their mana, right? Okay, boom. Get there. It's like Sphinx's Revelation. Gain life, draw cards, play another one. Easy. Stretch and hydrate, yeah. Thank you, Florent, by the way. Seriously, though, I mean that. That is a big deal. For me, you know, every sub counts, and I love that people love hanging out here and shooting the shit and chilling and listening to the conversations and talking about the games, talking about other people, lives, society. We talk about everything here, so it's fun when other people want to hang out. Okay, Silent Hall Creeper. Wow. Interesting. I mean, it's obviously Revelation here. Yeah, if I find an untapped land, I can even play Helix, but I can't play it mid-combat. I'm trying to think... Yeah, so I should do this now. Yeah, I'm still gonna kill that thing, though. Let's see. You didn't have a counter last turn, so I'm assuming you don't have one this turn. They've got some kind of instant, because it's giving them priority here. This guy's abilities, none of this is instant speed, so... Gotta be a card in their hand. No land. No untapped land. That stings. Okay. Well, let's punch. I imagine they're going to trade at least one off Leyline Binding. Get your kicks while you can. Boy, this deck is going to lose... Like, people who crafted this deck are going to lose a lot of cards, right? Yeah, man. Untapped land, and I would have been able to keep my monks alive, or one of my monks alive there. Overlord. I've got Get Lost to deal with these guys. I'm not too worried about them. It's just Zur. Zur could be a problem here. That's what they're digging to, I believe. Me with no mana up. Yep, so they'll get one swing here. We'll Day of Judgment their board. And keep on trucking. Pumping up the binding. Interesting. Okay. Oh, just in case I have a sweeper, huh? Not bad. In that case... Oh yeah, that's the one I want. In that case, I'm not going to... use my sweeper here. I could discard Lightning Helix. It's not really doing anything. It kills the Overlord of the Flood Pits, I guess. I'm going to Teachings for a Teachings here, I think. Go ahead. I want that other Overlord to come off of Suspend before I pull the trigger on my Sweeper. And getting some card advantage going seems good. Yeah, great. If I get more cards with Day of Judgment than less, even better. Monk I don't care about, of course. We could even take the damage here, but I know I'm going to sweep, so no point in throwing away life for nothing. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. I don't need to go get the Revelation yet. So let's let this all happen. Nice. Counterspell's good. Sweep. They have one card left. Next turn they're going to get another Overlord, but we've got Get Lost for that. Let's just pass. I'm going to counter a Zur if it comes down here. Although, I don't know. Maybe I just let it resolve and then... No, I'd probably counter it, right? Okay. Teachings. Get Teachings. And this is why it's so sweet. Like, I think when people realize it's not that good against an aggro deck that's beating you down, but in a match like this, I'm burying my opponent in card advantage when I get Teachings. Now I've got multiple more cards to go get more cards with, and it's gross. So Lightning Helix for that guy. It's basically locked up here. I just need to go get the... Revelations to end this. I think I have 2 in my deck still, right? And I have 2 whales. 1 whale? 2 whales, yeah. Okay. What do you got? Not bad. They found a Fountain Port. Okay. Deal. This is the why you play Teachings, Florin. Exactly. Exactly. Just kill this. I really should use the one in my yard here. So I'm not going to play another spell this turn. Let's just go get Revelation. They know I have another Teachings in my hand. So, yeah, I don't know how this goes, but 6, 10, 12 mana here. I think you scoop now, Wesley. Come on, bud. Pick him up. Woo-wee! Yunha. Guess I'll turn off the auto pass here. And she's got Wad. Good thing I've got a lot of mana. Yes, I'm sure. Pay the ward. Peace. Burn in hell, Yuna. Great. Super. Let's bounce Fountain Port. Sure. Could bounce a map. I don't really give a shit. Oh, they're drawing. Okay. Good stuff. 25 cards in my deck. Lots of cards. Let's stock up. Let's start putting damage on our opponent here. I've got teachings as well right now because I just want to leave up 3 steps. Yeah, this is locked up for sure, right? I'm gonna have to discard. I haven't made a land drop yet. Yeah, I'm still gonna stock up here. I don't need lands here. I'm not gonna take any unless I have to, unless we find 4 lands in a spell. But let's see. Had to open my big mouth. No, we get to do this. That's great. I don't think there's any flash creature they could play here. Ah. Yeah, I think that's fine. Got me. Okay, pass to them. Leave up the 3 steps. I have teachings up as well. Gonna teachings for the last teachings, probably. That is not... Yeah, they named human here, so I can counter that. I think I will. Oop. People really want to fight it out. It's crazy. I don't know what it is today. Is it a full moon tonight or something? What's going on right now? People are feisty. They don't want to lay down and die. How do you flashback teaching? You have a starting town to make black, but you also... I'm playing 1 black duel and a basic swamp with 2 fabled passage, so I think it's 8 black sources right now. I want to go up to 9. I think it should probably be closer to 10, but... Ooh, stock up. Nice. I didn't think they played stock up. They have stock up in the main. Nice. Okay. Get lost on top. Not the worst. I think it's just one of these. And... yeah, I'll bounce the map, I guess. Okay. I don't know if I have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I definitely have a basic left. I have the swamp. Can stop paying life for those flashbacks. 4, 5, 6 mana. I could just time stop on their upkeep. That's pretty nice. I think I'm gonna do that. No turn for you. Huh? Huh? You like that? Stop! Hammer time! Ooh! The spicy one. That's teachings. If I pick up another Jeskai Revelation, can I kill them? 9. Ooh, I'm so close. I think I put them to 2 life. Ah, good call. Good call, Wesley. Don't make me do it. Alright, Stoic Sphinx is going to be pretty interesting here. Hexproof, as long as I haven't cast the spell. This whole deck is instants, so this seems like a great... This is the kind of match. It's control and it's domain. That's where I want the Sphinx. D-Stroke for the Overlords? They're not playing the green Overlord. They're basically Esper splashing green for Yuna. Wow, yeah, that is weird. I mean, Flanker against Yuna is pretty good. Exercise. Toughness 4 or greater. Flanker. I could bring in all that stuff. I think Fire Magic's no good here. Destroy the small creature stuff is bad, so I'm going to take out Lightning Helix. I think the Sweepers are still good. 5 damage is still good. Kill Zur. This Wrath is still good. Ride's End is okay. Time Stop might be a little silly here. Tidebinder's insane. I should have another Tidebinder in my board. I should definitely cut one of these Fire Magics for a Tidebinder. I want more than one in this 75 here. I took the one from the sideboard and put it in the main deck. I mean, I could cut 1 teachings. It's not the end of the world. And maybe 5 sweepers is too many? Horned Lockwhale is not amazing. I'll cut 1 Lockwhale and 1 teachings. See how this goes. They didn't find it. Yeah, right. What is their deck? Yeah, it's an Esper Overlord deck. So basically they are playing all the Overlords and Zur, but not playing the double green Overlord, the 3-drop. So, because there's no, Up the Beanstalk into the 3-drop was so crazy good. With no Up the Beanstalk, the ramp, maybe you just don't need it. You just play more interaction, more sweepers. You're an Esper control deck, touching green for Yuna. That's it. That's their green splash, just Yuna. So, you get to cast Zur very easily. You play the white, the blue, and the black Overlords, which we all saw. And then you play Yuna to rebuy them, right? I was just playing a Yuna deck earlier today that was rebuying the red Overlord, and I was saying I think the red one is the best one to bring back. If you're going to Yuna any of them back, Overlord of the Mistmoors is pretty good, but man, the red one goes to the face and it just kills them out of nowhere. It's crazy. There were a couple turns where I played Yuna, or I made a copy of the Overlord and just both triggers, bam, like 8 damage to the face. It was gross. But yeah, so they're basically just Esper Overlords with green splash for Yuna, which is cool. I like it, and they're playing all those colors anyway, so you're playing Leyline, but you know what? Leyline might be a mistake. Because if you're not playing the green Overlord, then you don't get the everywhere land, the land that's immediately satisfies all the domain cost, and makes Leyline cost 1. Like in their deck, Leyline's going to cost 2 and 3 mana a lot, right? Maybe 2 mana a lot, but also gains life. Which one? You're saying the red one? Like by killing their guys, you're kind of gaining life, or what do you mean? None of them gain life. The Overlords? Or you mean with Zur in play or something? Oh, when Yuna has it back. Right. It gives them all lifelink. Yeah, Zur. Oh, wow. My opponents had that. Are we done here? Really? Come on, dude. Oh, wow. They don't even want to play game 2? Oh, Neo's gone. I can turn off the Neo cam. I guess... Okay. They don't want to play anymore. I could switch games. We could try something else, but let's give this one more shot. It's so funny. I don't know. People bitch and moan about Mono Red being too good, and Izzet Corey steals all over the place, and now Dimir is everywhere. And I'm playing a goofy, off-the-wall deck here, and people don't want to play against that either. So how do you, this is what I mean about Magic players, right? You can't win. If all those bannings happened a month before the Pro Tour would have been 6 Dimir decks in the top 8, and everybody would be bitching. Why didn't they ban Kaito? We need to ban more stuff. Where does it end? And then it's Atraxa, back to that being the best thing for the format. Or I don't know, something else, and you're just... Maybe it's Caretaker's talent that's too busted after that. After Kaito gets banned. And then that has to be banned. At some point, there has to be some kind of equilibrium, and I felt like we kind of had that in Standard before the bannings. None of those top decks were that much better than any of the other ones. They were all kind of keeping each other in check. And were we sick of playing against them? Yes. But they were pretty balanced in terms of the metagame. Oh. Let's tweak some stuff here. I want another Tidebinder in my board. Fire Magic. Disdainful and double negate is probably unnecessary. What was the other card I said I wanted to try here? I don't remember. Time Stop's Mimi. I don't know if I love Time Stop. We didn't get to try Sphinx there. I wanted to see if Sphinx was good. I think this is a sweet one. You can fetch it up with Mystical Teachings and then jam it against Control. I don't know. Maybe another Abrade is interesting. I'm going to put Abrade ×2. Actually, I'm going to put Exercise in the main. I mean, this is tough. I don't know what else I should put here. I also want to put in a Caves of Koilos, I think. And cut a white-red duel. Something like that. I think a red card. Oh, no, I didn't cut. I cut a Get Lost. What am I saying? Maybe I should cut Lightning Helix, actually. Okay, I'll put a Lightning Helix in the board for aggro. Try that. Man, not playing creatures is pretty clutch. It was excellent against the blue-red deck when they were using Agatha Soul Cauldron. They couldn't pump their VV because there were no creatures in the graveyard. They don't play many creatures. I don't play any creatures. And blanking all your opponent's removal is pretty great, too, in game one. But they just want to win Exile. That's a good point. Haka, what's up? I did Mono Red push 20 and 2. Nice. 42 1-drops. 2 black Leyline. 16 lands. Still works. 16 lands in constructed best of 3? Wow, 16 lands is so greedy. That's way too low. No way you were playing 16 land. It's got to be like 20 land. Like the lowest is like 19. 16 is ridiculous. Are you sure it was best of 3 and not best of 1 with the hand smoother? Dear God. That's interesting. It's like basically all 1-drops though. 16 land. Holy cow. Yeah, I mean, decks like that probably get hosed by, you know, the temporary lockdowns and stuff, which we've got a replacement lockdown, which is kind of interesting. The new one. That's wild. Yeah, it's got 40. Right. That's pretty interesting. From Diamond in One Evening. Nice. Oh, Red's still, yes, Red's still powerful, especially, like you said, when everybody's screwing around and, you know, trying to play Reanimator decks and all this nonsense. I don't think I want to keep this. I have colors. I have double white. That's a big one. I have red. I even have black. I don't need Fable here. Yeah, people are being greedy, and also the metagame hasn't settled down yet because the competitive scene, nobody cares about competitive standard right now. It's modern. Modern is the thing that everybody's playing. Wow. Turn 1 Chocobo. Should I just kill this now? I wonder what they've got on 2 here, or if they're playing protection spells. They named Bird. It's the Bird deck. Holy crap. I'm scared, chat. I can't lose to the Bird deck on stream. I'm gonna beat this Bird deck. Give me a break. Birds, are you kidding me? Oh God. I hope they can't see me sweating. If I lose to this fucking Bird deck, I'm never gonna be able to live it down. If I lose to this Bird deck, I will stop streaming. Oh my God, I shouldn't have said that. It's on record now. Watch this.
Burbs. In this economy, they don't even attack. Yes, I should kill this stupid thing, right? Come on. Who we screwing around with here? I want roast chicken. Give me my chicken dinner. I'm gonna throw them for a loop by playing Swamp here. They're gonna have no idea what's going on. Let's stock up. I fear nothing. I fear nothing from you, bird boy. Alright. Do I play Modern? Not anymore. I used to play Modern, and then Modern Horizons came out, and I just got priced out of the format, basically. I'm gonna take Revelation. Sweeper's interesting, but I've got 2 removal spells in my hand. I think I'm just gonna start with Revelation, even though it's a little early for that. Put it in the hand, get ready to go here. I wish I could Teachings for ramp. I just could not think of a ramp. Like, there was Seize the Spoils, I was like, that... But that's... No, that doesn't have... It's not an instant, right? Yeah. If you could only Teachings for a ramp spell, it would be so good to bridge the gap here, but I don't know how you're doing that. There's no big score anymore in Standard. That is the card this deck is missing. Holy crap, is my MMR in the toilet? What? Birds. Now I'm flabbergasted. You know what's nice, though? This person will not shame scoop and rope me in game 2 or whatever, right? I mean, I don't want to even kill this thing. Go. This is how I lose games. I'm like, I'm not killing this hawk. Are you kidding? This thing's draft chaff. I'm taking it. And then like 18 points of damage later, I'm like, I should have killed the goddamn bird. Always bolt the bird. I could have rides ended there. I'm waiting for them to play something real. Okay, what if I just Teachings for the Sweeper here? This thing flips if they have how many birds? 4 or more burbs. Okay. Burb protection? What is this? Blue! Oh! Bounce your healer's hawk and save it. Oh, that's super annoying actually, because if I kill the bird in response, they can just bounce their side quest. That's a good one. Okay. I guess I'm doing this? I don't know what's happening anymore. Okay. Burbs. Go. Getting closer and closer to revelation. I know! Wait, what? Come on, guys. Oh, my voice.
Sounds weird? Okay, my bad. It's because, yeah, when I switch over, I switch back and forth between a couple different voices. I really have to get a bigger stream deck because there's a lot more voices I could be messing with. I have fun with them. Let's end this guy, right? I'm kind of wasting my mana here because I could be casting teachings for teachings. Can I just teach myself in the corner over here? Just stop trying to... Oh, man. Come on, dude. You're gonna make me do it? God damn it. No birds for you. They spread disease. Have you not heard of H5N1? It's gonna kill us all. You're just spreading it over here. Stop associating with all these filthy flying pests. Ugh. I don't have Elspeth Smite in the main, right? Huh. Fire magic not good enough. Yeah, I just need a way to make land drops, and I cannot find that with teachings. There has to be a card that fulfills that role, that fits that role specifically. I just can't think of it. Can I get here? There's nothing I can get. Alright, do your worst. Do your worst. Yeah, I realized. My bad. Playing time stop at Revelation in Standard? Michoso? Yeah. Moje shek, yeah. Honey? Yunjang? I don't know if Yunjang's here. I think my sister-in-law's home. I'm gonna tell my wife what you said. These people on Twitch have said I'm crazy. Michoso means crazy in Korean, or if you Michosoyo, but it's like calling something crazy in English is not that bad. It's like it means it's good. Oh, dude, this is crazy delicious. Oh man, we saw that movie. It was crazy. Like it means a good thing. But I didn't realize when I moved out to Asia. Sorry, buddy. I know I'm being slow. I moved to Asia and I realized, was it teachings for teachings? Maybe it's just teachings for dreams. This thing gives haste or hexproof? God damn it. I could take the sweeper, but I can't cast it. I think it's fire magic, right? Fire magic? That thing's already a 3/3. I'm gonna take fire magic. Fire magic burns the burbs. Oh, the tap land. Go. Needed untapped land there. Michoso. Yeah. So, but crazy in Korea means like it's very insulting. It means you're stupid. It means you're like mentally challenged. You're mentally ill. Something mentally is wrong with you. You're crazy in that way. So when I remember when I was there and I would say like, oh, this thing is crazy. And they're like, what? It's crazy? And I would see people's expressions drop. And I was like, oh, no, not like, oh, but because I would say it in Korean, and in Korean, it's just a totally different meaning. And I'm like, no, in English, it means, I'm like, I'm not using that word right. We use that word to mean good things sometimes. English is stupid. Do I just fire magic, burn them all down? I think I will. Let's pass. Burn these burbs. Take 3. Come on, don't you want to play any burps? I love roast chicken.
I'm gonna roast all your little feathered friends.
There we go. Well, let's see if they counter this. If they do... Oh, they don't. They went for it anyway with no recourse. Okay, now I have Jeskai Revelation up. Pretty sure they don't have a counter spell, but there's no point in doing this on my turn, of course. Ah, unless they do that. Okay, well now I'm definitely doing this. This ETB's creature type. Let's just bounce this. Okay. Boop. All right, drawing Mystical Teachings and Dreams is insane, so we just have a bunch of gas in our hand now. You're plugging it into my stream? This is you learning new words? Dude, yeah, some of the first words I learned were the nasty swear words and stuff. It's every language is like this. Make a monk token. Deal. Got prowess. Could have been worse. Fortunately, I don't play any good targets for that kind of stuff. Hey, Dead Diablo, how you doing? Shoulder rotating, yeah, it feels like, you know, and it's not because I think Shouldered is a busted card. I mean, it barely sees play, but it's just been around for so long, right? I'm sick of playing with it. Atraxa's getting to that point too for me, but again, that's not a card that sees a ton of play these days. Bartz and Boko got me. Ah, damn. Look at my opponent go. Should I just look for Ultima here and cast that, or a sweeper? I mean, Revelation's already pretty ridiculous. I think I'm just gonna Revelate. Revelate. Should I go for the Wrath? Let's find a Wrath. I can find a Wrath, right, chat? No, I cannot. I like Revelating. Let's just Revelate. Yeah. Okay. I like having a lot of land in this deck because you want to play these 7-drops. You want to flash this back and cast what you're flashing back, or what you're getting off the the teachings. Okay, we go to 17. Let's Parlor first here. Do this on upkeep, I think. Again, could bounce a land there, but doesn't really matter. Lots of lands for us. Go. Then Matrix, what's up? Oh, Shouldered will not drop too much in price, though. No, because it's seeing too much play in Commander and even in cubes and in casual formats. It's seeing a ton of play, so I don't think you're gonna see Shouldered drop too much. It's just it won't. I don't need this. Let's dump it. I could just do a ton of damage to them. It's just teachings here. Yeah. Damn it. Didn't let me teachings for teachings there. So, small creature deck, Burbs. Fire Magic's great here. A Braid, Helix. I'll bring in all the small creature removal. Smite maybe is okay. I don't think I need anything else. They might attack my graveyard here, but I'm not even sure if that's any good. 3 steps is not amazing. Their deck is a little too cheap. Tidebinder. I don't need that. Time Stop. I don't need. Anything that kills creatures is good. Dreams, Stock Up are a little slow. I'll get rid of that. Okay. I mean, you might see. I don't want to even say it. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I would be shocked if Shoulder drops very much. When it rotates, it'll drop a little bit, and that's when you should buy it. Buy it right after rotation, because I'm pretty sure you're going to see this artificial dip, and then immediately it's going to start climbing. It's going to go back up above, or like it won't immediately, spike, but gradually it will slowly get over $70. It's the kind of card that's just going to keep going up and up and up. It was a mythic in a small a set that wasn't opened a ton of was opened, and yeah, it's gonna see play in casual formats forever. So it's but it's expensive. It sucks. I know, dude. It sucks. It's not in there. No, it's in Dominaria, right? Is it Dominaria United? I can't remember. Okay, too many lands. Blue land would have been nice, but I've got blue here. Yeah, so was it? I think it was Dominaria United, right? Yeah. Don't really know what I want yet. My opponent's not casting anything over there. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna drop much. So yeah, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think that's the truth. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong, but I think knowing how Magic prices go and like knowing how much play that card sees, especially in older formats and stuff. Not well, older formats, but Cube and yeah, Commander and stuff is really what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm gonna play this now. We've got the 7 lands for the thing. Guess I'll take that. I just want to keep anything that's not a land, basically. What is my opponent's deck doing? Literal nothing? That's not gonna win you this game. I'm happy doing nothing. I think I might flash in the whale here. A2 life. To kill a mockingbird. How, you ask? Easy. Lightning. Lightning to the face. Birds hate lightning. They hate this one simple trick. Okay, so now I have Revelation up here. This is unfortunate. Let's jam Badonkadonk here. What? You never seen a dork before? Oh, extremely rude. That's not the worst, though. I get to play it for free, basically, instead of 6 mana. Okay. So you get one of those, I see. Sorcery, yeah. Okay. Go. I think my 6/6 beats your 2/2 pretty handily here. Oh. Whenever one or more birds you control attack, look at that many cards from the top of your library. You may put one of them into your hand, put blah, 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 blah. No. No. And when you try to use the map? No. Oh, extremely rude. Okay. Kind of just want to Ultima now. That many. So they're only looking at the top card. Huh. Do I care about them drawing a card? I can just untap Ultima here. I'm still gonna kill this. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Last card. Last card is something here. Nice. Horrible pulls, exactly, Zenimatrix. Like, don't ever buy boxes looking to buy it. Like, look online, try and find one that's not in great condition, maybe. I know that sucks, but stuff like that. The bird counter, of course! I didn't see it coming. Kill you. Braid this. Leave up whale. Not gonna whale the Aven Interrupter here. They're at 12. Another Aven on top. I guess you're gonna keep it. Oh, Anchorage down there. Didn't even see that guy. Oh, I could have. Oh, what am I doing? I could have lock whaled that. Yeah, probably should have done that. Oops. My bad. Forgot I had 2 mana up there. I'm just clicking. Sure. Healer sock. Very nice. I can do 10 damage here. I assume they're gonna block with this. Yeah. Pass. They draw Aven Interrupter. Assume they're gonna interrupt this. Sadly, I can't Jeskai Revelation here, but I can flash in the whale on end step and kill them. Oh no, it's 8 mana now. Wait, what? Wait, what? It still has the condition from that guy? Oh, it's just in general. Yeah, what am I saying? Okay, right. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, that would have been lethal. It's 8 mana, huh? Okay. Interesting. Let me think. So I Day of Judgment, they flash an interrupter, they swing, I smite the 1 interrupter, I take 5. If I don't do that, do they just flash in the interrupter regardless? And then I get to whale. Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense to go for Day of Judgment here. Okay. Take 5. Go for whale. Oh, I had to pay a life? Oh, shit. Yeah, they interrupt again. Now I can Day of Judgment. Sure. My turn. I could just Jeskai kill them, right? Well, the only thing, if they top decked a counter spell, this was the top of their deck, and they didn't know what it was. If they top decked a counter spell, what are the odds, right? Oh, but if I bounce an no, so I can't bounce an interrupter. So let's just bounce Starting Town. Kill interrupter. No, but I need to do 4 damage to them. Yeah, if I bounce interrupter here, they can just replay interrupter and block. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, let's attack. This is interesting. I could just Ultima, okay. More removal. I mean, I don't really need that, but I'll discard something else with that. I can play Lockwhale, that doesn't do anything. I could Revelation here. I'm gonna gain 4 life. But Ultima doesn't matter. I think it's just this. And then I can play Whale for 0. And pass. I have Smite up. Okay. Dear God. I could have done it in upkeep as well, just to see if they had a counter spell. But I think I want to play the Whale sorcery speed there. I have to play it sorcery speed because it's plotted, right? It wasn't in Adventureland, it was in Plotland. But sure. Alright. Neo's back. He wants to know when. When are we going for a WALK, bud, right? I didn't even say the word. I just spelled it, Neo. No. No, not yet. Soon. I know, but don't look at me like that. Soon. Soon. Okay? Very soon. I feel bad. It's all your fault, people. That's why I'm here. I should be walking him frolicking in the meadow, It's raining today, actually. He doesn't even... He's faking it. He doesn't want to go out. Yeah. Yeah, because if it was just the other guy... Or, sorry, if it was Adventure, then I could, yeah, flash it in on their turn, right? But anyway, interesting game. Their deck felt very low-powered, right? A Bird's deck, like, that's just not... Like, it's great that they got Platinum, or I don't know what rank they were. I think they were the same as me, right? But... Keep. No red is weird here. The 2 Pain lands is kind of weird, but... Okay. Find a red soon enough. Gruul aggro? Okay. The new Gruul aggro decks look like that. They are Delirium. Overprotect. Sure. Dreams. Mr. Sandman, dream me a dream. Okay, they're worried about counter magic here. So they're doing this now. Good. Let them fear counters. I do not really play any. I play a couple 3-steps, but that's it. I think the deck played 4 when I first started playing it. I do have to keep that on top. But I feel like... counter magic isn't what I wanted to do a lot of games. It's almost too much reactive stuff. I need a little bit more proactive stuff. I mean, it ties into the same issue with lack of win cons, right? Damn it. No red source here pisses me off. Do I have to kill this right now? They have a red up. That means they can't end step mill. They untap, they mill. They could probably get to Delirium here. Because I could Dreams play like a Surveil land here if I find red. Okay. Let's not pass. I think they're gonna... I should just save life. Trade cards for life here. Life is what matters against Gruul aggro. I'll bury them in cards. I just have to survive long enough to do it, right? Tersa in the yard. Interesting. They have the 3rd mana there. Huh. Look at the top 6. Put a mana value creature 2 or less to play. This is going to turn on Delirium now, I'm assuming. They're going to toss an enchantment creature. No, still no Delirium here. Wow, that means no attack. Interesting. Oh, this thing gets haste. Oh, yeah, this thing is a goddamn essay. I'm not reading all that. Sure, it has haste. I think I take 2 rather than let them use the map here. Okay, now that other thing is going to be turned on. Not what I needed. I'm gonna Dreams first here. I need triple white to cast that. I'm milling that. Ooh, the town. That does make red next turn. I take 3 from this. What is the scariest thing they could play here? They have Delirium. I probably have to kill Tersa, right? Okay, let's pass. Yeah, that's awkward. Milling a land. There's Delirium. So what do they got? Give something haste. 2 or less. It's a beastie. Well, now I'm not waiting for the maps. I'm gonna get lost one of these idiots. No way. Are you gonna play a pump spell, you greedy bastard? Oh my god, you're so greedy. Beautiful. Love getting the 2 for 1 there. Wow, that's insanely greedy. With my 2 mana up. 2 mana. Okay, I've got to get that into play so I can play a red spell here. They get to hit me once. They're top decking, basically. They milled another combat trick. This gives double strike +1/+0. That is scary. Ooh, Tersa's also super annoying here. My lack of red is going to kill me, maybe. They get to cast a card for free out of their graveyard. Okay. Nice. I keep that on top. Surprisingly, not cracking the second map is super weird. Wow. That was the random card? You've got to be kidding me. They found the 1 mana combat trick. Oh my god, now I die. Holy shitballs. That's crazy. Nice hit. It's random, right? Okay, and they had exactly the mana to play it. Wild stuff. They left up the mana deliberately because of that, so good for them. They did it, but oh. That guy's got haste and he's lethal. There's no temp locks in this deck, of course. So what could I stock up into that would save me here? Nothing, right? I need to find it off the top. I need 2 removal spells, but even that's not enough, right? Yeah, I needed like Lightning Helix or something off the top there. Barrage is not good enough here. I guess it lets me draw discard. Maybe I find another removal spell off the barrage? That's my only hope, isn't it? I think I'm going to do this now. Oh, it's Get Lost. Get Lost off the top. Oh no, I'm still dead, aren't I? I'm still dead to the fucking haster. Oh, it's so annoying. Yeah, too slow. I needed that red way earlier to cast that broadside barrage. Oops. I'm dead. Yeah, the haster's gonna kill me here. Darn it. Gosh darn it. I'll give him the satisfaction. Okay, so they win game 1. They got the die roll, I think, that game. I think they were on the play. Fire Magic, Abrade. Tidebinder's interesting. They're going to bring in, like, what? Sunspine Lynx or something against me? Oh, they have this rando in the main deck. They can attack my graveyard. I should attack their graveyard, maybe, and turn off Delirium for them. Is that good enough? This does trade with something as well. I think that is good enough. Elspeth Smite comes in. Tidebinder. Shutting off Tursa doesn't really matter. Shutting off Fear is okay, but I don't think there's anything that makes me want to bring in Tidebinder here. Helix comes in. Bring in all the removal, basically. 3 steps is pretty bad. I'm going to cut a Stalk Up and maybe a Dreams. I have a Tidebinder in here. I don't know if that's even good here. Time Stalk comes out. I'm going to cut 1 Revelation, maybe even 2. And 1 Teachings. I don't need a bunch of 7-drops in my deck. I already have... This is a 6. These are 2s. That's a 2. So the curve is pretty good here. Clogging up the 2 spot with just tons of removal. Destroy Evil's not great here. Toughness 4 or greater, like, unless they're artificially pumping their team, which it does happen, but none of their creatures are naturally big enough to hit with that, feels bad. They don't play enchantments. I don't think I want either of those. Tidebinder's interesting here. Oh, the art is working. When I sideboard this card, it changes my... Actually, it was borderless, though. It wasn't like this. This is so bugged. The skins are all bugged on here. I'm tempted to play another Tidebinder, but let's try it with just 1. Mystical Teachings for Helix. Oh, the last turn? Would that have saved me, Plunksy? I guess because the life gain might have been enough. Yeah, I guess. But no, I'm still taking 6. How am I surviving that? I need to kill 2 creatures and gain 3. I didn't have enough mana to do it all, right? Because I needed to cast 2 removal spells and mystical. I didn't have enough mana for all that. All I had to do was all I could do was play a removal, hope to draw a removal, play another removal. But I had to hope the removal I drew naturally was Lightning Helix. I don't think I had enough mana to do all that, right? Because I had the 3 mana removal in hand, and that plus mystical would have not left me enough mana. If this was a 2 mana removal spell, that would have been actually a good line. Anyway, I think I'm good here. Starting town's a bitch, but we're gonna have to keep this, I think. It's like 4 good interactive removal spells. One of them's a sweeper. I think I'm keeping that. Hopefully this guy doesn't do anything for a while. Ooh, flanker's interesting here. Yes, land on top. It's all coming up Millhouse. We got to play this game. We're off to a good start. Lots of interactive spells. Plus, we're making our land drops. Having the sideboard card in the basically the opening hand is pretty gross too. Yep, break it on out. Okay, I get to smite this idiot, which is really nice here because not only am I killing their creature for 1 mana who costs 2, but it's also exiled, so it does not contribute to Delirium here. Clutch. Okay, gonna save that Fabled for next turn. Could flanker at any point here, but I don't think it's necessary. I'm gonna chill. I'd rather Broadside Barrage a Tursa or something, for example. Yeah, they're still on Delirium 2 here. Sorcery's an instance. Creature's gonna go to the yard soon enough. As soon as Beastie goes to the yard, then they have full Delirium suddenly. So, might Rides end that, actually. If it comes to that. We'll see. Let's see what they do here. Saving the flanker as long as possible here. I want to try and save this until their graveyard is fully stocked. And then bam. Drop the hammer on it and wipe it. It was 3 creatures? Yeah, Plunksy. I know. So close. I forgot for a second there. I'm like, oh, we drew the Get Lost. I'm like, oh, and then I'm like, no, wait. They have a haste creature on top. I'm like, god damn it. Okay. This is playing into Ultima nicely, so I'm going to let this slide. Next turn, they almost certainly get Delirium here, right? Let's see. Oh, do they have another 2-mana sorcery? What is it? Breakout? Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, it's on the bottom, yeah. Okay, not the worst. I can Rides End that, I think. Yeah, because if I Ultima... Well, Ultima is going to turn on full Delirium no matter what. I could flip in Flanker and trade it for the fear of missing out. It's kind of interesting here. But again, if that happens... I'm getting so close to Ultima, I'm debating just taking 2 here and doing nothing. I'm wasting my mana. Oh man, this is interesting. I don't know if this is correct. It feels wrong. I'm actually paying a life to do that, so I don't even know if that's correct there. Go. Okay, this is certainly going to get them Delirium here, right? No? Oh, there it is. Okay, so I could Flanker before combat, before we get to declare attackers, and wipe their graveyard. And then I can scry 2, or, sorry, no, what am I saying? I can only choose one of these. I think that's got to be good here, right? That just shuts off both their creatures. I'm going to take the opportunity now. Reset them. Get the black sauce. I need white, actually, to double white here. Still beginning combat. Priority to my opponent. Back to me. Flanky baby. I can Teachings up another flanker if I want to. But this will do for now. Can they interact here? They can't give their graveyard hexproof. Bro, that doesn't... Oh, that's still going to be a 3-power, but it won't be able to attack. They don't know what I'm doing here, dude. How are you attacking, though? My turn. Oof, buddy. Oh, no. Did they not realize what was going to happen there? Eesh. Okay, I really want to barrage something, discard Teachings here. Let's pass. I'm not going to attack, obviously. They have a bunch of hasty boys. Oof. Oh, it's not on a 1-minute delay. I'm just slow in looking. I have to look over here to check chat. I'm mostly focused on the game and stuff. I'll check chat every minute or two, but yeah, sometimes it's a minute. Sorry, dude. Ooh, the fight. I guess I'm gonna broadside here then. That gets them halfway to Delirium, which is a little bit awkward. There's the 5th land. Now we can sweep.
I didn't do
Fight
fucking
whiffs.
shit. I didn't read shit.
I don't read. My opponent didn't read, that's for sure. But this deck is interesting. Yeah. Oh, it's definitely fun to play. I like playing spells. I like, you know, tutoring up stuff. It's definitely sweet. I was gonna say I block. You have one card in your hand. Okay. I think I'm good here. Not gonna change anything. You're more greedy? Well, you're playing a slightly different list. I think the 5 colors is definitely too greedy. I don't... Oh, that's it. What is going on? People don't want to play against new decks. Isn't this what everybody was clamoring for? Didn't everybody want to see the metagame shift? And we're all sick of playing against Omniscience combo. And I've had 2 matches now where people just did not even want to play a second game. What? God. No, you can't win. I don't know what WotC's ever supposed to do to make players happy. They just can't. It's impossible. But yeah, the green is super greedy. I you know what I think about that. But hey, greedy's fun. Like, the more greedy the deck, the more fun. So again, it's just, where do you fall on this meter of like fun on one extreme and then spiky competitive on the other extreme? I fall like 80%, 90% to spiky. So I want to play the best deck, but not the one that everybody else is playing. And this is like, I think the vast majority of players try and land on like 80 to 90%, right? The competitive players. It's very rare that I see a true, like, full-on pro player who plays, like, it's literally just the pro players on the pro teams and stuff. They'll play whatever they think is the best deck. And even on their team, there's still the one dude who's like, no, I want to play my pet deck. And sometimes they do well and everything, but I think most players, I err more on the side of competitiveness over fun, but as long as it's functionally good, like as long as it's executing some kind of cohesive game plan and is powerful. Ugh. I am gonna put that in the yard. Need to find lands here. Then it's good. But you know, sometimes people will show you a list and I'm just like, oh boy, like this is not gonna go well. Like, I can tell already, this is way too inconsistent. There's no kind of overarching plan. I mean, even when you showed me this deck, okay, Scoop, I think it was still too disjointed and all over the place. I mean, again, I think cutting a color is absolutely necessary. Even this black, like, I could be playing other blue, black, white, black sideboard cards or whatever, because I am technically touching black, but I want the mana to be good. It's already rough enough with 3 colors before we get shock lands. Touching for a 4th makes it even worse, and God, a 5th? I can't even imagine. I don't want to play decks like that. Okay, let's just eat this for now. But this is getting better. It's getting slowly tighter. I mean, it almost felt like Omniscience. When I first played the Omniscience deck, I'm like, oh my god, this deck is ridiculous. You have to go to the sideboard. You have to get Season of Weaving. And remember, that's what you're doing with invasions. And it felt so bad. You're playing 3 invasions. You're playing all this clunky garbage. And just like... But when you would go off on turn 4, you're just like, it immediately grabbed me, and I was like, this is super powerful. I even had Jean-Emmanuel Depras in here one day asking questions because he was thinking about playing the deck. I don't know for what, but he was like, I want to test more with Omniscience. Like, as the deck was first kind of breaking out and stuff, it was interesting, and we were playing all sorts of different win conditions. Every single new set that came out, the deck changed, and then it changed again, and then it changed. It was crazy. What am I playing against here? Esper. Do I want to get lost here? I'm giving them maps. Are they going to play counter magic? I'm going to pass here. Kind of want my stock up back, but I have no idea what I'm playing against right now. Esper. Didn't play a land. Okay, I'm gonna take the damage here. I don't care about the damage. I'm gonna get lost on end step. They know I have it. Are they looking for land? And they didn't find any? Oh, yeah. So not giving them the maps there is clutch. Okay, let's see if they fight over this. They might have a counter. It's No More Lies. Okay, interesting. I don't need to show them the Verge. It's just going to be Dreams time here. Now that I know they're playing that, maybe I do this now. I don't need land. Let's see if I can find a Lightning Helix. No. Go. Okay. Sorry, catching up with you guys. Much more greedy. Watsy does a great job. Yeah, I mean, well, they make mistakes sometimes, but overall, they're doing a very hard job, and I respect that. I know it's almost impossible for them to do a perfect job, right? So they're doing good enough, but they're making a lot of boneheaded decisions too along the way. So I can't fully like agree that they're doing enough. Damn it! What can I find here? I have no 1-mana spell. Like fire magic's great, but can't teachings for fire magic. If I play untapped land here and I go dreams, I could dreams into fire magic right now. I think I have to. Okay. Fire magic? Fire magic? Damn it! Lightning Helix. Okay. Gotta kill the voice here. The voice in my head. I can just Wrath next turn. I'm gonna have to do it on my turn, but let's see what happens. You draft and play standard? Yeah, that's mainly what I play because of Arena, right? I kind of got rid of my entire paper collection when I moved back to Canada. But, yeah. Right. You're 5-color, technically. Okay, Scoop. Okay, I think it is. I think you're underestimating it, but... okay, I've got to do this now. Pay the life. You have a counter spell. No more lies, a bunch of small creatures. I don't know what's going on over there. Okay, Flood Pits. Is it Esper Tempo, but with no more lies? It's almost like a Rafine deck, but they took the best card out. Like, the best card rotated. Okay. Okay. Doing this now. Don't want them untapping with a counter spell or something here. I've got Lock Whale for the Cecil. I mean, I could Lock Whale both. On the bottom. Okay, we're gonna see Curiosity here. Nice. Okay. Top. Okay, I could end their turn here. I'll get a black source for teaching, so I don't have to pay the life. I could slam Whale. They're not getting through Whale. I could stock up to find an answer here. I could find an Ultima and cast it. So I think I'm actually going to go stock up here, see if I can end this Curiosity. Son of a bitch. I'm going to take the Revelation, though. That is kind of what I need here. And then I think I have to kill this now. Am I going to draw? I guess I have no choice. It's draw, discard a card. Okay. Well, they get their enchantment here, but they have no creatures. They're picking up Cecil, who doesn't do anything right now. Okay. I've got a Jeskai Revelation. I might as well do it on their upkeep, though, right? Pass. They gonna flash in a creature? No. Let's put Seachrome back in their hand. Can even pay for Spell Pierce / Phantom Interference here. Can't pay for No More Lies, and I did see a No More Lies, but they didn't top deck anything, it looks like. Good. Okay, we've got Exercise for that Curiosity now. Oh, why did I put this in here? I can't even find that with whatever it's called. I should be playing just Disenchant or something in the main. I can't get it with Teachings. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't think I need another land here. Okay. Thought they might flash something in there. I could time stop on their upkeep. Kind of like that. Sure. My opponent's like, you gotta be kidding me. What the f... Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't even know if this belongs in the deck, but is it ever fun to stop time? Let me tell you. I'm definitely gonna exercise now, get that prowess action. A scoop. It's kind of silly. Lightning Helix probably comes in. Tidebinder's good. Sphinx is interesting. I kind of like it against Kaito. It's hexproof on your, as long as it's not, like, basically on your turn. You just leave everything up every time, so it's always hexproof on your turn. And then there's only a brief window on their turn where it loses hexproof. Kind of tempting, but Fire Magic's probably good here. Smite is good. Exercise, Destroy Evil. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be playing this in the main. It probably should be Disenchant. This is so much better, but man. 3 Steps Ahead comes out. And this is where it gets tricky. Time Stop comes out. I could cut a Revelation. It's going to be tough to resolve. I think Lock Whale's good. Could cut a Teachings. This is where it gets weird. Got 1 stock up. Let's try this. Scorching Dragonfire is what you'd play. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I could play. Yeah, you should definitely be playing 1 in the main, right? Demir's just so common. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, maybe just 1, and then I could see playing another one in the board. I want to switch one of the Lightning Helixes for one of them. Or in this case, I'll probably cut the Exercise, because that's the main reason I'm playing it in the main. I think I'm going to keep this. Fire Magic's so good here. They're going to have to bat it out of my hand or duress it or whatever. Sheeshel. Okay. I could Fire Magic here. I think it's okay. They rip a land. I think I'm just going to do this now. Next turn I've got Tap Land, Lock Whale. If they don't play anything threatening here, then I just Dreams, End Step. Oh, is it Kaito? Fucking hell. Okay. Yep, can't stop that. I mean, I could have Fire Magicked in response to the map, killed the fairy, untap, exile the other guy. I probably should have done that. I should have just... I'm just in my head, I want more than 1 creature off this, but I let them Kaito because of that, right? I could have Fire Magicked on end step. That's why I played the untapped on turn 1. I thought they were going to bat there on turn 2, but they didn't. So that makes blue... Yeah, let's go Parlor here. I think I want land. How am I beating Kaito right now? Spyglass. Go. I've got to find a Get Lost. I don't know. Maybe I should have ditched the land there, actually. Yeah, I can't Lock Whale Kaito. Duress. Sure. I think they're going to take my Fire Magic. If they take Revelation, I'm happy. Got stock up as well. A lot of options here. I think they take stock up. Yeah, that's fair. Now they know I have Fire Magic. They're not going to overextend into it. So really should have taken my opportunity to use it on turn 1 there. That was dumb. Yeah, Ride's End's good. Yeah. Will they stick around for game 2, Wolfbird Cow? Right, exactly. You never know. We're going to find out. Find out next time on the... And then I just turn off the stream. Get Neo's cam out of here. Right. do this. I think I want to draw that. Now I'm not so sure. I'm an idiot. Should have surveilled it away. That's not good. The tap lands are killing me here, literally. I get to bounce Cecil, but Kaito is beating me up. And they get to draw this again and play it, but it's fine by me. If I draw... I guess, I don't know, I could have milled a tap land and tried to find an untapped land here, because if I sweep before they can draw a bunch of cards, then... that's pretty good. But I will not be able to do that here. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Yeah, I am literally dead. I needed to mill this and try and find... I played this so badly. I should have Fire Magicked on turn 1. I was thinking about it, and I'm like, should I do it in response to the map? I never did it. Oh, they don't play their things. Okay. They must have a counter spell here then, right? Or a 2-drop on end step is also lethal. No. Okay, I'll take not dying for 1,000. Nice. I mean, I'm pretty sure they just have a counter spell in their hand here, and they don't have to do anything, right? Yeah, Kaito's too obnoxious with the hexproof and the uncounterable. Hexproof and uncounterable is a particularly obnoxious combination on a card. I don't know if anybody remembers playing its Carnage Tyrant and stuff like that. But Kaito basically has hexproof and is uncounterable because of the ninjutsu. So it's extremely frustrating. It's not good enough. Pretty sure we're going to see no more lies here. Double whites. Sure. Doesn't matter. I died at Kaito, so... Counter me, baby. Show me a sideboard card. D-stroke, maybe? Negate? I already know all your sideboard cards. No more lies. Sure. Game 3. Holy shit, it's 6:20. I think I'm going to keep it the same. Let's run it back. Drew 2 of my 3 Jeskai Revelations and died. Could not cast. But I think I screwed up big time. I just let that Kaito resolve. That was it. As soon as that happened, I was way behind and I couldn't claw back into the game. I needed to top deck a Get Lost, basically, immediately, right? So, I think, yeah, I think it's me misplaying that lost me that game, really. Anyway, gotta be honest. When it's you misplaying, be honest. I mean, when I call out the variance and bad luck and stuff, I try and be objective about it, but... I think people think I whine a lot about that stuff, but I'm just realistic, right? Like, it's important to identify when it is variance that you're losing to, and when it's not. Like, a lot of people, you know, I lost 8 games today to Mana Flood in a row, and I'm like, I wish I could have seen the replay of every one of those games, because what you're saying is statistically very improbable, but still possible. But more importantly, how did you play those games? You know, like, people will post deck lists and stuff. I can't believe I went 0-3 with this insane limited deck. Look at this. And I'm like, yeah, that is an insane limited deck. God damn. How many mistakes did you make each game? Like, are you sure you didn't lose to bad keeps or bad mulligans like half those games? Like, you say you got flooded, but did you keep a really shitty hand? Did you, or you say you got mana screwed, you know, did you keep the opposite kind of hand, right? I am going to keep this, I think. What am I leading with? Starting town makes things kind of awkward here. I do want to keep finding lands, so I'm going to surveil first. And then have up 2 mana on turn 2. And then if I have to, I'll play tap land on turn 3. But ideally, I find another land to play on 3 so I can play this untapped on 4. But we'll see. Can't believe I went 0-3 with this deck. Can turn it to turn 0. Well, nobody's doing that. But yeah. But seriously, like, if you could watch a replay of the games, of everybody's games were recorded. Speaking of which, you should use the MTG Circle software. It's awesome. That's what I'm using right now. You can also go to MTG Circle, watch all my games. They're all uploaded automatically onto their website, onto the cloud. So you can watch the replay without audio, without my face, the cam, the overlays, the sound effects, nothing else on the channel, just the gameplay. If you want to watch every single match I play, it's there. Sweet, you can do it yourself. It's free, totally free software. I've thought it's pretty good. But anyway, if you could watch all the replays of your games, like I know if I could watch, I would go back and go, oh my god, see, I forgot about that. I put that land on the bottom on turn 2 when and I knew it was risky, and then I got mana screwed, 4 turns later. But I think when a lot of players are analyzing the game, do I have to keep this on top? I probably can mill that, right? I want lands here. Most players are, reflecting on the game right after the game, and it's hard to be totally objective, especially right after when the last few turns were like you getting unlucky, and you're looking and going, God damn it, I got so unlucky at the end there. It's like, yeah, but you were like that previous game. I straight up lost because I didn't fire magic on turn 2. Full stop. That's why I lost that game. I think I'm actually going to do this as well right now. I don't want them to untapping with no more lives or anything. It wasn't because I drew badly. They had a great draw, yes, but they got a Kaito into play when they shouldn't have. That won them the game, and that was my fault. I played in such a way that I had Fire Magic up on turn 1. I didn't even play my tap land that last game. But, dumb. Alright, you got me. Stock up probably, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to do this now just in case they have Tidebinder in their deck. They're about to go to 3 mana. That's devastating if they Tidebinder me. I guess it's red. And I'm going to pass here. If they want to crack a map, I'll try and punish them and, hey, let them... Oh yeah, they're going to go for it. See if they want to counter this. They do. Wow. A negate. Gladly trade for a negate. My 1 mana for your 2. Voice. Oh, weird. A lot of people siding in voice for some reason. Didn't I just... I did mill one of those. Okay. No lands? I even milled a couple cards. No, I milled 1 card, but no lands this game. Those are the 3 from my opening hand. I'm in trouble now. I could Ride's End this now. They're going to play voice. I won't be able to do it after that, so I'm going to do it now. Oh, that's super annoying. Okay. Land, please. They have 1 card and a voice. Oh my god. Okay. Pump up your power. It's never going to get high enough to... Fucking hell. Okay. Land is not terrible, but that's not good enough. This guy's gonna start taking my life in big chunks. Ultima for the win. Play another voice, right? Come on. It's the worst that could happen. I can't Fire Magic these dipshit tokens. Play another voice. You know you can. Everything's gonna be fine. Damn it. Ooh. I've got to... I mean, I've got to do it now. This is painful. This is quite painful. Okay, it looks like they don't have a counter. Okay. What? Oh, yes. I 2-for-1 myself all the time. That's my secret. I'm into it. Voice of Victory. Number 2. Okay, we've got Ultima next turn. I'm at 16. I feel pretty safe here. Go. Why did I bring in Exercise? Or did I even see... I did see an Enduring Curiosity, didn't I? Otherwise, this is a complete waste of my time. Okay, they have 1 card left. Oh my god. Okay, holy shnikes. So you're saying there's a chance. Not the greatest creature to see. Can't kill it or anything with this, but... Not the... It could be a lot worse, right? Oh, they pick up a land. Nice. Oh, God. 1 mana. Go. I'm 1 mana away. Oh, God. If they pick up a No More Lies off the top, like in the last couple draws, I'm going to vomit all over the screen. Okay, we're going to go to their upkeep here. Let's bounce Starting Town Siren, I guess. Skadoosh? Yes! Oh. We win! We win. I'm luckier than you. Apparently. Obviously. Punch you in the face? Do not want. God damn it. Could do it again, but I'd rather leave up Helix here. Let's just do that. Like if they play a Gix or something, right? I'm gonna take one, yeah. Absolute cinema. I think we have an emote for that now. Yeah, somebody added that emote. I don't know where it is though. It's in one of the, is it follower emotes or something? If I search for cinema, it doesn't work. I can't remember. I added it. I remember. It's one of the... Oh, maybe because I can't see it. You guys can see it, I think, but I can't because I'm using OBS, the chat window in OBS. If you're using a browser window, you'll have access to the Frankenface and better TTV emotes. It's one of those, I think. I can't see it. Yes, exactly. You guys called it. I can't see it. I can see it. I think I can see it on my phone, right? Did it work? I don't know what the code is. I don't know. I click on the little... Here, let me see if I can find it here. On mobile, I can't search for it. Which emotes? I don't know. I can't find it. Anyway, you see it? It's in there. Oh, it's cinema all caps? Oh, did that work? Hold on. You need an app. Okay, so I don't have, yeah, even on mobile here, I can't see it. Anyway, who cares? That's the Jeskai deck. Here's one last look. You can see the list here. It's fun. I agree with OKI Scoop. OKI Scoop's the deck builder here. I'm the deck sculptor. OKI Scoop comes in. He's got the natural ability and all that stuff. He's this, you know, but he's overweight, and I'm his trainer, and I've got to get him into. I've got to get him to cut it down a little bit. All right. Get him, you know, if he wants to make the Olympic team, he's got to shed some of the, the weight. So we chopped it up a little bit, but it's fun. It's a good deck. It's fun to play. Oh, let's change some things here. Exercise was dumb. I don't know what I was thinking. I definitely want to play, if I'm going to play 3 Helix, I got to play Scorching here. I again, totally forgot this card was legal. This is why you should be going through the gatherer, so to speak, on here and finding out, you know, which cards you can play. I probably should be playing another flanker as well. Let's leave off an Abrade. We'll put in a Dragonfire in the sideboard. I like 2 Fire Magic. I think 3 was too many. I can't wait to try the Sphinx. I sided it in and my opponent wanted none of my deck, so but like that, something like that. Maybe Tidebinder in the main's a little silly. You could definitely play another removal spell. I think Stock Ups felt awesome and super necessary. I'm almost tempted to play a 3rd, or maybe the 3rd Dreams instead of like Tidebinder here. Probably don't need Lightning Helix in the sideboard, right? You know, play something like this. I do like being able to instantly fetch up a Tidebinder, though, is pretty crazy. In the late game of a lot of matchups, right? Against Planeswalkers, against some big combo. I don't know, maybe you don't need it. Anyway, go check it out for yourself. But I'm gonna have to get out of here. I've got to take Neo for a walk, and I've got to help with dinner, hopefully. I've been spoiled recently. People have been cooking for me, so let's go give somebody some love. Who do we have streaming here? Oh, Carlo. Carlo's got a new name. Yeah. He got a new he changed his name on Twitch. Carlo MTG now. Nice. I never thought about that. You can actually change it, which is pretty crazy, but I thought you had to basically start a new account. That's how it used to be, but let's give Carlos some love. He's an awesome dude. He's a great streamer. He's a part of Team Magic Jank. He loves Magic. He loves Magic much more than I do. I complain a lot about Magic. I'm just too honest about basically everything. I want to be super objective and scientific about everything. And when Wizards does shitty things, or when I think the set sucks, or when I'm the fun police in a lot of ways, and I know that annoys a lot of people. Carlo loves Magic. He's like Andrea Mengucci's like that. He's supposed to be like, just loves the game so much, doesn't care if the format sucks. Still, he just loves playing Magic so much, he'll just play. He's gonna play and enjoy it. Doesn't matter what the format is, that kind of thing. But you changed your name? No kidding. Oh, wait, you made a new account, you mean, and changed it. I'm too real sometimes, Crispy. I think a lot of people don't like that. But anyway, Favretto, much easier to handle than I am. Much less annoying. So you guys have fun with him. Give him a follow if you don't. I'll be back tomorrow. Drop the zeros. Oh, that's right. Yeah. But that's good, actually. It's more clean this way. I want to change my name. I think my name's stupid, but it's my original name for when I signed up on Twitch. So anyway. I'll be back soon. Thank you, Crispy. Exiled. Okay, I Scoop. Appreciate the list and all that. We'll talk very soon. I'll be back tomorrow. Charlie, thank you. All the subs today were awesome. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.